There we go.
What's going on, buddy?
And we are live, people. A little bit of technical difficulties, but we got her squared up.
There we
I'm
go.
going to go and pin our little message so people can jump in whenever they want. We got that pinned. I'm
Look at who
starting to
we got
figure
in the
this.
chat here.
There we go.
Represent.
Old man Copper making some good stuff down there for all of us hairy bastards.
I'm telling you.
He's a good guy. Down there in the
Yes.
warm weather.
Yeah. Yeah. He did his first live the other day and was almost apologetic. He's like, you probably don't want to hear this. He's like, I had the AC on today. Which it warmed up
Yeah.
quite nice here today. It got up to, I'm not sure what it got up to, but very nice.
Yeah, we did too. We were up to 60 today here, so I can't complain.
My wife said that's about what it was here. It was very mild. It was nice. Very pleasant to work in.
Definitely. Lee. Lee, it doesn't even have to be a big beard. You can have just a little one. It keeps you from getting all scratchy.
I'm going to have to grow mine back out. Old man Copper sent me, I ordered some mustache wax and he sent me some beard balm to go with it. So I'm going to have to grow it back out and try to get used to it.
Yeah, I snagged 4 of his different scented beard balms and snagged some lip balm for the wife and daughter because you know how women are. They always got that stuff going on.
That's smart, dude. That is smart.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 of the mustache waxes, and I got one for me and one for a good friend of mine at work. And we've talked about several times growing out mustaches, you know. And
Hey, my feed's freezing up. Hey. Looks like we're still going live.
okay, I can hear you. I'm not sure what happened, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting goofy. Whatever. Can't control it. Just roll with it.
Just lean into it. That's all you can do, man.
That's exactly. It's Friday. Can't complain about anything.
Man, I'm glad too. I couldn't take much more this week. It's been a rough one for me.
Rough one, huh?
Just physically, you know, I just feel beat down.
Yeah, we're seeing you, buddy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Old man Copper. There you go. Flashing it.
Yep, we're seeing it.
The League of the Keepers of the Brow says he shaves about twice a year just to see the wife's reaction. Scare the children a little bit.
I took mine down. The wife is happier when I keep her a little bit more low key than that big one I had going. She doesn't like when I get too
Manageable.
Grizzly Adams. I like it for the winter though.
Right.
Extra insulation.
So what are you smoking?
I went and pulled out, and I'm revisiting some Low Country PD. I haven't smoked that for a while. So
I love that blend, Chris. Let me tell you, I think that's a great blend. I'm a big fan. I really like
I
that
wanted
one.
just like a no nonsense quality burley blend that I could, and I actually
I mean,
that's what
it's
I
no
grabbed.
nonsense, but there's some complexity to that blend. Like it's not just surface level. It would
Yeah, no,
it would
and
work
that's
for
what I like
that.
about it. But you don't feel bad if you're just like doing stuff because you can still
Exactly.
enjoy it. You know,
Oh
it's
yes,
it's
absolutely.
just to me it's a step up from smoking like Pegasus
Absolutely.
or any of those. You know, like old Joe
Absolutely.
Krantz. You know, the Haunted Bookshop. You want a little something
I'm
with a little
actually
more
on
going on.
I'm on a related blend. I mean, in a roundabout way, I'm smoking some GLP's Barbary Coast. So
Oh yeah.
it's a all day bourbon. Bourbon. Whew. I do got to pour a bourbon. I haven't tasted it yet. It's an all day burley
Oh,
blend.
hang on. We're gonna pause out. We got How we doing,
Joel
Doc?
Piper.
What's up,
Johnny,
Grizz?
the culture vulture. What's going on, brother? Good seeing you in here, man.
It's so good to see those words on the screen.
It is. It very much is. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, that Barbacoas, I smoked a lot of that when I cracked that open. I probably blew through like half the tin like right away because I was just smoking it all the time.
It's an easy smoke that you could just kind of stuff and puff and go on whatever you're doing. But then if you want to sit down and pick it apart, it's got that little bit of that top note, and I like it a lot. Luke Stir, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, I enjoy that. You know, I like those are kind of the blends I like. I mean, sometimes you want a real complex blend when you really want to sit and contemplate it. But I like to have something that's got enough depth that like catch me going, hey man, all right, I got a little something that's good.
Awesome update, guys.
That's such a great update.
Yeah, thank you for putting that up on the screen, man. That does my heart well to read. It really does. Really, really, really does.
Everybody's. For sure. Good stuff. Yeah, that Barbacoas, and see, look at that one, and that's even got a little bit of a topping to it. How are you managing with that?
It does. It does. You know, there's some of them do that I can't. Like, let me give you the couple toppings off the top of my head that I can do. Okay, the cocoa note on the Wessex Burley Slice, you could double that, and I think I would still enjoy it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And listen, man, very, very least I could do, brother. I wish I could do so much more. You have no idea, man. You've been on my mind so much.
I think we all just were like instantly messaging each other, going, "Hey, man, what can we do?"
Yeah, Chris was messaging me about you, brother. Like, you know what I mean? There's been a lot of loss. Chris, you know, Cody, I think it's Cody Homestead.
Mm-hmm.
He commented on one of my videos this week, said his mother passed away that same day. So, I mean, like, my heart's just been heavy for the community, you know, a lot of stuff going on, man. Yeah. Rudy's in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
All right, old man Copper, I am smoking a Peterson 80S spigot. My brother, the pipe hunter, gifted this to me this past year for birthmas, you know, birthday Christmas present. But it's just fantastic smoker and beautiful pipe at that. Big fan of the 80S shape. I think the next 80S I'm going to get will be the one that 209 Piper in the chat's got here. It's the what is that? The 80S Dracula? Do you know, Chris?
Yeah, with the red and black swirled stem.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what he's got that I was impressed by.
Yep, and I'm smoking little Morgan Bones Burlesque, which is actually kind of a nice.
I didn't know you got the Burlesque.
Yeah.
Did you just order it?
I ordered that to go with my other pipe. Yeah, so I just put two of them in the cart because I figured what that because I've been eyeing this one since it came out, and it is the smallest little bit on this thing.
Oh, I kind of like it.
It's great because the bowl's a decent size, so it's like a nice compact kind of like. But
I want to see the other one you got there at some point tonight. You break it out whenever you want to, but I'm just saying I want to see that puppy.
Probably easier to show now before I load it up and smoke it, right?
Johnny said it was the Dracula. Yeah, I really like that one a lot.
Well, here
Luke, you go. My bone should be here tomorrow as well.
That is the Meunier ball.
Yeah, I'm probably going to order one, to be honest with you, even if it's not a laser engraved one.
You know, a little bit of a pickaxe bottom to it.
Yeah,
decent sized bowl to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, you can see that's the Burlesque, and then the Meunier ball. I mean, it's a nice little. Awesome. It's a good size for you know, and you know, I mean, you got for Morgan Bones pipes. This is probably closer to his average size bowl. He doesn't make anything with really. The Bones lines never come with any real major big bowls to them.
Right. Yeah, mine should be here tomorrow morning, guys. I'm looking forward to that. I got so much on the schedule to do though.
And you ended up getting one of the apples.
I did.
Did you?
I
Because I know
initially
we talked how you might have had to pivot because you
right.
thought,
I didn't have to, and I could have went ahead and told him to give me the other shape, but because I felt like it wouldn't be fair, no one else had that ability. I stuck with the
hmm
apple, but there was a certain person that wanted the apple. I was wanting to make darn sure got it, and I cleared that up. There was one purchased for him specifically, so there was no need to do that. So
Luke's, it's looking less and less likely. Uh, my mother-in-law is back in the freaking hospital again today, so I don't think in good conscience, even if I could make it down there, I could go with what's going on with her and be that far away and have the kids get stuck at home while my wife has to run up and take care of her mom at the hospital.
I was about to peer pressure you, but definitely not now.
I mean, I was to the point where I was like, I'm just going to drive it. I don't care. I'll just drive it. I can sleep in my car in the parking lot. I can drive out and park my car next to Sal Dog and park and stay in the campground,
Right.
I could throw a tent, whatever. I was going to figure all that out, but I'm just like, with us getting a phone call today at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm like,
Yeah,
my
I'm
wife's been
definitely
gone
not
for
gonna try to pressure
seven
you.
hours.
I hope
She's
something. I do hope something breaks and it becomes available, but I'm not going to
yeah.
pressure you into it. Old Man Copper says he loves the natural color. Yeah, so the Morgan Bones natural finish, it's unfinished, come very light and bright. Do you have any used ones around that's darkened up?
Um,
I can
no,
grab one if you don't, Chris.
no, they're all down. They're all down. I don't
Give
have
me a
any in my
second.
bag.
Let me grab one of my old nasty ones.
Yeah, what they do is they come in just raw bare briar like this. So it's just basically a carved briar pipe. There's no finish on it, no nothing. It's as bare as can be. And then as you smoke them, they'll color up the oils from your hand. And Dakota will show you what happens. Also, he cheats a little bit and ends up dropping it in his coffee mug every so often. So he
It
cheats a
has
little bit on
happened
his
twice. So the one Chris has in his hands, that is how they come. All of these pipes, and they're sourced from different places, but that's what bear briar looks like. Well, you smoke them long enough, and do
turn into
stuff
that.
with them, and they darken up beautifully, guys. They really do, and you know. A lot of people talk crap about these pipes. I have a soft spot in my heart for them. I really do. And after chatting and dealing with Chris Morgan, I'm going to own a lot more of them, guys. He's just been incredible, and a bit even more of a fan of him now. But they do
I highly
color.
recommend, everybody go to his site and sign up for his newsletter. He'll do at least twice a year where he does like a giveaway bag type thing where you get mystery bags. And if
Didn't you
just
do that?
oh yeah, I did that twice.
Didn't you get like a really good St. Patty's Day pipe or something?
No, I did it. My first mystery bag I did was last Christmas because he usually does it around the holidays, going into the holidays. So it's like Thanksgiving, Christmas, somewhere around there. That mystery bag had a Chris Morgan pipe, not one of his workshops, a regular Chris Morgan pipe.
That's where it was. His artisan pipes, right?
Yeah, it had a silver dollar. It had a bunch of other like little trinket type stuff, and it also had a little itsy bitsy plastic placarded gold bar in it.
Nice.
So my I think at that time you had to spend $130. Sometimes it's it's 130, 135, something like that, usually around there. That netted me a pipe that had to be worth at least, all his handmade started at about $400 or more.
Yeah.
At the time when it came in, that day's value of gold was, $200 for that little piece of gold. So I spent less than $150 and cleared well over $500 worth of between a pipe and gold. Now they're not all that great. I'm not going to lie to you, but you also get, no matter what, in that bag is going to be at least one Bones pipe. You'll get a miscellaneous Bones shape is guaranteed to be in there. So you're getting a free pipe in it in addition to whatever else shows up.
You know, that's the example of one. But that being said, I've heard from other people. I don't remember all the details, but I've heard other people talk about purchasing that and being very happy with it. So, whatever they got, Leaf and Brower in the chat. What's going on, sir? Good to see you. Yeah, man.
I'm just excited. League's coming with me to Chicago now, so League will be there. Lukester, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, I was going to be in on that freaking Muletown. I was going to find a way to make it happen, and I was really talking myself into just driving, stepping out and going solo. But League, what day are you flying in? So I'm going to be there starting Tuesday night, for crying out loud.
Are you flying?
Not me. I don't. I drive.
How far is it for you?
About an hour.
That's it?
I'm in the Milwaukee area, so I'm just driving down to Chicago.
I didn't know it was that close. I knew it was reasonable. I just didn't know it was that daggone close.
Well, and that's it. The other people are always like, everybody, it's Illinois, it's Chicago. Nobody really wants to go to Chicago. But I tell everybody, you're not going to Chicago. You're literally going to O'Hare Airport. That's
what I think Nate King told me. He was saying, man, you can fly in. It's right there. He's like,
you don't have to do anything. The hotel is a free shuttle to the airport for you. They'll pick you up at the airport, take you to the hotel. You can stay there the whole time. The restaurant bar in the hotel is phenomenal. You got great burgers, great food. So you don't have to leave for food, anything.
And have you been to Muletown before, Chris?
No.
You haven't? Okay. I couldn't remember. Porch Piper Tom is in the chat.
League, awesome. 3 p.m. on Thursday.
His Bones order came in today. What does that even mean? Hey, did you guys see Tom and the Georgetonian Gents Fistful of Briars video today?
Yeah.
He pulled the funniest one on Tom. He's like, Tom's going to roll up at Muletown, and it's going to be like when the Beatles hit the U.S. for the first time. Women's going to be throwing their bras at him. It's going to be great.
That was a porch full of trouble this afternoon.
That was a porch full of trouble. Hey, New Zona's in here. Good to see you. Leaf and Briar says the Bones Legend 2026 pipe arrived and smokes well, boys.
Yes.
Very, very cool.
Oh, the Hilton Garden. Well, okay. Well, then you're just going to Uber it down.
So, Tom, I guess the wife told you that I could not feed you bourbon the whole time. Is that what you were alluding to?
Uh-oh, we got another guest coming in here. Let me get him in. There he is. The
man, the myth, the legend.
Fresh off the road. League, we'll get you all squared away, man. Milwaukee, as of now, we don't have a table, but usually what happens is once we get closer to the show, if it's not all sold out for table space, sometimes we just toss up a table because we kind of have the ability to do that. And then guys from the club, if they want to sell stuff, can sell stuff or whatever.
Hey, Lukester, I'll do that. Lukester asked if we're going to fire up the initial bowl tomorrow night during the after party. I don't expect anyone else to do that, but that's a great idea, and I will do that if mine comes in tomorrow like it should.
I'm going to fire mine tonight so I can back up Leaf and Briar and let you know how it smokes.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, if anybody wants to tomorrow on the live, that'd be great, but no need to wait.
And it's a Bones pipe, so tomorrow if I'm here and not stuck doing something, guess what? I'll smoke it tomorrow too, because that's what these things do. They smoke.
Tom says what happens in Muletown stays in Muletown, right? Look, if you drink enough and you don't remember, it doesn't really matter. What is it?
You watch what you put on videos. You keep the
There's gonna be a
that
lot
kind
of
of stuff on the deal.
videos.
Lots of videos of
Lots of
smiling,
videos.
seeing how you miss your other halves. That's the kind of videos you got to put out when you're in Mealtown.
She's right here, Chris, looking at me, buddy. Oh,
It got to the point though. I was at one point and I got really excited, but I knew the kids had stuff going on next weekend too for school. But my wife is like, "Well, we'll load up we'll all go down, and we can just take a trip and we'll go find something to do." And I was like, "Yeah, except for you bought that dog too. What are you gonna do with the dog?"
type of dog she get?
A little one. We got a little ankle biter.
Little yapper.
Yep. A little Chihuahua. What the heck's he called? A Chorky, a Chihuahua and a Yorkie. So he's like all of 8 pounds wet,
Good Lord.
full of piss and vinegar.
Yeah. Walt's got the Falcon Friday going on. Walt, what are you drinking, buddy?
Yeah. That bourbon I had last time, that Virginia bourbon.
Same one, huh? Hey, Walt, have you had this one?
Rare breed.
Yeah, I've had that one.
Barrel proof.
I like it, man.
I grew up
Big
on that
fan
one.
for the money. What is
Walt,
it?
did you get your Smog's breath yet? No, Walt, you're on the backup for that one. Hey, you missed that the first round.
I didn't order that one. I don't care for those much, really. The Frog Morton
Yeah,
matches.
man, I
and
thought
stuff.
you would have liked. The Smog's breath has more Latakia to it.
I got the Frontiers today, though. Frontiersman.
Mine is still sitting at the post office. It was supposed to be out for delivery today, but it never showed up.
You want to hear an embarrassing story?
It's embarrassing to you,
Nell
not me,
Imes
so
he did a giveaway on some tins of a blend he come out with just to sell Girl Scout cookies. You had to buy like 4 boxes or something. So I bought 4 boxes and thought I won.
Yeah.
So I was all excited, and I got the Girl Scout cookies today, and I messaged him. I said, "Yo, man, I didn't get my I was just joking. I was like, I got my cookies, not my tobacco, knowing he wouldn't put them in the same box anyways." He goes, "Oh, did you think you won?" I said, "Yeah, I thought I did." I even said in the comments, "I never win these things." No, Donald Kirk won. Apparently, Walter Kirk didn't win.
Hey, you're a
So now
winner
I
in my
feel
book,
bad.
buddy.
He said, "Let me send you a sample." And I said, "No, that's okay. It's my fault for saying that. Bothering you about it. It wasn't your fault." And then he goes, "No, but I want you to try it." And I said, "Okay, I gladly take a sample then." He said, "I'll send it next time you buy something."
Yeah, Lukester, my Frontiersman didn't show up yet, but I didn't. From the sounds of it, I didn't expect it to. I don't expect it to be anything like super crazy. It seems like it's more just kind of like the whole thing is for it to just kind of be more of a basic type of a blend, like an all day old fashioned blend. But the profile sounded good, and I think that one also, based off of what it is, has some potential to sit in the cellar and get even better and better as it ages.
Can't have me said about everything though.
But
Yeah,
guys,
but that's a Virginia forward blend. I mean, come on. Virginias are just one of those things that you can always kind of sit on in there.
It's
There's
blue
a lot
and
of-
dark cured Virginia, stove lightly and sweetened.
Mm-hmm.
you were
And
talking
I
about
got-
those like old fashioned all day blends, Chris. That's
Mhm.
predominantly what I smoke, man, is simple, easy to smoke blends, myself.
Lame.
Leaf, those Summit Series blends are all getting real good reviews. I have them all. The only one I've smoked is Lone Sentinel because I opened it and really liked it, so I just keep smoking it and haven't moved on to cracking another one yet.
That's the bright Virginia one?
That's the vapor one. Lone
Okay.
Sentinel.
Luke, I hadn't tried a Frontiersman yet, but I'm about to.
Walt, did you order any of the LJ Paredes Enigma?
No. I'm not a big fan of LJ Paredes.
Well, I really like their
pissed me off
Cuban
with that
mix.
Thanksgiving.
You finally got the soap. He finally got the soap, Walt.
Oh,
weed.
I even let my wife try it. She's like, it tastes like shampoo.
Yeah.
Yep. So I got a whole 8-ounce tin. I'm going to bring to Muletown, try to do some trading with it, I guess. Someone's going to love that, dude, but it ain't me.
Oh, yeah.
It's a beautiful flake, by the way. Very uniform. Beautiful.
Which one did you
flake.
get?
The for International Pipe Day, the Enigma. It was like a
Okay.
limited run. It's a plum top burley flake, and the flake's gorgeous.
You
Man.
got one called 333. It's pretty decent. I think
I've heard
that's the
about that
Queen
one.
thing, but
Is it
it's
topped?
still- Probably Tom.
I mean, on paper, that Enigma, like we talked about before, sounded a lot like a university flake match type thing. Like in that same realm.
You
That
know-
one I got from Shaw, what's his name?
Shower.
Yeah.
Quentin
Yeah.
Shower.
Quentin.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
even the Savinelli Jupiter
Frank
that Walt
Brady.
turned me on to.
Hipster said.
Our Spring Pretty. That's a good one. The Jupiter blend from Savinelli that Walt turned me on to, it has like a little bit of a plum thing going on.
Yeah.
But it's not like that, man. This is something completely different.
I'm telling you, it's what they. And you had the Cuban mixture, which you like, but that might be because the cigar leaf takes over enough in that one for you.
I didn't taste any top notes in that though. None.
But that's the only like burley blend that you had, right? Out of
The
of
only one.
correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
and
had some other ones recommended.
I've tried all the other burley ones, and it must be something to do with that burley leaf that gives it that soapiness to it, man. Because they all are like,
Yeah.
Is it a
Oh, yeah. It's
floral
the burley.
soapiness?
The burley's what's soapy. For sure.
no, I mean, I smoke a lot of burley, but all theirs are, it's something they do to it. I don't know. It's
Oh,
just
yeah,
the way
it's
it
theirs.
tastes, or they're hydrating it with whatever their mixture is. To,
Soaking it in VO5.
Mm-hmm.
Vidal Sassoon.
They flavored it with the Bath and Body Works.
It does seem like they stored it next door in a Bath and Body Works store.
Chris, that package I sent you that had my blends and stuff in it, I put some Rustica in it, HH Rustica. But then when
I didn't see it in there.
Huh?
I didn't see it in that one.
It wasn't in there. I checked it for mail, it wasn't in there. So I don't know if I stuck it in somebody else's. Or
Oh shit, maybe I got it.
Yeah.
Did you get it?
I don't know. I'm splitting mine up with Hunter tomorrow though, Walt. I haven't tried any except that
curious
one I
to
told
see.
you about.
Somebody got some free HH Rustica.
I don't think so. Because I went through it.
I got to tell you, somebody else. I was kind of hoping it would be you. I'd like to. Have you smoked that before,
I
Hunter?
don't know. What the hell does this say,
Dakota?
Walt?
I can't read it.
It's your writing?
Oh, it's a number 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his 4.
It's a beautiful 4. I wasn't judging.
I thought it was a glare in the crinkle of the plastic when I first seen it. I forgot I wrote. I hate when people write on the clear part with black marker and you're trying to read it and it's full of tobacco and you can't read what it says. So I started using a white paint marker.
Number
That was
5
smart.
looks wild. I need to look through your.
He's got that all broken down on that nice piece of paper.
Yeah, I
putting it
know.
with-
It's in here.
Scribble scrabble.
Hey, Johnny got it.
2 number 7s?
Johnny
Johnny
got
said
it.
he got the HH Rustica.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you
That's all
enjoyed
right.
it, Johnny. Porch Piper Tom. I've had her at Rusty Cobb. He used to do that contest every year. The cop. What do you call it? Where they used to make everybody used to make their own cobs and stuff. Cacabri contest or something like that. That's where my pipe, that weird cob I had, the guy who's in, he used to join those all the time. And Dagner and all of them, they used to make cobs and stuff to join that little contest. And he just stopped doing them.
John, have you smoked HH Rustica before?
He said he may not even be smoking a pipe no more.
Walt, you wasn't that big of a fan of the Rustica, was you?
No, I didn't see no need in having straight Rustica. I mean, I know it's not straight, but I don't. It just seemed to be too much.
Mm-hmm.
For no reason. Luxor
That was
says
the one
Bath and Body Works.
That Ruska, you said that was giving you a little kick in the pants when you were smoking that one.
Oh yeah, it definitely did. And I got a jar full of the Ready Road that they sold in bulk at Pipes and Cigars.
Bring a little bit of that with you. Is that open?
I will. Yeah, I got a jar of
I'd
it.
like to at least try
And-
all of it, Walt.
Yeah.
Doc,
I still got something to do with this.
that HH Rustico will have a kick to it, but it won't be like that freaking toke stuff that Dakota sent you. You're safe with smoking it.
Actually, I'm going to increase that. You know what I'm going to do? I was reading about this week.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it seems like it's a crack cocaine recipe, but I'm going to alkalize it with a little bit of baking soda, and it's
Mhm.
supposed to release like 5% by weight. Baking soda is supposed to like release the nicotine so much better. So I might be able to increase the potency on that.
Yeah, do that. I can't wait to see you and Hunter snorting that stuff.
Oh, man, good times. I mean, it already about kills me and puts me blonde. So
Just cut it with baby aspirin like the old days.
I think it was baby laxative. Was it? Okay, I don't know.
What? No, now we're getting
Y'all do stuff different in West Virginia.
I watched Cops in the 90s, man.
I was on Cops in the 90s.
Was you buying baby aspirin?
I was on
Yeah,
Shore Patrol Live on
Spell Dog will get in here and tell us some more stories.
Did y'all hear the one he was talking about, the lady that had a dress on with no undergarments and was pissing all over the store?
No.
Yeah, he had a good one. I couldn't imagine dealing with the public.
You missing small batches? I want to try anything I mentioned. Hard to bring something for a guy. No, trust me, a lot of stuff I haven't had is simple stuff you wouldn't think of, like Billy Bud.
Billy Bud.
I like Billy
the
Bud.
name of it?
Got some cigar leaf in it, Walt. I can bring some of that for you, buddy.
Yeah, I hadn't had it. I hadn't had no
One of
just
Walt's
simple
ones
stuff.
got
A
some
lot of
cigar leaf in it.
GLPs I haven't had. I've had most of the small batches, and if I didn't get them, it's because I didn't try. Am I frozen, or is it just on my screen?
No, you're
No, you're
frozen.
frozen here.
I hear audio, but no video, my friend.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, there's not. I missed a few Kim Byron things, but none of them.
Dude, I just missed it. I cannot get anything of the Kraken series to save my life from him. I always miss it.
The Kraken I don't have.
No, but he just had a new one that came out this week, and it was like, oh, it's launching at 10, and it was like 9 o'clock, and I was watching for it, and then all of a sudden, some crap came up, or I got a phone call, and I totally missed it. It was like 10:15, and I went back, and it was gone. I was like, damn.
Which one was you shooting for?
Any one of this Kraken series, it's basically I forgot what this one was called this time, but it was, Kraken something or, and they're kind of, they're like a Navy flake, Virginia Brig type thing.
There's a lot of Seattle Pipe Club I hadn't had too, besides the obvious ones. I've had, plum pudding, all variations, the Mississippi Mud, whatever it's called, and I love the River, yeah. And
have you had the Hog's Head?
I had the bourbon one. I loved it.
Hey, Carrie.
Very.
Good to see you in there. Hope you're doing well.
I haven't had none of the new ones though. Hey, Carrie.
I haven't either. I've heard mostly good, I guess, overall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, from what I understand, they took the same leaf. They're doing the same process. They pretty much got the same machinery.
Yep.
But it's just going to be the new Dunhill thing. It don't taste like originally.
Right. I'm waiting for it, but
yeah, Dunhill thing was kind of funny though, because they just changed names to get rid of that line. It was sourced the same. It was the same people entirely. They owned Peterson Blends. You know what I mean? But I remember reading online when that happened, and people were talking about how different it was. And there could have been some like it might not have melted as long or something, but like
No,
components.
it's
for
the same thing with the Seattle Pipe Club stuff. It's the old stuff you had is aged. So
Right.
when the new stuff comes out, it's not aged. I've smoked both of them before, the Dunhill and the Peterson stuff back in the day. Now, it's probably worse now because Seattle, STG tends to slack off on stuff.
The
Your own
the ones I like, Walt, the quality still seems to be pretty good, man. So like Nightcap 965,
Mhm.
early morning, they still seem pretty damn decent, man, to be honest
Mhm.
with you. Luckily.
Yeah.
All my early mornings, I give away to new pipe smokers.
It's the perfect one, I think, for
It
me.
is. It's a
Chelsea
great-
morning took its spot, but it's a great one to give away to somebody that's new to try, you know. But
Yeah.
Chelsea morning took that spot for me when I want to
think,
just
any Peterson just about is a good starting point.
a lot. I give
Yeah.
early morning pipe, the Balkan, you know, and the Greenton. I give that one away if they want to try something like that.
one.
Johnny sent me and Hunter a tin of the Irish Flake, and I don't know why I'd never tried it before. Kind of right up my alley, never did. And me and Hunter both took to it, man. The Irish Flake was really good.
We got
Blue
Blue
Cord.
Cord in the chat.
Pipe Hunter
Let's
says,
go, brother.
We got this character in the chat.
Who's this guy?
Some guy smoking some boat blend.
Hey, haunted bookshop at a 673.
Well, yeah. Do you know what that is? I mean, that's not haunted bookshop.
There's Blue Cord Custom Works in the chat.
Yeah, guys,
There you
everybody
go.
check out Blue Cord Custom if you haven't. He's a veteran and a pipe carver, been doing awesome stuff.
He's working on some St. Patrick's Day pipe.
He
stuff.
is.
I've been reading the comments. People have been giving him gruff about the wood he's using.
Yeah, I don't get that, man. Cherry and walnut's been used in pipes for a long
Right.
time. If it doesn't interest you, don't buy it. But
I was sorry to hear that he lost that olive wood, because I think the olive wood St. Pat. I saw, you know, well, he posted them for you got the rods that he made to make for the stems, and I thought, man, those are going to look real good on an olive wood. You know, the color of olive wood with that green. That's a sharp combo for sure.
Did you guys see House of Manners artisan walnut pipe he had?
Mm-hmm.
That puppy was sharp, man. That was sharp. Justin is in the chat, and a very good evening, sir. Very good to see you in here.
Who's Justin?
Justin, RV.
Oh, yeah,
walnut.
Okay. So what are y'all smoking at? I didn't ask you.
I'm on the Low Country PD.
I was
Ooh.
smoking Barbary Coast, but I switched over to Granger.
Who's gonna buy Steamworks when it comes out?
Nice.
Who's gonna
I'll
buy
get
it?
some.
Chris?
Oh,
Have you had it, Chris?
I'll get some.
Have you had it before?
I have a tin in the basement, but I haven't cracked it. But I did smoke
right.
it.
First, try
My buddy
open
brought-
to make sure it's not molded.
My buddy brought a tin brought a tin to Vegas, so I smoked out of that. So I've had it. I just haven't cracked mine open.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, I think Leagues of the Briar turned me onto it. I had some tins of it. I was just waiting to open it. I was thinking it's just another small batch, but man. it was
Well,
awesome.
I think you got to come to Chicago.
I'm gonna
League's
try
got his
to.
ticket. League's got his ticket, his plane ticket, and his hotel room booked. He's in.
I'm gonna try to. When is it?
End of April.
I was hoping Brutal would make it. If Brutal was coming, I definitely would. If he
Man,
flew
that
over
would
here
be
to
so
make
cool,
it,
man.
but I'm gonna try to come. Yeah, because if you're gonna be there and Lee's gonna be there, it'd be like the only two I ain't gonna meet this weekend. Because even Smokestack says he's gonna be there. Papa Bear said he's gonna be there.
Yeah, I mean,
Tom's gonna be there, of course, and David's gonna be there, and Saw Dog. You know, they're getting a pavilion in the campground that we could hang out at until about 10 o'clock that night.
Yeah, David's
Saturday
getting
night.
one. I'm going to try to set up a tripod in my cell phone, and if the cell service there is good, me and Hunter's going to pre-record an episode of the podcast and we will still do the after party. At least stream something right on the YouTube. Maybe point at
In
the
front of a live
pavilion.
studio audience.
If
Somebody bring us- somebody
Tom
bring us-
promises to keep his clothes on.
Someone get one of them Starlinks, and we'll just do a live from the pavilion, and I'll jump
Yeah,
in.
if someone's got a Starlink or something, we could do it right. I could stream from the GoPro in that case.
A lot of campsites now have the pretty
Yeah.
good Wi-Fi.
But I think he's staying at a state park, so I think that's where Cell Dog's staying. So I don't know.
I thought they changed it, but maybe not.
Maybe
I
he
forgot
did.
which
Yeah,
one
I
it
don't
is.
know.
Lukester lives in Kentucky and says, make sure everyone coming brings a whiskey
Lukester,
glass.
yeah, I'm gonna bring a mason jar.
Gary's got a good point too. Bring a battery pack.
Yeah, I started thinking about it. I said, I'm not even gonna buy no liquor because between him, David, and Salt Dog, and all them,
You guys are gonna have so much liquor, you're gonna run out of livers for it all.
Salt Dog had me busting out laughing the other night. I think he was on your live. He's like, "Yeah, when I retire, I'm gonna smoke weed. I'm gonna sniff weed. I'm gonna eat weed."
He's like, my blends are gonna get real special once I retire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
Y'all waiting to smoke your oh, my camera's not working. Let me turn my let me see if I can do something with my camera. I'm sitting here showing y'all shit.
Turn it off and back on, Walt, and see if that does anything.
Yeah, just jump out and jump back in. I'll let you back in.
Porch Piper Tom says he's bringing a little something to put in those glasses. Although his wife told him not to.
I was gonna say if he can get out of the house with it.
He'll lock up his booze. Thanks, love.
You just gotta stash it in the Stanley. Like just my high octane good stuff in here. That's the way to go.
Man, he's serious about his coffee. We sent a care package to Tom a while back. Me and Hunter did, and we both like contributed to it, you know. And I purchased him some Black Rifle coffee, Waking the Neighbors. It's a high caffeine. Carrie said hi, Olga. Honey. She said, Carrie said hello, Olga. She gave her one of these numbers. Yeah, I put some high octane fuel in there for him, and I told Hunter about it because it's like high caffeine coffee. And Hunter's like, if you kill Tom, I'll never forgive you. I was like, he's got this, man.
Yeah, he's got enough caffeine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
It's actually a coffee blend I really enjoy. It's good. It is kind of stout, but it's good.
Nice.
It keeps you regular. You know what I mean?
There you go.
You don't need Metamucil when you got coffee like that.
Not if you drink enough. What am I gonna smoke? What am I gonna smoke? I'm gonna wait for Walt to see if he wants to smoke his pipe, and I'll smoke it with him.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll circle back to it a little bit later tonight. Pull something else out of the box here. Well, Walt got lost.
He'll find his way back.
Oh, here's a new one. Everybody's talking about what they got for IPSD in the sales. Pick me up a new Retrace.
Is that Morta?
No, this is actually Ashwood. And the inside of that bowl has, instead of a mirror line, it's graphite.
Oh, you told me about that one.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm excited about this one. So it'll smoke. It's like, you know, like a meerschaum or a mirror line pipe, but it's got that graphite, which I'm excited about. I think it's going to be a little bit more sturdy than the mirror.
You know, I used to inspect
cool
a lot of.
It's black and everything, you know, like it's graphite, so it's not like it's white. It looks just like a, you know, like a mortar pipe because it does have the awesome grains and texture being ash. So
Yep.
I was excited about that.
I used to inspect a lot of ash, dude, but the Imperial Emerald Boar Beetle.
Emerald ash borer, yeah.
Yeah. It's decimated the ash in West Virginia. And it's
The same
something I
here.
used to inspect a lot, man. We don't even saw it anymore.
I lost the only tree in my yard. It was the ash borers. It was a nice ash tree in the middle of the backyard.
It's sad, man. It used to be one of my favorite lumbers to grade back in the day, and I don't even see it anymore. It's crazy. Tom says it didn't last long. I can assure you. Spirit of 76 is a lovely one from them. Spirit of 76 is good. Is it Beyond Dark? Is good. It's a really dark roast. There's several of those black rifles I really enjoy.
Yeah.
So Chris, you know I'm going on this tea adventure, right?
Yeah. Watch out. Carrie's got an ice pick that she'll chop it up for you.
Look, she's sent me and Hunter a chart that's got a bunch of good information on it. I ordered just yesterday. Cactus Piper sent me a link, a traditional Chinese teapot cup thing. It's like a bowl with a lid, you know?
Yeah, like that thing Carrie had that was cool. I was like, man, I didn't even know this is all fancy name stuff that I didn't even know about.
I can't remember the names of any of this. I ordered one, and I got me a little scale to measure it, and I'm going to dive right into this. I've been now from what let me think. From what Sergeant Rocco sent me, some of that was in bags. I've been making some of that at home, and I'm waiting on this.
That's the thing Carrie had.
Yeah.
That's the name of it.
How do you say it for me, Chris?
Gaiwan.
I think it's Gaiwan.
I think it's Gaiwan. I think that's what she said.
I'm trying to remember off Amazon. It was just like $10. It's like glazed clay or something. Anyway, it was the link Cactus Piper sent me, and I'm like so looking forward to trying all these, man. But we've been trying a few of them that were like ready to go, that were bagged. Luxter says he bought the Sav Carlos 150th. Surprised they gave me the leather clamshell case with it, being as it was under 200.
Oh yeah, the Don Carlo or whatever. That I
want to look this up.
It's cool because you'll like that one. It's kind of like the easiest way to explain the shape to you is kind of like their version of an ADS type of a shape.
Oh, okay.
It's sharp. That's the one I was eyeing too, Luxter. It's the cheapest one, but to me, it's my favorite shape out of the bunch. Gaiwan. I got it right. Gaiwan.
Yep, he did, man. See, I told you. You know. You remember that conversation earlier about you not being wrong ever?
Hey, the first go round was on you. All you had to do was ask, and I could have told you it was the size.
Now, which one did he get?
It's the Carlos or the Don Carlo. I think.
Yeah, well, I found it, but I was seeing if he specified which finish.
It'll be I think it's the rusticated for that money. You go smooth, and you're way over, like the sandblast or whatever.
That saddle bit looks so daggone thin.
Yep.
That looks like just a joy to smoke. Cody's in the chat. What's going on, buddy? Good seeing you. Yeah, rusticated. That saddle bit looks so thin.
Well, I'm gonna smoke my new YTPC pipe here later, but I got sick of waiting for you, so I loaded up this one instead.
Oh, he was moving for a second.
Okay, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, buddy.
We're back. We can hear you. You're still frozen, man. But now I don't know if we hear you or not.
You're up. You're live. You were.
You were.
You sparking up the Minier?
I fired up my Walt.
Oh, I see.
My Walt Hettinger You'll like that one 'cause it's got nice. Look at that. Nice.
What a beautiful, beautiful rim on that pipe.
Ring grain all the way around it. On the blast, yeah. Nice sitter.
Oh my
Cumberland
goodness, that's
It's
elegant.
got all faceted around.
Who made that one?
Walt Hedinger.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful pipe.
Yeah, it's real nice.
I'm getting me one of them pipes like Jeff's piping had.
Which one, Walt?
That radiator pipe. The radiator
the
one you saw in this last video.
The Vulture. Get a
The what?
Vulture. The Vulture. That's what I think it was. He got one of those Vulture pipes that I sent you the link for, Walt.
Yeah. It's the H weave or whatever.
No, get
don't know
the
what to
Vulture
call it.
because then you can put your Falcon bowls on it too. It's that one I had on the live a couple weeks back.
Well,
That's that one you
I'll
told me
eventually get
was
both,
the
because-
Falcon Bowls. Okay.
You don't need both. If you get the yeah, Jeff should be in Chicago because it's the same thing for him. It's like a 2-hour drive.
Yeah.
He's up here in Wisconsin. I gotta get that guy over to Milwaukee meeting.
Hey, Walt, are you looking for anything to purchase at Muletown?
No, I mean I'm sure I'll find something, but I'm not looking for nothing.
Right, you don't have your eye out though. Gotcha. I'd like to find a decent mirror
really.
at a decent price. That's
Really.
something I'd like to find.
Hang out with y'all is amazing.
Oh, that's the highlight. But I've never been to a pipe show, guys. I don't even have a shop that sells pipes near me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, sometimes you got to travel for them. There's one within 2 hours of you.
Oh, there is. Yeah, within 2 hours. They got a couple pipes. You see, I live back in the woods, you see. Just the woman, the kids, and the dogs and me.
The dogs and you. Can you run a trout line?
That's right.
I don't know. What
I got some funny stories about a trout
What are y'all
line.
smoking now? Did y'all change what's going?
No, I'm
I
still
got
on
Yazoo
gold.
Witch.
You got what?
Yazoo Witch loaded up. Yazoo Witch from Country Squire.
Ah, what's the description on that, man? Briefly, like vaguely. What is it?
It's kind of
The new one or the old
like
one?
the new one. So it's going to be like Virginia Darkfire Perique with a little bit of like a liquor topping to it.
Okay.
But the
Very
like
good.
Walt and I had
Very
talked.
good
The
plan.
topping
I
they
had
put
the
on
first
this year.
one, and I heard they had liquor the second one.
You got the one from this year, didn't you? Well,
I have last year and this year's. Yeah.
yeah, this year's is good.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes. And now I can't.
I'm breaking it down or what? But I'm getting
No,
lost
you're
now.
back, buddy.
Yeah, I have last.
I thought Dakota, you're the one in the woods, and Walt's on the woods too. Then
Listen, when the internet works here, it works really well. It's just it really depends how many meth heads are chewing on the wires. Luxor's got the right idea. I would have my eye out for a 10 or 2 of nice vintage tobacco. That is something I would like to find.
yeah, you're not. I don't think you're gonna have much luck in Muletown for that. It's never been known for it in Muletown for the vintage
That's
tobacco.
Chicago, isn't it?
Chicago, believe it or not, the St. Louis show has got a real good reputation for having some good stuff show up there.
Hey,
Look at
life
Life
with
with
a
a
pipe
Pipe.
in the chat.
Apparently,
Good
the
seeing
St.
you,
Louis
buddy.
show had. Driving home from Boca.
He's down there in Florida with old man Copper.
I'd like to visit Florida. I've never been.
It's a good place to go in winter.
Hold on, let me try something.
Like Chris, for me, if I could go to Florida, like do a tour of Ybor City and some of the cigar places, you know what I mean? JC Newman and stuff.
Mhm.
I could have a really good time doing that. I really could.
Yeah, he's down southeast from you, Christian. Jeffrey's down there in the Miami area.
Miami would be kind of cool to visit. I don't know if I'd want to live in Miami, but man, I would like to visit it.
There you go. You gotta go see Christian. 45 minutes from.
I'd love to, man. We go have some fun down there. Yeah, Ybor is cool, man. Ybor is historically a cool city. For the cigar stuff specifically.
We were down there 2 years ago. I went with my brother, so we both our families and took kids down and spent Christmas down there. Went to Disney for a day or two, but then we went over and drove over to Tampa St. Pete. Sat out on the beach, drank at the bars, had a good time.
Lukester says 7th Avenue in Ybor City was wild when I went in 98. Oh, man, Copper, you're killing me here, buddy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Says I have a spare room. Edwards Pipe and Tobacco is 20 minutes away. Well, I bet he has access to good spirits in that vicinity. You know what I mean? I bet bourbon selection and stuff of that nature, allocated bottles. I bet he could probably pick anything up.
Yeah, when we were there, I mean, we were staying, in the Orlando area, so everything was tourist price. When we went to the liquor stores there, it was goofy.
Right.
There you go, Leaf. Key West is awesome. Duval Street is a blast.
Tom.
When my brother got married there, we went to the Hog's Breath, and we drank down the whole drink menu. Just every kind of specialty drink they had. We sat outside of the bar and just drank down it. Collected, they came in little souvenir cups, and we had like a stack of cups, like 3 feet tall.
Hey, Cody, listen, brother. Hearts and prayers go out to you, buddy. I know you're going through it this week. Like I've told you before, if you need anything, man, email me. I'll give you my phone number. If you need someone to talk to, even hit me up. Let me know. I'm here for you. Whatever you need. Guys, there's a lot of loss going on, and another one of our members in the YTPC, Cody here, is going through a rough week. Everybody keep him in your prayers. It'd mean a lot to me personally. I'm sure he would appreciate it as well.
There you go. The ball crawl. Yep. Yeah, Clearwater Beach.
Yeah, Tom spent some time in Florida. Apparently, he said good times.
Let's see if I get Walt back in here.
Cigar Vice is in the chat. He got his pipe today as well. Or maybe he said he was getting it tomorrow. No, he got it today.
No, he got it. He had a nice interview with our Persinius Piper. Whatever, I forgot how to say.
Oh, did they do one? I missed it. Okay, I'll check that out in the morning, guys. Parmonious Piper.
Yeah, Harmonious. Had me tongue tied.
See, I got one on you at least.
You got me.
1 against your 12.
Write it down.
Damn you, Chris.
Frame it. No. Parsimonious.
Parsimonious. That's right. Damn, even I was wrong. I didn't get you at all. I said parmonious. It's parsimonious.
There you go.
Well, shit. Baker's dozen, Chris. Hey,
No,
buddy,
that doesn't count. We were both wrong, so it doesn't count.
Okay.
We'll call that one a draw.
It probably should, just because I thought I won. You knew you didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking that interview out in the morning, guys.
It's a fun idea he came up with. I like it.
He's such an approachable guy too. I really enjoy him. Everything from the comments he leaves on stuff, the uplifting videos that he makes, his involvement in the community, and his interest in others' well-being. It's all uplifting, and it's an aspect of this community that's lacking in other places, right? It really is. He's going to be at Muletown as well. Okay.
I like it too, because obviously, as being a newer guy to this, and obviously I'm interacting with this, it helps me catch up on, backstories and just a little bit, get to know everybody a little bit better that way too. So I think it's a great thing for the community.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Chris, you should get a hold of him. I think you'd be a fantastic interview, buddy.
Yeah, maybe we'll see what's going on. I'll let him work his way through.
No, I'm freaking.
He's like, no.
I have his email. You're getting nominated.
Getting nominated, and the Emmy goes to.
That's right.
What Pirate Tom said he's going to be at Muletown.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'd love to shake his hand.
I'm sure he'll be in Chicago too.
Man, look, guys. I've never been to a pipe show. Like I've said a bunch. I've never really met many pipe people in the wild or anything. My pipe community has pretty much solely been on the internet, with the exception of my brother, which I love the ability to connect with my brother over a pipe. The value to that's like immeasurable, right? But to be able to meet a lot of these fine folks here, it's real meaningful to me, man. Chris, you have a awesome. Okay, we could make that happen, Lukester. We have the technology. Chris, you got an awesome pipe club available to you, and I know it's awesome. It's tight knit, and it's kind of cool in its own way. Old Man Copper, have a great night,
Old Man Copper. Everybody, give him a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Yeah, look him up. Look up his Instagram. I don't know if his Instagram. I just recently found it. I've been on following him on YouTube a lot longer. But guys, look up Old Man Copper on Instagram as well. Check out his website. Look at his waxed goods for men's and women's care products. Apparently he's got lip balm. I didn't realize that on the site. So
I'm gonna hit him up in the spring. I'm gonna have to get some. He makes a bug bomb too for keeping the mosquitoes and stuff away. So.
Dude, some years around here, got a lot of rivers near me. Man, the bugs sometimes are so bad around here. Me and my wife a couple years ago went fishing. I had shorts on, and the fishing hole we went to, we could not stay more than 15, 20 minutes. Just, it was insane. Mosquitoes, man.
Exactly. And come on, he lives in Florida, so he makes something to keep the bugs away.
Man, I've heard about the skeeters they got down there. Swamp skeeters, you know what I mean? Not even normal ones. Alligator skeeters.
Them gator skeeters, wrong guy. Mom's probably at home cussing the house out right now.
Man, I hope he tries to get back on. I don't know what he could do differently. He's at home, right?
Yeah. Well, I remember last week when he came, he didn't know what was going on because he said that the internet was down, so he didn't know if he was going to be able to do it, which was good that I finally got up and was able to host it, because he, at one point, they said they weren't going to be out for like 3 days or something. I was like, what? Now, the mosquito. Now we got the mosquito contest going on. You guys don't know mosquitoes until you go to Alaska, though. Holy crap. They're so massive up there.
They have no reptiles, though.
And you would think, man, the mosquitoes would just be, it gets so cold. Like, how do they survive, right? The winters, all that stuff. But, man, I was out fishing got out to go fishing at a place, and you couldn't see. It was like a cloud. It was the whole. It looked great because it was just they were so thick.
Yeah, no, thank you. Walt, welcome back, brother. We're just wondering about you.
Thanks. I had a hardwire. Wi-Fi wasn't doing it.
There you go. About to say you need to go tell your meth head neighbor, beat him over the head with a broom, tell him quit chewing on the lines.
Well, now you're all up and running, Walt.
Maybe my joke wasn't funny.
It's been ever since we switched over to this new internet. We came on one weekend. I hear you.
They're still giving him a hard time. Even weird. You got to tell me you need a refund.
You need some Starlink in your life, my friend.
Oh, the wheel of death. Yeah, Luke Street. The black flies in Canada are pretty wicked. Them damn biting flies, man.
We call them horse flies here, man.
No, the black flies aren't. They're like the same thing. They bite, but they're not. Horse flies are real big.
Yeah,
These black flies are real little guys.
Oh,
but they bite. Oh,
no, I don't think we have them.
yeah.
He was there and then he went again. Man, I feel so bad for him. That's so frustrating.
It is super frustrating, and I know he loves these things, so he's got to be driving them nuts. Yeah, Walt's got the Wallabacky. Mine are all just in tubs in my basement.
Walt is so humble in his own way. Anytime I'm like, "Hey guys, this is Walt. This is my friend Walt. He tries more tobacco than anyone else I know." And instantly he's like, "Oh no, there's plenty of people that try more than me." And I'm like,
he's okay, doing a review of a new blend every day.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, someone out there is trying more than you, but like you are trying more than the 99% of us, and I respect that. And you're a resource for me. And I don't mean like I can use you. What I mean is like I can like touch base with you and be like, "Hey, I haven't tried this, Walt. What do you think?" And you shoot straight with me. You know what I mean? And but anytime I tell Walt he smokes a lot of different blends and that he's like experienced with, he's got width, right? He's like, nah, there he is.
There he is. Now he's moving good.
I'm back on my phone now.
Well, don't let him know I said nice things.
Yeah, we got to stop talking about him. He's back.
Walt, your video is coming through clear, buddy. No stuttering or anything right now.
Yeah, now you're looking golden.
Yeah, I'm on the phone, not the laptop.
Really? You were hardwired in the laptop?
Oh.
That's wild. Oh,
wrong button. Wrong button.
Porch Piper Tom says Walt travels with more blends than most people try. I'd say that's true, man. Absolutely. I think that's correct.
Actually, he doesn't. Usually when he travels, I'll talk to him and he'll be like, "Oh, I didn't bring anything. I'm going to have to swing by and see what they got." And he'll just, like, now that where he is now,
he just wings it? He'll stop by somewhere?
He takes, like, just a little bit with him, but then he kind of wings it and stops into, like, those vape shops and that, well, there's that one lounge that he goes to now that's kind of in his area where he's staying for work, but he used to, when he traveled like for his old job, I remember you watch his videos and he'd travel with this whole rack for cleaning up pipes and all that kind of stuff in his hotel rooms. But now he wings it and just kind of grabs them from the local, because those vape shops, he's been scoring good stuff at down there.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, Rock Hill. Rock Hill and Georgia, when I was working there, I had these big ass bins I would carry with me.
Yeah.
I had pipes in them and tobacco, and I was getting mail sent there, so I was getting tobaccos while I was there and stuff. But this is actually going to be next week should be my last week in Charlottesville. I'll be back in Charlotte next week. They're moving me to a job up here.
Well, what kind of work do you do? Well, I don't think I ever asked you.
I do construction, plumbing, mechanical, piping, industrial piping, pipe fitter, plumber, whatever you call it, superintendent,
Okay, gotcha.
foreman. Too cold. The kind of work is too cold to be doing right now at 55.
Right.
I can't read that chat now because I'm on my phone, so y'all gonna have to tell me.
That's why I pop them up. Can you see the things that I pop up, or do they not pop up for you when you're?
No,
Well, it's
is
a
there a
small
way of
print. I'll read it.
enlarging
I'll read
that?
it. Lee from Briar says, when I started with cigars, I traveled with 20 to 30 sticks in a Pelican case. The airport gets a trip out of it, had a flask and an ashtray lighter.
Yeah, because he's carrying that on or whatever, and he's just there's just all these cigars.
I mean, it's not like he had plutonium in the middle of them. You're not smuggling anything. They'll get over it. They're government employees. They'll be okay.
Yeah. They're gonna be miserable regardless.
That's right. That's right, Walt.
Look at Walt coming in with the goods. What you gonna go with, Walt? Now that you're
That's what I'm wanting to know.
what are you digging up?
Frontiersman.
Oh, was it Lukester just asking about it?
Yeah.
Smoked it. It started off light, but got better.
Lukester said, "Did you smoke on an airplane shitter?"
No.
That's a whole different Mal Hack Club right there.
Yeah. What am I gonna smoke it in? Nobody smoking their new pipe yet?
I
don't have mine
I was
yet,
gonna
buddy.
smoke it.
I'm gonna smoke my new one. Mine.
Yeah, do it. I'm almost done with this one. This is
Where's
a
going
smaller
to
bowl.
next? I think. Yeah, Lee from Briar says that's a different leaf blend.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, well, I'm gonna load up my new pipe. I'll smoke
Here.
it with it.
Morgan Bones.
Yep.
Okay, I can see the comments. I just can't see the screen, but I don't need to see the screen.
Is it like a one or the other type deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you're kind of like what do you call it? Ghosted in the back, but
Well, you don't need to see my ugly face either.
yeah. But y'all last weekend. I used to smoke cigarettes on airplanes. Yes. Tom, I remember a time, it's when I realized things was changing. And my dad was in a hardware store and he'd always had a cigarette. I remember him walking through Walmart and Kmart smoking a cigarette. And we was in a hardware store one time and he kept lighting a cigarette and the lady was like following us around like, sir, you're gonna have to put that out. And then he'd walk about 10 more paces and he'd try to light the cigarette again. She goes, sir, you're gonna have to put that out. And it wasn't because no smoking, it's because they had explosives in the hardware store. You didn't need to be smoking around. But.
So I'm just old enough that I remember going to the grocery store with my grandparents as a child, and it was a Kroger, and my grandparents smoking in the grocery store while we were shopping, and I remember they would throw their cigarette butts down on the tile floor, right in the middle of the floor, and stomp them out. And there was like always a broom boy that would come through and just was always sweeping with a push broom or something, or a dust mop or something.
Sometimes you'll find a can of soup and had a cigarette put out on top of it.
I've seen that. Yeah, I remember that. And I remember going to like the local Pizza Hut, and they had like the green pool lamps, you'd see in the pool room. And I remember seeing the ashtrays on the tables. And at the McDonald's, they had the aluminum foil disposable ashtrays.
Yeah, the little aluminum ashtrays. Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's a fairly distant memory for me, to be honest. But I do remember it. Like I was around that time period, but it's fairly distant.
The smoking sections.
Yep.
Ash
smoking
holes.
sections in the McDonald's.
Hell,
You
I
go-
remember when you know, people smoking tobacco was normal, and the people that smoked the other stuff like
Yeah.
had to hide, and now it's
Mhm.
the other way around.
I
It's so
remember
weird.
where you could smoke
No
cigarettes
judgment. I'm
inside
not
the
saying
re-
I'm judging. I'm just saying
you
it's
could
a
Yeah,
smoke
weird place
cigarettes
we find
inside the
ourselves in.
the other time you can smoke cigarettes inside a restaurant, but they have a sign up that says no cigars or pipes.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah,
Johnny
high
says we
school.
smoked in high
Yeah.
school in the student smoking area till they got rid of them in '88.
Mhm.
My dad speaks of that actually.
And when I went to middle school, my cousin was in high school in Charleston. He drove our school bus. So high school kids were driving our school buses in middle school.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he went to
Oh,
Goose
that's
Creek High.
wild,
And
man.
I went to a military base in Charleston. I was a Navy brat, and yeah, our school bus driver was my cousin that was in high school, and he had they had this big, it looked like a big aquarium. It's all plexiglass, and all the kids would be behind the glass smoking cigarettes.
Cigar advice. When I was in high school, we couldn't have sugar in our soda.
Yeah, we couldn't have peanut butter. They couldn't have peanut butter in their lunchbox.
Hey, cigar advice. When I was in high school, we didn't have soda machines in the high school. Now they got all that stuff.
We had a store, and you could buy pencil rulers, a bag of chips, and maybe a soda.
Yeah.
So I'm younger than you two gentlemen, but like I definitely remember a lot of things that are gone. You know what I mean? Or am aware of things that have changed, right?
Mhm.
I could even imagine some of the stories you guys have on me. Walt, when you were in grade school, were they still paddling you?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Chris,
And,
you
and
or
later,
somebody else?
later you got suspension or after school detention, and you wished you was getting paddled again because they would drag detention on for weeks and weeks and weeks. But a paddling was like one and done.
Get that shit over
Yeah,
with.
no, yeah.
Yeah.
Detention. In high school, it was a room, and it was called the Cube in my high school. And you literally sat there in a room. You weren't allowed to talk. You could never leave the room. Like they brought up like your lunch to you. You had no interaction with anybody.
Psychological warfare.
The Cube.
I remember I had a vice principal one time. Got caught smoking in the boys' room, and he was like, I've been to Korea, right? And they had this thing called kimchi. I didn't know what kimchi was at the time. And cigarette smoke's a lot like kimchi. Like if you eat it, you can't smell it. But the people who don't eat it, they can smell it. And I can smell your tobacco on your breath.
That's a good one, man.
It's almost
That's
Pearson,
funny.
a part of what's his name? The comedian that was in the Rodney Dangerfield movie.
Which one? He had a
We
couple.
went back to school. And what's his name was his
Yeah,
teacher,
yeah.
and he went batshit on him.
Sam Kinison.
Yeah, Sam Kinison went crazy on him.
Thanks,
That's how my
man.
vice principal was.
Yeah, that's good shit.
So when I was in grade school, guys, I only saw it in grade school. I never saw it in middle or high school. When I was in grade school, I was like a problem child, like probably all of us. You know what I mean? Rowdy. And
No.
my principal pulled me to the side one time, took me in the office, and he pulled out the paddle. They still had the paddle from back in the day. They just couldn't use it, right?
Right.
And principal showed me that Mr. Hoffman, the principal, and he showed me this paddle. He said, "You see this, son?" I said, "What?" I see it. I knew he couldn't use it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
He said, "You know how many licks I gave your father back in the day?"
Whoa. What you mean?
No, my dad had this same guy as a teacher in the same grade school. We live in like nowhere West Virginia. The same paddle had been across my dad's backside, right? And he was like trying to scare me. And he showed it to me, and it was like very somber and serious, and I thought it was hilarious. And I was
And
trying to
Dakota
hold
goes,
back a smirk the whole time that my dad
Dakota
got
goes,
his ass
hashtag
whooped.
me too.
Yeah.
I remember him being like super serious and like trying to get a point across to me. Like I can't do it right now, but I'd like to, and I enjoyed it when I hit your dad with it. Right,
Mhm.
this super old guy, and I actually liked him. And but like I was trying to keep a smile down, and he's like, "I'm talking to you, boy." You know what I mean? And I'm like, "Okay," because the whole time I got a mental image of my dad getting his ass wore out, and I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, times definitely change.
I remember walking the halls one day of school, and the vice principal just came up to me and said, "Why don't you just quit? Why are you still here? You're not learning nothing. Just go home."
Just quit.
My second, Walt, my second semester, my senior year, right when it started, I had this like class with a new teacher that I didn't know. And right from the very get go, day 1, minute 1, we did not click, and she started giving me a hard time. And I walked out of the class that this teacher was in, and went to the counselor's office, the counselor, whatever that is. And I was like, "Hey, check it out." I was like, "You're gonna get me out of this lady's class, or I'm quitting right now." And she's like, "Oh, honey, you just got a semester to go." And I'm like, "No, I'm quitting today. I'm walking out. Um, you can call the law on me." I was like, "Unless you get me out of this class." And she's like, "You're serious?" And I'm like, I'm dead serious. I'm not putting up with this shit." And she's like, "Well, you got to have this class to graduate." And I'm like, you better find me a loophole, because I'm like, I'm done. And to that counselor's credit, dude, after all that crap I gave her, she worked it out to where she put me in another class. I didn't have to deal with the teacher that me and her did not get along at all. And ended up graduating.
Mhm.
It was funny because I would have quit just because I was a stubborn ass, not because
Mhm.
you know what I mean. But yeah, it's
Dude,
hilarious.
the chat is just going up. Everybody got their
Yeah.
ass beat at home.
I
It's
agree
so-
with the chat. You want the
That's what
principal to whoop you, not dad.
Dude, my dad used a yardstick. It's like a switch, but he had that extra. So he had that tractor, but he had like the cheap free ones he got, and he broke one, and I laughed. And then he went and got this one that I swear was like almost a half an inch thick. It had like the metal, ends on it and everything. It was like this the industrial strength yardstick. Holy shit, dude, that was brutal.
So
My dad was more to go pick yourself a switch out, and if it wasn't big enough, he went and picked one out.
it wasn't my dad I had to worry about, guys. It was my mom. And
Mine's the other way around.
okay, well, listen,
Mhm.
my dad's a softie. I'll just put it out there. My mom, something different. You know what I mean? People
That's
might
no
think it's
problem.
abuse now, so I hate to even say it, because I hate that like people might judge my mother in any kind of way. I've had
We
no less
understand.
than 2 wooden cook spoons broke over my head.
Mhm. My mom would just reach behind the car and grab a chunk of my leg inside my thigh and just pinch it. Settle your ass down.
We had a Rosa Sharon bush out back, and that's where the meanest switches came from. But it was my mom, dude. My mom, she laid it out, buddy. She let the hammer drop.
All my dad would have to say is, "You're gonna get your ass whooped when we get home," and we'd be on our best behavior from there on out, hoping he forgets and praying, "God, please let him forget. Please let him forget. Please let him forget." And he'd be out to sea somewhere, and my mom said, "All right, I'm gonna tell your dad he's gonna come home and bust your ass." And he's still 3 months away before he comes home. We're like, "Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're going."
That's all it took, huh?
Yeah. I don't know what to think about this frontiersman. It seems very cabbanishy.
Really?
Hey guys, the League of the Keepers of the Briar said we brothers would toss all the wooden cook spoons on the roof before we started fighting, so mom couldn't hit us.
Yeah.
It tastes Cavendishy, but there's no Cavendish in it. Hey, Walt?
No, it must be the Stove Virginia. Sometimes they give off like a Cavendish taste if
Yeah.
they, taste it with something. But It's good. It's just not what I was expecting, but I like it. But
Hey,
I'm not getting no Virginia. I'm not getting no good Virginia I expected.
Hey guys, could I compare y'all's pipes real quick? Could you hold them both up at the same time?
Yeah, let me look at the camera again.
Yeah. Oh, Walt probably got the Ben Apple, didn't you?
No, he
No,
got
I
the
got
same
the
one.
same thing.
No. Oh
He's
Lord,
got a
look at
gnarly one.
Walt.
Look at that one.
Yeah,
Walt's
you're
got a
gonna
gnarly one.
Walt got a
rusticated.
craggy one, dude. I
No, that's
love it.
Craig. You got a nice craggy one.
I love it, dude.
Yeah, all my other
Chris, not
bones
saying
are
I don't love yours, but Walt's
No,
is
his-
a freaking
His
animal
is
there.
better. I think he got a bigger. My camera's not picking up good, but I even think his laser engraving is a little bit larger than mine. Or else it's just his camera. But his team.
Yeah, I saw
That's
somebody's earlier
probably
day
the
that wasn't
camera. That
very-
should be the same size.
Yeah, mine's a little washed out, but my camera's washed out from this because of the big TV. But
Walt's got a nice craggy one, dude. I bet that's gonna color up very nice.
Yeah,
yeah, when you get those craggy ones, that extra depth really gives it something fun when it starts coloring up.
Yeah, it does.
well, it's normally craggy because they're covering something up, so they dug deeper and then they get some. There's one.
Well, I mean, that's part
one's
of
kind
it.
of
Yeah.
scary. There's a couple
Well,
kind of scary,
just
but
a
for
little
what I
bit
paid for it, I'm
softer.
happy with it.
That softer stuff comes out more in a blast too. It's that piece of
Yeah.
the briar.
Mhm.
It's cleaning out some of that.
So, funny story, Johnny. Hunter didn't realize that was like your thing. Hunter knew that a lot of the YTPC said legends, right? When we were all talking about this, getting this going. And it was after the fact that we had all had agreed on it that I had told Hunter, I was like, that's like Johnny's thing, right? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, he opens his videos with.
In other words,
What's
he don't
up, Black
subscribe
PPC
to you,
legend?
Johnny.
Yeah, take it up with Hunter. No,
Hunter's not watching your videos.
Yeah.
yeah, he's just liking and commenting. He ain't watching. But I was like, that's like Johnny's thing, you know what I mean? And he's like, what'd he say? Oh, it was something funny. I can't remember exactly what he said.
I mean,
But
every
it
time,
was
what's
like-
up, YTPC legend?
Oh no, I know what it was. I got it on the Hunter, and I was like, man, you really don't need to swell his head up anymore. That's what That's what it
Did
was.
Johnny get one?
I don't know. Johnny can have mine if he didn't. I'll send it out. We can get one in his hands. No problem.
Yeah. And it's because of Johnny's intro. Ooh, Carrie smoking the cabbie mixture. Good blend, Carrie.
Nice.
What's that one consist of?
Virginia and Dark Fire. Yeah, I want to think Hogarth. And then Samuel Garwood.
It's a nice mix. It's a nice mix.
That's a very good one. No, I didn't buy one. A few people offered to taste it one. Oh, okay. I'll get you one, Johnny. The whole thing is kind of revolving around you anyways.
The timing's strange about that because well,
Tom got him one.
man, that's awesome. Johnny went MIA for a minute there before anyone knew what happened, right? And Stilly Bear gave the update. Hey, Johnny needs some space, and he asked everybody to respect his privacy. And I get that, man. Something's going on, and I didn't want to reach out. You know what I mean? Someone says they got something going on. So for me, that means just, hey, pray for him, man. That you got no other option at that point. And I think I don't know if the pipe was already in the works there, but at the beginning when the pipe was being made, I'm like, Johnny's going to think we're putting him on a pedestal. and then it turned around that like something, happened around Johnny. And it felt significant to me, almost like serendipity or something, you know, like certainly wasn't planned, but I don't know. It that crossed my mind more than once.
Listen, if the next one comes out and says, "What's up, nerds?" then we got a problem.
Yeah. And then we got a
Write
pattern.
it down right now. That's gold.
What's up, nerds? Hashtag YTPC.
I was trying to tell Hunter a while back something, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but I was telling him about someone completely different, and I was trying to tell Hunter that someone was an asshole, but like in a good way. You know what I mean? Hunter's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like Johnny, you know, he's an asshole, but in a good way. We love him. And Hunter's like, "Oh, okay, I gotcha." I think what he said is there's a difference between someone being an asshole and a dick. So if you ask Hunter, that's how the two are you know, equaled out.
I like Chris's idea. We should get or we talked about it one time, trying to get K Woody to do next year's pipe.
Well, you know, K Woody was an option. I don't think it would have been as easy. You know what I mean?
Well, with more warning, it would be.
Yeah, it was very last minute.
But if you guys want to do another one for next year and you want to do a pipe, we'll start talking about it midsummer and line it up for the fall after show season, but before the holiday stuff comes in, and we can get one made, and we can get it like a nice one, and we can get it. It won't be. He doesn't do laser etching, but he'll order up like a nice stamp. I don't know if you ever saw like the stamp they put on the one for the Texas show.
I saw it, and it was a gorgeous pipe. Teano Piper's got one of them. It was freaking gorgeous.
Custom stamps like that run about $200, but then that goes across. I mean, we bought in a lot of pipes. That $200 gets mitigated real quick when you start dividing it up about the volume of pipes that we did. You know,
that's not bad. No, when you think about it, like
because all the pipe makers, they got to order those stamps out from a company that makes those stamps from. Nobody makes the stamps that you see on people's pipes. They're ordering out from somebody. They don't make those stamps. Right. Some guys laser them in like Bones does, but most of them are stamps.
Well, what we could do is some of us could chip in and go ahead and buy the stamp for them and have it sent to them.
Yeah, I can chip in on that. Well, if you want to go in on that with me, we can talk about that next weekend, and it wouldn't take nothing to get that together and think up something.
I can take care of the K Woody stuff for us as far as getting it all handled. Trust me.
I've
already talked to Nathan about it, and he likes the idea, and he's on board. And he's like, we can come up with something so keep the price down, make it affordable, so it's not. I mean, K Woodies aren't expensive as it is. That's the whole thing.
And it's a good Cadre pipe that the whole TPC seems to revolve around.
This year is K Woodie's 175th anniversary. American made pipe, 175 years.
Yeah, incredible.
You know,
you know Nathan, right?
Oh, yeah. Talk to him like daily, pretty much.
Okay. I know of him, man. I would like to know him. He's a cool guy, man. I listen to his podcast.
He's a great guy. He's good stuff. But yeah, no, I've already talked to him about it. He's like, yeah, he's like, just give me a notice. All you got to do when you're doing stuff with like guys like this, other than Chris Martin, you ran into it too, right? It was like, all right, well, how many do you think you need? All right, this is what I got available as far as the most available shape to work with.
We did better than we expected.
All we have to do when we do K Woody is we'll send the same thing out. Who's in, and you get a kind of a pre-order count. We're gonna need 70 of these pipes, and he's like, all right, 70 of these pipes. There'll be this much. We'll get this. What's the stamp you guys want? We'll land on the stamp. We'll order that up. You kind of just do a pre-sale on it, like we did here, kind of a thing.
Yep. Well, two things. This one, I didn't want to deal with anyone's money because one of the options was, hey, pull the money and do a group purchase. And I'm like, this ain't like a club, man. My friends on the YTPC are all over the place. And my means of getting a hold of each one are varied, right? It's not like I have a mailing list. And this is something me and Sal Dog talked about, specifically like for the Muletown coming up. He's like, hey, you got a list of everyone's contact stuff, and I'm like, well, I get a hold of this guy here, and I get a hold of that guy there, and it's not like that. So, at last minute, it was really good to work with Chris because I could put the word out, and everybody could go through Chris's website to order individually within that time period, and that ended up working out really, really well. Had we had more time, like you're talking about, we could do something a bit more. But Chris Morgan was awesome to work with.
First round, this is the way to go. It's easy to get them out. You know,
it was a success.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it worked well. And Chris, you were a huge part of that when we were discussing stuff, and you were talking about you knew how Chris Morgan could do that. Mm-hmm. That was enough for me to be like, all right, let's get on the phone, and I did with Chris. And let me tell you, man, me and Chris chatted on the phone several times over this time period. And not talking just about this, it went really well. I mean, just freaking. And here's the other thing: I don't know if everybody in here has seen the my final update, why TPC Legends pipe final update video. When it closed down Monday night at midnight, Chris Morgan stayed up all night to get these all laser engraved at the same time and go out the same day or the next day. Like, pretty damn incredible. It was
the K Woody pipe should be the nefarious character pipe.
Well, I'll put it out there. We need to start thinking about what you want a stamp to look. Get idea. You know, we have time to think about if we want to go there. Start thinking about what kind of stamp we want to get. Is there a design? You know, and you get stuff together, and then Nathan, we can send it to Nathan. He can send it to the guy that makes the stamps and be like, yeah, you know, I can make that. It'll turn out, or hey, you know, we're gonna have to tweak this because it's artistic, right? It's a piece of art, right? He's carving this intricate thing out of a piece of metal that they got to stamp. So he'll be like, yeah, that design's not going to come through the way you want it to, or yeah, we can tweak this, you know. Right. So you want to give yourself time to do that. I mean, we can land on, you know, a K Woody shape out of the catalog and start looking at stuff like that. You know, I would say probably to go, like, if you want to keep costs down on it, just go with the standard, the K Woody standard finish. It's, you know, it's
I'm
great.
fine with that. Yeah.
They're awesome. The standard finish, actually, here, I got one to show just to give an idea to people. The standard finish comes lighter. I don't have a lighter one in the basement, but the beauty of it is the more you smoke it, it darkens up too. I mean, I smoked the heck out of this one. This thing was probably like 3 shades lighter before I started, you know, just from smoking it. And the other thing is the K Woody standards, they're cheaper, and everybody's like, oh, it's just a basic pipe. The standard is actually an amazing piece of briar. It just doesn't have. It's like everybody knows, like, K Woody Super Grain is like they're like top of line. They're basically super grain pipes that don't have the grain. The quality of briar is there. It just doesn't have
standard pipe is fine with me, anyways. I mean, that's basically what we got with the bones. Pipe 209 Piper says the 2028 pipe should be called the 100 Don't Watch Your Video pipe.
Dude, I feel bad for putting him on blast now.
Yeah, you told on his business.
I'm gonna be 8 hours in the truck with him on the way to Muletown. That's all I want to hear.
You're gonna get a talking to.
Yeah,
and the next thing,
this is a great shaped pipe. You know, I really like
the base price on that, Chris.
These pipes are, I want to say the standards are like probably around $80.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You know,
well, we might be able to work a deal.
You know, but I mean, you think about it, that's a fully finished pipe for $80. We were at, you know, 55 on the bones. It's not much more for it, you know.
Yeah.
Inside joke here. Lukester says the nerd pipe needs to be a 311 shape. Yes. Yes.
Lukester is asking what I thought about this blend. I can't really give a good thing because I'm smoking out of a bones with no, you know, brand new bones. But like I was saying earlier, it's very. It's all Virginias, but so it must be the Stowe Virginias. It's very kind of Cavendish it's got mild sweetness to it, but I'm not getting no sweetness from the Virginias, like the natural sweetness. But it's a good blend. But I have tried a different bar. I just used it to break in this YTPC. What's up, nerds? Right.
What's up, nerds? Walt, did yours have bowl coating, or did it come with a Bear Briar bowl?
No bowl coating. That's what I meant. It's just Bear Briar.
Oh man, you lucked out. I would have treated you. Mine had bowl coating in it. Although the bowl coating and the bones pipes are not 7A bowl coatings, are not that bad, but
You made me nervous for a second. My God.
I love them without bowl coating. I love the briar taste on the bones. I love breaking them in without it.
But,
yeah, they source them from different companies, guys. That was some of the criticism that we had received on this on Hunter's channel specifically. Was someone was like, "These are all."
No, that's just from that one Jamoke.
yeah.
What was the Milano?
Yeah, I can't remember who it was. But
What's the pipe brand from Italy that's got the 9mm filters? Molina.
Yeah.
One of the criticisms was like, these are Molina pipes that, you know what I mean? And that's one of the sources that he uses. That is correct. Yeah. He's actually got 2 ex-Molina employees working remotely, you know, but like,
he has like this a dumpster full of stumbles that he just does something with and puts them out there cheaply.
That's right. Guys, if you have the wrong expectation about a Morgan Bones pipe, you might be let down. You know what I mean?
The guy who said that probably wasn't buying one anyways, and he don't have a whole lot to do with the YTPC anyways.
No, dude's a European asshole, man. And it makes me freaking upset because like the other 17 people I know from Europe are so damn cool. And then this one guy just shows up when he's got some shit to talk. And I'm like, dude, you must be
that's a minority because most of them are assholes anyways.
Yeah, for real.
Especially towards Americans.
That was one of his things. He was like, you Americans have no taste and don't know quality. And I'm like, get over yourself, dude.
It wasn't really a quality thing. It's just y'all came up with it last minute just to do something, and everybody kind of agreed on it. Then everybody wound up going to Milltown at the same time. So it just became the same.
Well, I like my Bones pipes, dude.
Well, and the thing is you know, and Chris doesn't pull any punches. He tells you exactly what a Bones pipe is and what it's supposed to be for.
He actually wanted me to make sure the community knew. He's like, hey, man, just double check, make sure the community knows these pipes have flaws. And I'm like, dude, pretty much everyone's familiar with like the Bones line, but
and that guy has never had a Bones pipe either because they're not. He's looking for a distributor in Europe and he can't find one.
And guess what though? If Walt's Craigie Bones ends up smoking through one of those Craigie knots in the side of his pipe, guess what? Guess who's going to send him a new pipe?
Ooh,
yeah, man.
Chris Morgan will send that pipe over.
Show me another sandblast for the price point, period. I don't care where the stumbles came from or whatever. Show me another sandblast. Only thing I can think of is my Cascadia backpacker.
I have a few brutal nut pipes that were in nut price range.
No, I mean,
awesome.
There's a lot of them out there. I mean, you can get a Molina for $60. I just bought one today from Smoking Pipes for $52. I mean, I get my 5% discount for them, but
you don't need no more pipes, man. Not Molina wise.
Chris has got a problem, Walt. You got
two options, man.
You can either
got nice pipes he hasn't smoked, and he's buying Molinas.
Yeah.
And
the league mentioned this before. This guy really does think the Earth is flat, doesn't he? That's a real thing. The guy that gave Hunter hell's who he's talking about. And if you guys knew my brother, man, Hunter is the nicest dude out there, man. Like, he is nothing like me. I will ruffle some feathers and talk some shit, and like, no, Hunter's just a nice dude, man. If Hunter doesn't have something nice to say, he's not going to say a damn thing. He's nothing like me, man. And whenever someone's like leaving shit on his comments, man, I get a little defensive. You know what I mean? I'm like, good God.
I don't. I care less. I'm just glad you said something.
Let me see if I can work some magic here. Let me just, you guys keep
Yeah.
talking. I got to.
The old man Packer says he likes his two bones. I had two bones before I got this one. I'm saying, wow.
Johnny says,
Hunter's really nice. His comments on your videos, but he don't watch them. Yeah. Brutal enough.
Yeah.
Good morning. Speak of the devil.
brutal enough. Hey guys, so everybody saw that
He might be buddies with that guy, so don't say nothing.
the other European. Brutal's one of the good Europeans. Brutal sent me a couple pipes. You guys have seen this. One of them was one I don't want to say just restored, but he restored and then customized, right?
Yeah.
I like his rustication that he does. Those customized pipes.
Listen, it's my stepdaughter's favorite pipe I own, by the way. Brutal's rusticated one. I'm going to take that one to Muletown and try to get Brutal a nice picture holding it up with the tables behind him and give him a picture he can use, for his social media stuff of that pipe being at Muletown. It's a really good clincher. It's got great bowl capacity. I've been putting like a lot of like codger blends in it. It's been smoking wonderfully. But I'm going to take it to Muletown and try to get him a really cool photo because the rustication design, like you look at a lot of rustications and it's like,
what are you calling a good picture of it?
Like I'd like to
the artwork should be the picture just because you got a bunch of assets in the background. Could be a good picture.
Pipe in focus, Walt, and all the tables of stuff behind it, like somewhat blurred. You know what I'm saying? And get him a nice photo of one of his pipes being at Muletown because he's not going to be able to. But in spirit, man, I'm going to tag him along.
Got another character I got to click in here. This guy.
Oh, hey, look what I got in the mail today, Robert. I got me a Glencairn in the mail.
My man.
You're supposed to be on a dry week, though.
No, I gave that up. It's Friday.
It is, buddy. I ain't judging.
I mean, dry week is Monday through Friday, Monday through Thursday.
Yeah.
Monday to Monday.
That's right. What are you drinking tonight? What are you smoking?
Oh yeah.
Boy. Oh
Midnight.
boy.
What is it?
Little Midwinter's Nice Dram.
You know what we found?
Night Dram.
That's a good drink.
I
But
got
it's spicy, Robert. But the High West is a very close, affordable match to that Midwinter's Night.
I got some rough stuff tonight, but it's one of my favorites.
Oh, my friend. That's a very good whiskey, my friend.
It's a great bourbon. Wonderful pour. If you like the high rye count, I love it.
Wild Turkey is one of my favorite distilleries. I have a lot of beautiful Wild Turkeys in my collection.
I'm a big fan, man. And this is a standard, man. And it's something that I can find locally, even though I live in the sticks, for an affordable price.
It's Act 10, Scene 2.
There you go.
I'm also trying a new cigar tonight. This is the Rare Collection Aging Room.
Do the Aging Room Sonata Nicaragua, I believe. I bought a bunch of those. Fantastic smoke.
Yeah, man. What can I say, man? We're living in the golden age of tobacco.
We really are. We truly are.
Far from it.
Sorry, I jumped on really late here. Both of my kids, they just got back from their school trip, so I haven't seen them all week. So we're spending some time with them this evening, and we finally kind of got done and wrapped up. And I said, I'm going to see if the gentlemen are still on. And of course, I knew you would be. So
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we got the West Coaster does it now, so it's easier to stay on there.
I'm in the Midwestern, man. It's not even 10 o'clock here.
Brutal was talking about a guy that from Europe that was making comments on our pipe selection for our YTPC pipe.
I'll call him out, man.
Vintage pipe nightmares.
That's it. Yeah.
He put down everybody's selection of pipe makers and stuff. Just because we picked Bones,
Yeah,
compared
he
it
commented
to,
on my brother's YouTube channel, Hunters, and was talking shit about, just in general, talking shit about Americans not knowing what quality is and how Bones was shit. And I'm like, huh?
he done it.
My wife
He did-
Angela says he can quality these nuts.
Quality.
Yes, as my
That's her
17-year-old
right
son
there.
might say.
That's the quality nut lady.
Say, ask him and say, hey, have you? Well, if you're into pipes so much and you like quality, have you seen the CD pipes? CD's nuts.
Yeah, man. We were just talking about people just rolling up on other people's channels and just being an ass.
That's part of the game, unfortunately, and it is what it is. I mean, you're always going to have people that are just unhappy and they're sitting at home mad about life and they want to just troll everybody. And look, here's the thing: I refuse to let anybody ruin my parade. I'm just going to tell you right now. My life is great. I have an amazing family. I have, God has gifted me with air in my lungs every day. So, hey, what more could you ask for? I'm drinking whiskey, smoking a cigar on a Friday night. And I don't, there's no reason to troll and be mad, man. Just be grateful what you have, be happy, spread some love, man. That's all
hey,
I
man,
got.
you're actually House of Manners, the perfect person to be commenting on this, because one of the certain European guys' comments was that Americans have no Americans do not value quality, right? Or have any taste. Look at what we got here.
Ooh,
big
nice.
Shout out to Shower Tobacco in the chat here. It's just funny.
Brutal, that must be the European in you. You can't help it.
Yeah. I just seen one video. A guy made a pipe or something, and everybody telling him how beautiful it was, and that guy made a comment like, "Really, y'all, for real?" It was kind of funny, but I'd hate to be that person that posted the video.
This sounds like a guy's like, if I'm not drinking the Macallan 25,
no,
then
House of Manners. That's exactly it. We did this YTPC Bones pipe, and his comment was, "Well, if it wasn't German vulcanite from 35 years ago, then you don't know what quality is." No, he said that on my brother's freaking YouTube channel. My brother's a nice guy. My brother's just like, "Hey, thanks for the information," and I'm like, "Listen here, asshole." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no, that's exactly his point of view. I'm like, come on.
Captain, have you not seen my G-Wagon that I own? It's most beautiful and delectable.
Yeah. Buddy, have you not seen the Eldritch rods that he's making and the stuff that Yeti's putting out for rods now? Those make some pretty awesome pipe stems there, bud.
That's my dream pipe.
Yeti is killing it right now.
If anybody wants to give me anything for my birthday, give me an Eldritch pipe.
I'll wear a size Eldridge pipe as well.
Yeah.
I'm with you, buddy.
He's got about 15 on his website that I look at and go, ooh, baby. That would look good in my
Chicago.
hands.
He'll have a whole bunch of them to look at in Chicago.
I know. I won't be in Chicago, unfortunately.
That doesn't rhyme with Muletown at all, Chris.
those guys don't come to Muletown.
I know about 10 of them.
It sounds like it's going to be their loss and not mine.
I'm gonna try to make it Chicago too, though. You got me hyped.
I'd love to go to Chicago, man. I know Chicago has a lot.
If Brutal enough's gonna be in Chicago, I'm definitely going.
Dude, I would love to.
Now, what league's not good enough for you? It's got to be Brutal, huh?
I can see league somewhere else. I can't.
Brutal's coming from Austria.
Not Milltown, maybe Richmond, maybe Ohio, Columbus. I can make all them shows. Chicago's more of a trip for me. It's a plane ride and everything.
It's a plane ride for league. He's in California.
Well, he's going to 9 Inch Nails or something instead of seeing us in Milltown anyways.
So all right, let me ask you this question. So Muletown Pipe Show coming up week from today, right?
Right.
Who is going to be there with a table with a pipe that you're going to be like, yep, I got to buy one of these? I'm just curious, who's going to be there that you're going to want to buy a pipe from?
Nobody.
I am looking for one thing, Robert. I'm looking for a quality Meerschaum at a decent price.
Oh,
So
good.
one thing, I've never owned a Meerschaum pipe in my life. I've been.
Me either.
I'm gonna bring you a Meerschaum. I'm gonna bring you and Tom. I'm gonna bring a Meerschaum. If
All
you
right,
want,
so
if you're
apparently
taking
I'm
a
looking
steak
for
pipe.
Walt's table.
Yeah, he'd look for my tailgate.
All right, here's one for you. Muletown, little shout out for you guys. There might be a little something special on the Missouri Meerschaum table there for St. Patrick's Day from a very old American-made pipe company.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a
Oh.
special little limited thing that is going to be getting, according to the message I just got.
Are you supposed to be talking about this?
Dr. Grippo?
No, that's not who he's talking about. Think about it. Are you supposed to be talking about this?
It's getting us stamped and waxed on Sunday.
K Woody?
Chris can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
I wasn't there. I didn't see a thing.
That's right. I did not inhale, and I never had sexual relations with that woman.
I did
And
not
a certain
have
someone, I
sexual
did mention
relations
that
with
we were
woman.
talking
These are
about
my pants.
the possible next YTPC pipe, and we were discussing that, and
Is he in the chat?
he was excited to hear that. No, he's
Oh.
he works so much, dude.
Me
But
too.
he'll make an appearance one of these days when he can. It's on his list of special guest appearances.
I'd love to.
I don't know when
him
he'll
here.
be, but
It'd
he will
very cool.
dive in when he can. So one of these nights, one of these lives will have some special guests when they decide to when they have the free time.
Lee, if you get to the airport, we'll get you to Milltown.
Yeah, I could bribe one of these assholes to come and get you, man. No doubt about it. You get to the airport and you land an hour away, we'll make it happen. I guarantee it, bro.
For anybody on the fence, this is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience for most of us that's going to be there.
Stop rubbing it in my face now when I know I can't go.
I know. I mean,
I'm not trying to.
I hate
but
that,
for me,
really,
it's a once in a
honestly.
It is
lifetime
really rough
experience.
because I was like, really, I even, like I said, I was talking to the wife this week and she's like, well, you should just go. And I was like, oh, I really should just go.
Yes,
should.
you really should.
He's got
We
circumstances.
agree.
man.
She is,
He's-
my wife
he's
is
got
still,
legit circumstances.
it's 10 o'clock and she's been there for 9 hours now at the hospital with my mother-in-law. So
No.
But she messed up. She messed up and said you should go.
yeah, well, the
I
problem
mean,
is
you're not wrong.
I would, except for then I got to leave 2 kids home alone when next time she's up at the hospital with her mom. And that's the problem.
Mhm.
That's
If it was
understandable.
just the 2 of us, she'd be like, yeah, just go.
What's more
Chris, why you
important?
gotta be such a good man? Goodness gracious.
Yeah. How dare
Them
you?
damn kids are always ruining shit.
I know.
Hey,
man.
Robert, here's the other thing, and I've come to find out about Chris. The son of a bitch is never wrong. No, I'm not joking. Asshole is always
I know.
right. And he's so polite about it. He ain't even trying to be a dick like I would be if I was always right. He's just
Oh
always
my
correct.
gosh. That is amazing.
I mean, I did give you a heads up.
He warned me.
I did
How
give
do
you
you want to interpret that?
It was just a heads up. It wasn't a warning. It was just, hey, heads up. Just want to let you know. It wasn't a warning. It was a
I'm just
heads
letting you
up.
know I'm right all the time. Just letting you know.
No, it
Hey,
wasn't.
My interpretation, I don't want to put words in his mouth,
I'm going to look
But
at
I-
her.
but there was a text message exchange today earlier that I'm like, boy, I bet you have fun arguing with your wife. I may or may not have said that.
It's dangerous, man. She's half Serbian. It's a dangerous dangerous to argue with her. I gotta sleep with one eye open.
Those women, they're a whole different breed, man. You know what I mean?
Amen, brother. Amen. What is it? Tom Arnold said in True Lies: "Women can't live with them, can't kill them."
No, that was Cheers. Wentz said that.
Well, Tom
that
Arnold
where
said
he-
in True Lies too. I know
Norm.
that.
Norm.
Yeah, Norm.
Norm. I'm thinking
Meanwhile,
about.
we got to get you in a slow smoke contest.
Right?
Hey, Luke, sir, I got you up, brother.
really?
If anything's going on Friday, I could grab for you, man. And it has nothing to do about a bottle of Eagle Rare you said you were bringing me, by the way. But if anything's going on Friday evening, I got you, man.
Who are you talking to?
Lukester.
The chat. He's talking in the chat. Some guys.
Yeah. Lukester said I won't be there till noon Saturday. If they have anything special on Friday, hook a brother up. And I was saying, hey, it has nothing to do about a bottle of Eagle Rare you said you were bringing me. But if anything's going on Friday, I got you.
Luke, so the show floor doesn't open till Saturday, so you won't miss anything other than partying and hanging out on Friday.
That's
I
all. The party and the hanging out is
dream
all you're going to miss.
Wouldn't dream of partaking in a party with these guys.
Whew.
Yeah, that's you'll be all
I'm
good.
thinking about buying a Nate King pipe. That's one I don't have yet.
Okay.
Listen, he's only making 3 for this show,
Oh no.
and they look
No.
amazing.
He's
Only
making more
Tom
than
in the
3.
rough.
Those are his pipes of the year that he comes out with every year for the show season, and he brings like 3 to every show he goes to. Is what it is. He'll have
Well,
other pipes there for you to
I
buy.
think last year he brought 5 to Muletown.
That's right.
Yeah, this year he's only bringing 3. Robert, they look really good this year. If you haven't seen them, check them out.
I have not.
Check him out on Instagram. I don't know if he's shown anything past in the rough, but in the rough they look really nice.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
He's been on my bucket list for a little bit. I think it's time. He's been enjoying a lot of our streams. He's been enjoying a lot of our podcasts and things we're all doing in our community. And Timber and Smoke's got one of his pipes. Looks like a race car. Have you seen that one?
I got that pipe, bro.
Oh,
The Lagonda, I got that one.
yeah, you do. That's
Oh,
right,
show
Chris.
that
I
thing
forgot
off,
you do
Chris.
have that one.
Yep.
That pipe is sexy, man. That is.
By the
a-
way, Chris has
is-
all the pipes. All
I
the
know.
pipes.
This is so funny. I think it was last week. He said he started. Would you start smoking a pipe? Would you tell me it was?
I don't know. I think was it last week I was smoking around the world.
Yeah, but you told me that you just started smoking a pipe like what 3 years ago or
Oh no, like
Last
I
year.
got like 2. I'm at 2 years. I'll be out 2 years this fall. 2 years this fall, I think.
you dove in the whole body. You just said I'm in.
Yep, I did.
I love it. I love it, man. That's the way it's supposed to be.
I did.
What you got there, Walt?
Carolina Orientals. I mixed myself. I'm bringing that to Milltown too. All Bosma, Sampson, Ismer, Blue Tobaccos. Delicious. I like it. If you like Orientals, you'll love it.
League said he had the plum pudding special reserve today. League, is that a new one? The new release, or just an older one you had laying around? Because I'm curious. I'm waiting to see how
I think
that
there's only the old one, I think.
Oh yeah, the special reserve. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I don't think that Cornell Deal put the new one out. The special reserves or the rum barrel one, whatever.
Hey, Captain. Congratulations on the other channel.
Thank you.
Good topic, by the way.
I don't know how many people will be interested, but there's like so much within that realm. I'm just like busting at the seams to like get out.
Yeah, man.
There may be a whole different audience. But will you be smoking pipes in that one?
Maybe like ancillary, like
No.
Background.
I think that's a no.
But like it's one of the topics I've tried to introduce into this channel, the Captain Burley Slice channel, and it's just not the right place, man. I've built this channel around pipe smoking, and So
Too
like
many negatives.
the other channel is going to be like survival, outdoors, firearms, all that stuff, and it's much more appropriate, I think, to have
gonna-
its own space.
Team up with Old Man Copper, huh?
What is it?
Yes, you're gonna team up and do some stuff with Old Man Copper then?
I don't know, but I mean, we have some stuff in common. That's for damn
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
We really
when it comes
do.
to that stuff.
That's
He's
what
gonna
I'm
be at
about to do.
one of those classes for that kind of stuff right before Chicago. So that's why I talked to him about coming to Chicago.
He knows some guys too, by the way. Like he is actually plugged into that stuff as well. The bushcraft, the wilderness survival stuff. He's plugged in with some legit dudes for real.
So let me ask you guys this. You guys obviously, I'm assuming you guys are like me. You're probably big YouTube content consumers, correct? I mean, would you say that?
I am. I haven't had
I used to be
TV in
more.
20 years, so yeah.
Yeah. Who? I'm just curious. Like maybe a couple of your favorite YouTubers. I'm just curious.
Oh, good lord.
That's like an impossible one to answer.
Horse Piper Tom,
Porch Piper Tom.
209 Piper, Leagues of the Keeper of the Briar, Cactus Piper. Sometimes Chris does these lives I enjoy. I watch
Notice Walt did not say House of Manners or Captain Burley.
I ain't got to that. That's more cigars and scotch, and I don't get into that.
Okay, that's touche. I'm with you.
And yeah. No, I watch you. But I don't watch near as much as I used to be able to. Hopefully when I get back working in town I can watch more, but I try to comment and watch everybody as I can, but I can't really get a favorite right now. Actually, my favorite shit now is the stuff I play in the background when I'm going to bed. It's just like gamers and stuff. I used to be a big Rust player back in the day, and I watch Rust videos, and I like
Rust?
DayZ games. Yeah, Rust and DayZ. I can watch
The
videos.
Running Man Z? You like the Running Mans?
No, just DayZ.
The Running Mans is probably the biggest DayZ streamer on the internet.
Yeah, I never liked the bigger people. I find my own little guys I like.
Holly Rex is a female UK
No,
chick.
I don't watch those female.
Oh, she's badass. Dude.
No.
She's the best DayZ streamer out there.
No, she's not. I watch I hadn't recently. I used to watch a lot of car guys too, like the Pole Barn Garage guy. I used to like watching him, and I watch a few. I still get little niches where I watch people build cabins and stuff and do homestead and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'm always watching solar videos. I'm real interested in solar panels because eventually me and my wife will get solar panels, and anything updated on newer, cheaper solar panels, I'm always watching that too.
You up to date with Kirby Allison?
I haven't watched Kirby in a few weeks, but yeah, I've watched most of Kirby's stuff. I'm a big fan. Y'all know Peter McKinnon?
Sure.
Oh gosh, I've been watching him for. I'm not even a photographer. I just love his content. To me is just beautiful. Like his cinematography and how he films stuff is just absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, top notch.
Yeah, I love him. He's got a great channel. I watched Jeremy Sires for a while, and his shtick's kind of getting old to me in a lot of ways. He's turned into a big ad every time I turn into his videos. It's just turns into
What kind of content is this?
Jeremy Sires does. I mean, it's really like Mancraft type stuff. He talks about everything. He talks about EDC. He talks about whiskey. He talks about guns. He talks about everything that like you would imagine that guys would be interested in. So.
Yeah, Bush Radicals. I like watching Bush Radical, like 209.
Oh, Bush Radical's good. Yeah, 100%. What's Hitchcock?
Hitchcock 45 here.
Yeah.
Bam. He lives down the road from me. He's actually not too far from here.
His son's kind of taking it over, and it might be because he's 7 foot tall. I don't know, but no.
That's probably right.
You know, Hitchcock is a retired public school teacher. Love the guy. He's always taking neutral grounds when something's like subjective.
Yeah.
Love Hickok 45, man.
Yeah, he's had a really good, successful channel for a long time. I used to
Nuttin'
watch.
Fancy. Let's
Yeah.
talk about some Nuttin' Fancy, Lukester. I'm a Nuttin' Fancy fan from 20 years, not 20. It's over 10 though. 15 years ago.
I used to watch a guy. I watched a guy for like, I mean, probably. So YouTube started in 2006, and
Anyone
right after YouTube
remember-
started, there was a guy that kind of started, kind of like doing like a modern homestead type channel. His name was Wrangler Star. I used to watch him a lot.
He went off the deep end, dude. He's
Correct.
not watchable anymore.
I can't watch him anymore.
He's
Like,
not watchable. He's no longer watchable.
yeah. I
All
don't
right.
like. I
Johnny,
All right,
See you,
Johnny.
Johnny.
Come
Thanks
back,
for
brother.
stopping in, Johnny.
Brutal Enough asks about FPS Russia. So
Yeah.
if anyone watched GunTube back in the day, and FPS Russia is now out of prison and back kind of on the interwebs. He went to prison because they raided him and he had like an ounce of weed and a bunch of full auto machine guns. But FPS Russia, I'll never forget, he did a Tannerite video where he shot a truck full of Tannerite and the damn
Yes.
truck door flew off and flew past his head.
Yeah.
He's like,
yes.
okay, comrades. And I'm like, that mother, he got some kahunas, man.
Yeah, man.
Mhm.
Crazy.
Yeah, but I think my favorite video he did was the Dragon Breath shotgun shells. That was like one of my favorites. He's just, I
Dude.
mean, just
Dude,
unloaded.
back in the day, FPS Russia had all the videos.
You remember the tank video? He had the whole tank.
Yeah.
Doc.
Did he go to like McDonald's or something with it?
Yes.
Didn't he do that?
I think so. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah.
He's like in his little hometown. He's got like an M1A Abrams like going through the McDonald's, and he's like, yeah, he was a legend.
Rest in peace.
So Brutal says FPS Russia's story is more complicated. The Glock 18 videos, fantastic.
Mhm.
He did have a lot of class 3 stuff, didn't he? A lot of full autos.
Oh,
Terry
Terry.
Rice.
AA12. He had one of the first videos on YouTube of the full auto AA12 shotguns. Like it was a thing.
Who's that Kerry's talking about? I never heard of him.
Oh, he's great. He's just like he dudes like Chuck Wagon cooking. Cowboy Ken
Oh, okay.
Rollins.
Yeah, I like that.
He's got some great outdoor cooking videos. If you guys ever look at like keyhole fire cooking and stuff, Dutch oven stuff, he's got some good stuff. I remember that one.
Hey, if you want to talk about
The League of the
cooking,
People.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, my speech impediment just rose its head. League of the Keeper, not Keeple, Keeper of the Briar. Sorry, that's an actual speech impediment of mine. Talks about Paul Harold. I actually got a commemorative video when he passed away. I was one of the biggest fans in the world, man. I eat a Pop-Tart every once in a while in his memory. I'm not even kidding.
I'd like. I also been watching. Actually, own every one of his seasons, but Meat Church.
Dude,
Yeah.
the Meat Church chili recipe.
Stop it, brother.
Dude, where you smoke
Stop, man.
the ground beef above it. And,
And it's just dripping.
Woo, boy.
It's just dripping in the chili.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, back up, man. Oh, we about to eat good tonight.
And Meat Church is where it's at, man. I'm all
Oh.
about it.
And his seasonings are actually really, really good. Like it's not even a joke,
I've wanted to try them. I'm embarrassed that I haven't, but yeah.
dude. They're phenomenal. Like I don't think I even own anything in my kitchen anymore. I got rid of everything. Like everything I have is Meat Church. I've got like a whole like if you open up my pantry, it's like Meat Church smorgasbord. So they're so good. They're so
I'm a
good.
big fan. Hey, who doesn't like to eat well also? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean,
Come on.
before I started keto a month ago, I was like 310, 6'3", 310 pounds. So, I mean,
how much have you lost?
I'm down
Wow.
almost. I mean, I'm one away from 30, man. One away. I started January 2nd.
Hey,
I was 320 last year. And I'm down to
Really?
220 now. Yep. I was a big boy.
Dang, Walt, man, that's good, man.
I never knew you were that. 320, it weighs different on different frames. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't
got
want to
tall
word it
frame, but
incorrect.
I felt it in the joints for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. My back is destroyed because of me being overweight for
My
25 years.
sciatic nerve felt it for sure.
Yeah.
That's right.
Robert did a video a while back that got me all spurred up, man. And he went on a jog and stuff, and he's like, "Hey, this I might not be breaking any records, but this is the start of the journey, and this is me developing myself." And dude, that's what I'm all about, man.
Yeah, man.
It's
I
It's
can't
one day at a
do it.
time, man. It's just one day at a time. I mean,
My hardest thing ever is just running by. When I was in the Marines, I could run in formation, but running by myself is something I've never been able to do and enjoy it.
I got my
Wish I
my
could.
wife's uncle. He runs these like I mean like I've never even heard of stuff like this before, but like he'll go on like they'll take him on a bus like 300 miles, and they have the windows blacked out, and they don't even tell them where they're going, and they drop them off, and they got 300 miles to run, and they've got whoever makes it back first wins. And he just run. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard of.
Is
And
it
he like
sprint?
he like he and he's
or
like
marathon?
almost 60 years old and still makes like the top 10 of every one of these things. Like he's like the coolest dude ever. He's
Dude, man, all this, my knees
Captain,
are aching from all this running talk as it is.
well, I mean, Captain would like him. He's got the big curly Q mustache and everything. Captain, I'm telling you, man.
Dude, I got some. Check this out. It's in my.
I know, man. I saw the video, man. You busted it out. You said you're gonna grow you some handlebars.
Oh man, Copper.
There you go, brother. Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm about to bounce out of here shortly, but in the meantime, y'all go ahead and talk. I'm gonna.
You're gonna wax up. Look at this guy.
Raleigh
Look at
fingers.
him.
He's Raleigh fingering it up, man. I love it.
Raleigh fingers.
I bet that stuff smells good too, doesn't it?
Dude,
Oh.
this is leather and cedar. It's incredible. Everybody go check out Old Man Copper's wax goods. Chris,
This flat neck one smells like you're wearing pancakes on your face. It's great.
You make it sound like a circus. No, Chris actually got his wife and daughter some lip balm from Old Man Copper, and yeah, he's got some wood balm and
We'll
stuff.
see you, Lee. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Oh man, see you, Lee and Briar.
Did y'all see Mr. Robert Duvall passed away?
I did know it.
Yeah.
Mr. Robert Duvall. I say, hey, I love the smell of pancakes in the morning. I think he said napalm, but it's okay.
I think it's napalm.
Yeah.
He has a I bought like 4 of his different scents for his beard bombs, and then I got the lip. He has like little lip balms, 2 different lip balm flavors, you want to call them, that I got for my wife and daughter, and they like those. But yeah, I got the pancake one. He's got a coffee one that smells real great. I got a menthol one, so I'm like, that's the one I can keep him from if I ever get a head cold or something like that. I'm just gonna put that leather one on, the menthol one, and I'll be great.
Yeah.
I bought
the
me
stuff
some of that
goes
tea
in real
that
nice.
carried. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All of his stuff, like, it goes in nice. Like Dakota, did you just warm it up with your finger and boom, you're good to go. Rub it in.
Listen, guys, I'm not super familiar with this type of products. This has kind of been something I've been wanting to pursue, and it was just like an opportunity thing. I met him on his channel and stuff, and I was wanting to support him, and I was like, hey, let's see what he has available. And it was like, hey, he has mustache wax available. This has been something I've kind of been wanting to try, but I was like waiting to get the stones to do it. You know what I mean? And I ordered some mustache wax for me and a good friend of mine. When I got it in, gave the mustache wax to my friends, and he sent me some beard balm as well. And he's like, hey, brother, you have to grow your beard back out. You know what I mean? I'm your Huckleberry. Hey, Lukester, by the way, go on YouTube and check out the entire exchange in Latin that he does with what's the other guy's name?
Who?
Ranglo or in Tombstone?
Yeah. Yeah, the guy from Deadwood.
Yeah, they had
They're
this whole
pretty.
exchange in Latin, and there's a YouTube video with subtitles
yeah.
that lets you know what they say in Latin. And he's like, at one point, he's like, do what you do best. and he's talking about drinking. He's like, drinking's not what I do best. But freaking epic, man. Love Tombstone. Ringo, that's it. Thanks.
Yeah,
Luke.
Ringo's he tells
Johnny
like,
Ringo.
he
League
tells
of the
him
Keepers.
I'm the student. No, he goes, I'm the teacher, and this is the student or something like that. He's talking about being the teacher, the Maggie stare. He talks about being the teacher. That's a great scene, man. That's like one of the
Dude, that movie's got some scenes in it. It really does. What do you got?
Oh, that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring that to Milltown too.
Well, it's always pulling out some old fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring this down to Milltown for everybody to try.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off here, man. I appreciate
All right,
you,
man.
everyone.
Take it easy. We'll probably see you tomorrow night.
I've been up since 4:30. Hey, Chris, thanks for having me, brother. Listen, I appreciate you, man. Jump on tomorrow night. Looking forward to seeing you. Really, really, really. Walt, sorry you had troubles earlier. I'm glad you got it up, man. Looking forward to meeting you in Muletown, my man. Let me know if there's anything you want me to bring, dude. I'll be happy to do so.
Bring something to drink.
Well, I don't know if I'll need to. Robert. Good seeing you, buddy.
I got you.
I can't wait to meet you at Muletown. I know you live
Yes, sir.
right there. That's crazy cool. Yeah, you're gonna have to be the local plug. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to.
Yeah, man, I got your back, y'all. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a blast. We're gonna have so much fun.
I've never been to a pipe show in my life.
You're gonna
You're
love
gonna
it,
get
man.
hooked now, man. All you guys are gonna get hooked. I'm telling you.
I hope so. I really do. I can't wait.
I'm already hooked. This is just the first attainable one I can start with.
Gatorade.
I can't wait, guys. Hopefully, from the pavilion Saturday night, I can do a stream if the sailor service is good enough, and we can get the after party going. It's going to be fantastic. I cannot wait to meet everyone.
So that's the question. Where's the after party?
David G has a pavilion set up 30 minutes away. I can get the directions. I don't have them on hand right now. He has a pavilion between 5 and 10, 30 minutes away at a campground. He's publicly posted it in my comments and stuff, so it's not like super secret, but
yeah.
There's going to be a get together of YTPC presenters, and it's going to be one for the history books. It's going to be one of these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, so we have not Scott and Jeremiah from Idiots with Class are going to be there, and we have decided to not really make any plans at all for Saturday night because we're wanting to see like what everybody's doing, just because we want to make sure that we are able to be in a position just to go where everybody's at and hang out. So we're down, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
My understanding is going to be off-site. David G's pavilion. He's welcomed. My understanding, anyone to show up.
Okay.
Maybe he's bit off more than he can chew. I don't know yet. We'll see how it goes.
All 900 people show up.
I have a feeling this is going to be a special Muletown. I have not been to Muletown, but what I can say is I'm familiar with Muletown. I've seen media coverage throughout the years, and just knowing who all is interested and is going to meet up, it's going to be special. I cannot wait. It's going to be a great time.
Yeah, man. I'm so happy y'all are coming. I really am. It really is going to be so much fun, man. It's going to y'all are in for such a treat. I'm just telling you, it's such a treat. So
for me, it's honestly a once in a lifetime. I take no time off work ever, guys. I'm such a slave to my job, and I say that like for whatever it may be. It just is. I haven't taken a vacation in years. I mean, I just really.
Well, you got to have some PTO banked up then, brother. You got to use it.
Yeah, PTO is not a thing where I work. You know what I mean? I cash in my vacation for money every year and just keep going because they need me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we nailed it. You guys got to watch the weather. If the weather goes south,
It's gonna be
Robert
bad.
might have to. You might have
It doesn't matter what the weather is. I'm gonna make it happen, man.
No, I'm saying then you can pivot to Robert, follow Robert up to his little cigar bar up there, his cigar lounge up in his neck of the woods, and you got an indoor place to smoke.
I haven't
Yeah,
taken
man.
a single day off work for my own purposes.
We
and,
kind of
like,
waited for Robert to invite us on. He never did, so we went second thing with David at the
Well, as far
pavilion.
as Saturday night, we don't have any plans. We wanted to see what
I'm just
everybody was
kidding.
doing
I'm just
because
kidding.
we knew there's going to be a whole lot of people doing after parties in hotels all over the area. And I told the guys, I said, look, last year, I mean, there was no plan and it all worked out. We had a blast.
Yeah.
Like you found a group of people and you're like, you went and you had a great time. You swapped tobacco, you swapped stories, you swapped whiskeys, and it was just a great time, man. And so we kind of left Saturday night open. Are you guys going to go Sunday too? Because I'm going to go Sunday as well. So
no,
I'm
we'll
head-
be
I'm
there
heading out.
Friday
I'll be there.
night and Saturday throughout the day. Me and my brother Walt. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
I'm heading out Sunday, so I'll be there Sunday morning and heading out.
yeah,
Same
I'll be
here.
there. I'll be there Sunday as well. So, but it's Captain, you're going to have the best time, man. I can't wait for you to be here.
Man, I'm super stoked. I've never done anything like this in my life, so
We'll see
Chris,
if Brutal will
take
catch
care
you
of
tomorrow.
I'm heading out as well.
Hey,
Chris, are you going to be on
Dakota?
for a little longer?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on.
Okay, I'm gonna pop off real quick. I came out here so quick, I didn't grab a pipe. I'm gonna go grab a pipe and I'll be back. So
how dare you, Dakota?
slacker. I'll
See
be
you
back.
next weekend.
Walt, we'll see you there, buddy. I can't wait, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Chris, brutal enough. 9:15 ish Eastern time tomorrow. So the normal time tomorrow for the live will be on.
Indeed.
Whatever time that is, Austria, that we're usually on there. Walt, I got a ton of blends around the house, man. If there's anything you want me to bring, you just let me know, brother.
I got plenty.
You know what
Okay,
Walt
brother.
wants you to do? He wants you to smoke those blends that he sent you. So you get
Yeah,
some
smoke them up. The ones I give you, and let me know what you think about them.
The thing is I didn't want to smoke them. Well, I smoked that one when we were on the live, but I didn't want to smoke anymore until I split them up with Hunter.
Go ahead and smoke a little bit of all of them.
Well, Hunter's coming down tomorrow. We're going to split some stuff up, so we have same stuff to smoke for the podcast and stuff. So tomorrow we're going to split all this stuff up, brother.
Killing me.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I gave Walt feedback on half of them already.
Yeah, instantly. And Saw Dog did too. Everybody else is in like,
Guys,
whatever.
listen, I'm
gonna give you a hard time, brother. That's all.
I'm so damn busy. You guys have no idea, man. I put 50 hours in the sawmill this week.
Yeah,
My
this is
kids
Christian
got
Brutal.
social studies projects. It's everyone's sick.
I know.
My wife thinks I'm allergic to her.
Alright.
What does Olga think about that mustache you got going?
She says it's majestic.
There you go.
She can't keep her hands off of me.
If you go full handlebar, you might have to lose a goatee and just go full handlebar. Brolly fingers only.
I got so much scarring like down through my chin area. I can't do it. So I got to keep the goatee.
Got to go tough on that with the scarring.
I got to lean into it, man. Until the zombies attack. Once we go post-apocalypse and the zombies attack, I can like switch stuff up. You know what I'm saying? Guys, look, Chris, if something opens up, man, I hope you can make it to Muletown. I don't want to pressure you. If not, you know what I mean? I was so willing to give you a hard time, but I completely understand the situation you're in, brother.
Yeah, if I can make it
Chicago's
happen,
not going to happen for me this year, but at some point, man,
just put it on your radar for next year. You know, just keep it on the radar.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It gives you time to plan, to think about stuff, to squirrel away, all kinds of stuff, you know?
Yeah, man. Hey, Chris, thanks for having me on your channel. Everybody, if you're stopping by, be sure to like, subscribe. Chris is the best. Walt is my mentor. He doesn't
Second
want
best.
to, he doesn't want to admit it, but I know no other man that smoked as much tobacco as Walt, and we appreciate him. You guys show some love to these guys, man. They are the very best.
All right.
I'm heading
Good
out,
night.
guys. You
All right,
have a
brother, go
very
get some sleep, man.
lovely evening, and we'll
We'll catch
catch
you
you again
tomorrow.
tomorrow, man. Y'all stop by our live tomorrow, man. And thanks for having me tonight.
You got it, man.
Later, guys.
Take care.
Finally, that took a lot, but they're ever gonna leave.
Did you put the aperitif in that Kirsten? Is that what you're smoking?
Yeah. I like it because it's got that big. This one's got that big wide bow in it, and so
Yeah.
it's very good for Balkans and English blends. Because you got to find the right adjustment for it, though. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
not like a Falcon where you just load it up, smoke it. You got to find the right airflow for it. But yeah, I love this thing. I should smoke it more.
Those are fun pipes, but they're pricey. They bring good money.
Yeah, and the weird thing is they used to be they're like a they were like the Falcon back in the day. You know, there's like a run of the mill pipe, and then all of a sudden they become expensive. Especially a bent, especially a bent one.
Yeah, to get the bent one like that, those are really. When you gonna get yourself a Meerschaum bowl for it, then you'll be set.
Oh Lord, I'm happy with this bowl. I'd love to have a Meerschaum bowl for it, but I don't smoke it enough. And to me, I'm bad about not remembering what I designate my pipes for. Like I'll say, okay, this is going to be for English, and then I forget. But now this one, I know it's always for English or Orientals.
Yeah.
And Meerschaums I smoke anything in, but yeah, I always forget how good of a smoker, good smoke this is. And I don't know if I showed it to you last time or not. My most perfect Viking. Let me turn it. I gotta shut the chat off so I can see. This is the best Viking I ever got. It's not all peeled up and
Yeah, that's not pitted.
yeah, it's not just shiny. I found it on Facebook, believe it or not, and had a guy ship it to me. I was like, "Look, I'll pay you for shipping." So it came with a Falcon too, but yeah, it's the shiniest one. The only one I've seen, I found that wasn't flaked up. It still has a spot in it, in there somewhere.
But it's still really good. That's like in really great shape.
And I got another one called an Arco or something. I can't find another one. I can't find a bow for it. But the bow that came with it was just kind of stripped out on threads.
Mm-hmm.
But it is aluminum pipe like that too. That's why I want them regular.
Her Viking too. She loves her Viking pipe. I have one somewhere too. Carrie likes her Viking a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fun pipes. People think they're gimmicky at first, but once you get one, and it's something easy to play with, easy to clean up. I mean, you can buff it. They're real easy to clean if you get the right pipe cleaners for them. And the bow.
I'd say they're easier to buff than the Falcons too, because they're just the way they're set up. It's all just that solid piece of metal, so you can really just take it to the wheel and just kind of buff it up real nice.
Oh, she said Viking. Well, this Viking is the plastic one, so I can't really clean it. Yeah. Were there metal Vikings too, or are they all plastic?
No, I got some metal ones.
Did they? Okay. This might be something different. Because K Woody had one out, and Dr. Grabo made the Vikings, right?
I think it was Grabo, yeah. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you're right.
Yeah. Yeah. I got myself confused now, but well, you see it. What does that say?
I can't see it. It's off to the side of the screen.
Yeah. Well, I got one of both regardless, and they're always, the aluminum ones are easy to clean up and smoke and find bows for, but This
Yeah,
particular plastic one, I forgot who makes it, but no, it's hard to find a good shiny
Yeah,
one.
Terry said Grable made the Vikings.
Yeah, they made the Vikings. And Dr. Grable, basically, whatever new pipe came out, they knocked it off.
Yeah, pretty much. That was their thing.
But yeah, this is the nicest one I found.
Yeah, I got mine's a little pitted up, but it is what it is. That's how most of them are.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So who's still chatting? Nobody else wants to join us?
Carrie, what are you smoking? You smoking anything? Or are you sipping on some of that Cult Blood Red Moon fancy tea stuff? The tea puck.
Harry, I bought some at the tea today too. Is a caramel kind of flavored, but I got some from Whistling Kettle.
Robert's got his pipe. Want to get him back in here? There we go. He's got a pipe now. Oh, he's got the pipe that he was going to gift away, but he kept for himself.
Oh, how dare him.
No, that's not the same one.
Oh, but he froze up on me now.
Mm.
That's the
Been there.
that's the Eleganza.
Eleganza.
Do you have Eleganza in your Eleganza?
Got the little Eleganza in me.
Sounds good. Root beer sounds good, Terry. I can go for root beer. Root beer pairs really good with the HU Dark Sea. I one day I was smoking that and I cracked the root beer open. I was like, dang.
What cobblestone did? Oh, Cabby mixture. I'm sorry, I should say cobblestone.
Luke's staying incognito. He's like, you're never gonna see me till I show up.
Join us so we know what to look for, man. We're gonna be there next weekend looking for
man.
you. And some creeps gonna be following us around.
Yeah, there's only 5 of us in here, so it's you, Luke's just you, the 3 of us, and Carrie, I think. League's probably listening to us at work, but I don't know. Luke's gonna be that guy that's just like following people. See, there's League. We're always talking in his ear at work. Hey, new Zona.
Cabby Gates. Dang. Carrie, did you like the Cabby mixture?
Good old trusty Carter Hall. Probably my favorite Codger blend. I'm in the car.
Okay.
Oh, Carrie loves it.
Very good, man. Have you tried the Boffy Flake? That's another kind of underrated. Well, it got more popularity this year, but it was kind of underrated for a while.
Yeah.
Delicious.
What are you smoking, Robert?
I don't think this guy's making it anymore. This is a micro blender, Pritchett Select Smoke.
Which one?
This is the Gentleman.
Oh, okay. No, he don't make one no more. He stopped. I went to Smitty's. My closest thing to a pipe meet before was the Smitty's Smokehouse thing they did and last year, and he didn't show up. And the guy selling his tobacco said he wasn't gonna make them no more.
Huh. I wonder why. Like I met him at Muletown last year. He's giving out samples of some of his stuff, and I got a sample. I got a sample of the Gentleman. I actually thought it was pretty tasty. So I got in touch with him pretty much right after that, and of course, that was right around the time that Sutliff and all that was going on. He said he wasn't going to be able to make some of it anymore, but he was gonna redo some of his blends, and so he had.
He came out with 2 new ones.
I actually I sent him a message through either Instagram or Facebook. I can't remember now. It's been so long ago, but I said, "Do you have any of your original gentleman left?" He said, "I have 8 ounces left." I said, "I'll take all of it." So I bought it all, and after that, I never heard from him again. Like
What was it? The gentleman. That's the Burley blend.
To be honest with you, I don't even remember. I have no idea. I don't
You're
know what else
smoking
in
it
it.
now. What does it taste like?
Well, it's sweet.
Because he had like one vapor, I think, one Virginia, one English, and I think a Burley blend at first.
I think
And
this
then
is
he
probably
threw-
burley. It doesn't have an English flavor at all. It doesn't taste like an English at all.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
very sweet. It's very sweet and very light.
he was one of the first ones that carried a stock. Whenever I was doing micro blender about a year and a half ago,
Yeah.
everybody they come out with these batches. But he was on Instagram. He's like, "This is what I have. These are my 4 blends. This is what I am.
Yeah.
Tell me how much you want." And he had some ready to go. And then he made like 2 other blends. Probably the Milltown. He probably took the rest of them to Smitty's. And well, you near Smitty's, aren't you? Where are you at?
Well,
No,
I
he's
mean,
in Tennessee.
yeah, I'm in Tennessee.
Yeah, so to Gainesville, Georgia, is where Smitty's at. Yeah, it's not that far from Nashville. I don't think it's 2 hours.
I don't know where Gainesville is. I have to look that up. I'm not sure where
It's like
Gainesville's at.
it's outside of Atlanta. It's like northeast outside of Atlanta.
Well, that's not too bad.
Okay.
Atlanta's like four
Yeah.
and a half, 5 hours for me, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, I want to say Gainesville's like maybe like a half an hour outside of Atlanta.
Yeah, it's a cool little place though. If you're in the area, check it out. They got nice pipe oriented smoke bar and all that.
If you guys are looking for a solid bourbon, I mean solid every single time, not super expensive, New Riff single barrels are awesome.
New Riff?
Yeah, it looks like the New Riff single barrels. These things are always really good. I mean, really good. A lot of them are barrel proof.
Mhm.
This was 113. This was actually from 2020. It's pretty tasty.
All right, I got the. Oh wait, he's typing. Let's see if I get the go aheads. Kerry, you don't like the fire dance? I haven't tried the fire dance yet. I have some. I'm smoking the rum flake right now, which is good. I like the Dawick rum flake.
I love the rum twist, the rum flake. I love both of them.
Yeah.
Bunsen, I'm gonna have to take a little bit getting used to the Bunsen because it is a little floral. Fire dance, I think someone sent me the burnt end fire dance, I believe. That guy, yeah, fire dance. No, I got fire dance. I had to dry it out for like 4 days before I could even smoke it. 1972, I like, yeah, St. James, I like. The Balkan Flake I haven't had. But I like fire dance because, well, I always like a little berry or something in my Virginias and Burleys. So, I mean, it just takes so long to dry out. But I've had it in a Ziploc bag for about 4 or 5 months now, so it's probably dried out now. But again, it may not be because that Bunsen flake, it took a while to dry it out. Or are you smoking, Chris?
The rum flake right now. Sorry, I'm getting some super secretive information just dropped. I mean, so I'm taking looks at some pictures.
Oh, okay. You're getting breaking news.
Some stuff, so I was just keeping track.
This just in.
Mm-hmm. I can never get that.
Yeah, no, none of that stuff's in. What I can tell you is that at Muletown
Yes.
with
Listen.
Mr. Mearsham, they will be selling the limited edition K Woody St. Patrick's Day pipe.
How many are they gonna have?
I'm gonna get one then. I
Because
don't know.
those are gonna probably fly off pretty quick.
Well, I'm looking at the bucket of them that he's still got to. Here's the thing. I'll have to find out how many I know they want all of them. I don't know if he's going to keep some to sell on his own or not, but I know that Shannon will take everything that he has if he has it.
Yeah.
So it'll be if he decides he wants to hold back some to offer on his site as well, or if he's just going to give them all to her. So I don't know.
Since you got the inside track, how about you tell him that at least put 3 aside for you, me, and Walt?
Yeah.
I mean, there might already be one set aside for myself.
I mean, you know.
Apparently, Chris ain't going. So.
Chris, House of Manners would be very, very grateful if we could,
Just go
House
see
of Manners,
Shannon.
you have
Go
any
see
K Woody?
Shannon, tell her we sent you.
I think I've got a couple of estate Kate Woodies that I got to get cleaned up in my pile over here. I bought a bunch of estate pipes in the last year that, I've got probably like 50 of them that I'm trying to get cleaned up. This one I'm learning. I'm just trying to learn how to clean them up, this one here is one of my favorites. I'm a huge Vanderbilt fan. This is a pipe made by a company called Vanderbilt. I don't know what that means. Boo. But look at this. This thing is it's in really good shape. Got it cleaned out.
Yeah.
You and Nate Bergazzi's the only person I ever heard say I'm a Vanderbilt fan.
That's funny you said that because me and Nate, I actually met Nate Bergazzi at he was at a Dick's Sporting Goods. He was shopping for a softball bat for his daughter. And I saw him and I walked over to him and I said, "Hey, I just want you to know I'm a big fan." He was like, "Man, I appreciate that. This is like right before his boom, like right before he got real big."
I knew him before.
And,
I didn't know him. I
We
heard of
sat
him
there
before.
and talked about Vanderbilt sports for about 15 minutes. And yeah, he's a huge fan too. That's correct.
I'm a Gamecock fan, and they beat us for the first time last year.
Hear that fire dance?
I know, I watched it.
The Boston flake that Walt's talking about will probably give you a little bit of. You really got to let it dry out. That's the key on some of those. The Bothy flake especially needs some serious dry time. Otherwise, it's going to be a pain to get it going. Lukester.
Yeah, probably so.
I'm working on it, Lukester. I'm trying, but it all comes with gaining trust, right? You get insider information, and you can only give out what you're given at times.
Yeah.
And that's about it, you know. I mean, I have pictures, but I can't send out pictures of certain things. I know about stuff, but it's just a trust thing. You can't jump the shark on things like this. You gotta just
You gotta keep that trust.
And it's just helping people out too, you know.
I'd like to get my hands on those K Woodies. I bet that's a really cool looking pipe.
They're not gonna be green, are they?
Keep an eye on it. I think he's talking to me about it. He should be finishing them up Sunday, and then when he gets the approval on that, he'll post them to his social, so you'll be able to see them.
Missouri Mission will be there, so I get a green one now. Or nothing else. If I miss out on the other ones.
Yeah, I'm sure Missouri Merchant will probably have some kind of St. Patrick's Day cobs there for sure.
I'm trying to make a St. Patty's blend that's not gonna have the regular Irish cream flavor or nothing like that to it, but I'm gonna try to do one with the Irish breakfast tea and have like a peaty kind of earthy, grassy. That's what I'm aiming for. If I get it done in time.
Yeah, because you got to give it time to set up and.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mostly it's from Sammy G. I rub them out and let them. Yeah, they'll set 20 minutes. I never had no problem. Just the plugs is what I have problems with Samuel.
Oh yeah, that rope will frickin'. The rope you almost do better. I like to just cut it's like kind of like the Wessex curly the twist word, that big log.
Yeah, the
Slice
curly
off
block.
Yeah, the curly block. I just slice off a bunch of rings of it and let it sit in the rings like that, because then they'll be ready to go when I want to use them.
Like when you're packing a bow, go ahead and cut that one up to be your next bow.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
What's the
But I'll slice them up and just keep them in a jar.
what's the secret blend that well, it's not secret, I don't think, but Cornell and Deal has one where like you buy Nutty Irishman and something else, mix it. What is that? What is that one?
I'm not sure.
I know Mutton Chop Piper has talked about it a few times on his channel a long time ago, back in the day when he was first making videos. He's talking about how he loved that blend. It was like it was a Nutty Irishman and something else, and you just 1 for 1 dump them and mix them.
I'm not sure. I've heard people do that with Haunted Bookshop and something else before. I'm not sure what the Nutty Irishman is. Yeah, I like Nutty Irishman by itself.
Yeah. There's a guy that goes to Briarworks every Wednesday night, and he is always smoking Nutty Irishman. He doesn't smoke anything else.
I like variety.
Yeah, me too.
I am too. It's the spice of life.
Mm-hmm.
I've never be one of the people like, I don't smoke this, I don't smoke that. I'm at least gonna try it. Even though there's certain blends I don't like as much, like Balkan blends. I don't like as many Balkan blends, but I still try them because
Yeah,
I find a few that I do like.
Haunted Bookshop and Pirate Cake, they put those together.
Is that the one everybody puts the Haunted Pirate or whatever they call it, Haunted Pirate Ship?
So, Walt, in all these videos you've been making lately, what's been one of your favorites that you've tried recently?
Recently? What have I smoked recently? In the last couple of weeks? Well, the new kid has been, Quentin's been putting out some good stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know his stuff.
I can't wait to get. I don't have any of his yet.
No. Oh, you'll have it this weekend then. I'll have all of it. I got the Plum, I got the Highland, and I got the last one he came up with. It's very much like Sixpence, in my opinion. I think Chris agreed with that.
Mm-hmm.
Which one did you like, Chris?
I only had the Bannock Smokestacks, but that's like a kind of like similar to like GLP's Sixpence. It's that same kind of vibe.
Dark Fire, Burley, Perique.
Mm-hmm. And then with the Scotch topping on it.
Oh, the Purple Cow, man! I love that a lot more than I thought I would.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's the one you're into this week, Purple Cow.
Yeah, I really like that one, and I got back on the Presbyterian mixture last couple of weeks. I love
now
it.
You're talking. That's actually that's like one of my favorite blends I've smoked since I started smoking a pipe.
A lot of them old blends I've kind of put on the back shelf over the years, like Three Nuns and Presbyterian mixture, and there's another one I was wanting to try again. Hadn't had in a while, but yeah.
Do you have any of the? Do you have any aged? Was it the Peterson? Is it the 965? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I got some of that.
I've heard that's really good aged.
I got some Dunhill 965.
Oh, that's good.
I'll bring that this weekend if I find it. I got tubs of shit to dig through and bring some of the stuff. But
that's a good.
I'm gonna bring
that's
this.
A good problem to have. I gotta dig through
try
stuff.
this one. I'll bring this weekend.
That aperitif's a good one.
Yeah, aperitif. And I got some baby's bottom. I'll bring it. And
3 Ps. That's another one I've heard is good.
I can bring some of that if you want to try, but that's pretty cheap and well available. Yeah, but that's a good one. And Folklore is a good one. Have you had Folklore?
Oh man, Folklore. Yes, I did. That's pretty tasty.
Yeah.
I will say, the Sweated is one of my absolute favorites.
I got a piece of Sweated, and they gave that out at Muletown last year. But luckily, a buddy of mine got a piece and gave me a piece, and I haven't smoked it yet.
Oh, you're missing out, man. It's delicious. It's
It,
delicious.
it, it seems like folklore to
That's
me.
Jeremiah from Idiots with Class. That's like his favorite blend, man. He loves that stuff so much. He's like, man, when this goes, man, I'll be
I
sad.
was gonna say he picked the worst possible blend to be his favorite blend because it was gone as soon as it came out.
So I have the best story about that blend. So what's the guy that was selling? The guy that was over Sutliff that was walking around last year with that bag. What was his name? Everybody knew this guy.
I
Can't
forget.
think of his name. But anyway,
He's kind of a dick, but I know who you're talking about.
he had this massive bag of this stuff, and of course they're selling bricks of it. They're selling all these bricks of it. He's walking around with this. I mean, this bag is huge. It's like a garbage bag full of this stuff. And he's just walking around going, "Put your hand there, get some, get some, get some." And I go to the table to buy some, and they were only taking cash. And I don't carry cash on me anymore. I just don't, I don't.
Me too.
I was so mad because I couldn't get any. And then right before he closed up shop, he walks over to Jeremiah and he's like, "Here, I'm leaving. I'm done." And he hands him the bag. It's like
Oh my
half
God.
full. And Jeremiah looks at me and goes, "Did you get any of this?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Here, take this bag." So I got the sweated with everybody's sweaty hands reaching in there and getting it.
You got the sweated.
So I got some sweated. That's exactly right, Chris. I got the sweatiest of the sweated.
So how much did you get?
I probably have I bet I have 10 jars of that stuff.
Oh, damn.
Really?
It's
Bro.
so good. I will bring y'all some. I'll bring you some.
Bring me a jar, man. I give you something good if you bring me a jar of it.
I will. I will 100% bring you a jar of that. It is
Okay.
so
I got
good.
like a little chunk, like a bowl's worth that I got.
That's what I got. I got like a Wessex block. League says the Purple Cow is one of the best cigar blends in his honest opinion.
Yeah, Kerry's getting into cigar leaf blends. League like
Yeah,
Seersucker.
Seersucker, I've heard is good. Purple Cow, Grey Ghost, I got a 10 of right here. I've been meaning to open it. I haven't opened yet. I hear it's good. And Browers Country Lawyer, yeah, I heard it's good. Oh, all the warps. I love all the warps.
Yeah,
I'm trying
Warps has
to-
all-
blends, man. There's just so many blends. How anybody can know all this stuff.
And I got this one. I haven't tried it yet. The Spectre.
Did you like Walt? You really liked that Ashton's Gold Rush, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's the lemon.
Yeah,
The lemon.
I was addicted to it. Not lemon. Well, sometimes it's lemony. Most times it's just very citrusy, like orange, like citrus peel kind of
Yeah.
taste to it. The one pipe I smoked it in. I swear it had a vanilla taste to it, but I can never get it again.
Mm.
Well, yeah, actually, a lot of their blends, people put down their aromatics. They got some good aromatics out, but their Consummate Gentleman's a good blend. Their what's the other one they have? It's got the purple label on it.
Is that the one that's got deer tongue in it?
No, it's got deer tongue in it.
Oh, that's gentleman. That's Gentleman's Collar.
Gentleman Collar from
yeah,
C&D.
yeah.
That's Cornell Deal, yeah. But
Y'all, so have you had anything with deer tongue? I've never had anything with deer tongue in it. Is it good?
yeah.
It's different.
I'm not crazy about it, but I've enjoyed a few of them.
It's different. I don't know how to explain it. I can tell you that I smoked it. God dang! Wonder how long I smoked it. At least 4 days ago, in the hut. When I came in, it still smelled like it.
Hey, Pipe Philosophy.
That's good to know.
Hey, Chris, late night man. He's popping in late.
He should join us since nobody else will. Is he gonna be there? He's gonna be there too.
Yeah, he's coming up. I gotta find another pipe.
Have you watched this channel, Robert?
Who is it? I didn't hear you. Who was it?
Pipe Philosophy.
Pipe philosophy.
I have not. I'll have to check him out.
Yeah, he's got an awesome channel.
He's all right. Yeah, that guy's all right.
He's all right.
He's not too
all right.
bad.
He's in my top 3 Chris's. This old tin of
Chris
McBaron. I got.
Evans.
I'm gonna write that too. No. Chris McCaffrey.
Chris Hemsworth. I like Chris Kringle myself, but hey, what can I say?
There you go.
Chris Christopherson is my favorite.
Hey, that's not a bad one, man. That's a good one now. Come on now.
Yep.
Fucking singer songwriter. Flew helicopter to Vietnam.
It's a movie.
Huh?
I said truck driver. I said, oh wait, that was just a movie.
Yeah. He's the rubber duck. Oh, you can't see what I'm showing. Cause I got chat up. I'm on my phone, so
Yeah, I
I
can't see
got-
the chat. Sorry.
it's an old tin of
Oh,
McMaron's
that's really cool.
sympathy. Yeah, the old painted tins. I love them tins. I got just about all of them, but this one was full of tobacco.
I was gonna say, is it empty or?
No, it's full, but it was open when I got it. But
Huh.
it feels moist, so
We can't beat
All right.
that. I mean,
yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, you can hit the chat on there. You just can't see the cameras at the same time, Robert.
Yeah, when you're on your phone. Yeah.
oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay, I
on
got
the
you.
phone.
I got you.
On the phone, yeah.
Oh, pipe philosophy. I appreciate that. Yes, that was. I'm surprised YouTube ain't flagged that yet because both my boys were in that video. The Esoterica went missing video. Yeah, I got my 12-year-old dealing tobacco in that video. That was a fun video. I got Scott and Jeremiah to do a little cameo in that. That was fun.
My daughter looks at every pipe I get. I show
Thank
it to
you,
her, and
sir.
she likes looking at them. And then today I showed her one, and she was like, and she always just takes it and goes, just plays with whatever new pipe I get. And she goes, well, I'll smoke a pipe with you, Dad, maybe when I get older. And I was like, oh, really? And she's like, yeah, maybe I will. And she's like, well, maybe I'll just take a puff on it. And I was like, whatever. You do you, kiddo. You got a ways to go. You're young.
How old is she?
13.
I got a 13-year-old. All right.
Yeah, I got 13 and 15, so having fun.
Yeah, it really does get fun, man. And it's short lived. Then they get 17, get ready to leave the house, and you're like, wow, this went by really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, my 17-year-old, he's getting ready to go off to college next year, and I'm gonna tell you, he's, it's such a bittersweet feeling because I look at him and I'm gonna miss him, obviously, because I mean he's been in my life for 17 straight years.
Mm-hmm.
It's all I've ever known. Now I can't remember my life really without him. But at the same time, it's like I watch him and I'm like, dude, it's time for you to go, man. Like you're ready to go, man. Like you're a man now. It's time to go.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, I'm taking now my son, my 15-year-old, I got to take him out driving. He's got his temp, so we got to go out and do all that stuff.
that's awesome and scary.
Exactly. I'm like, man, you mean pretty soon I won't have to drive you everywhere for everything? And then I'm like, oh man.
Woo, man, it's such a liberating and at the same time it's like the scariest thing ever.
Yeah. Exactly.
It is pretty nice though, I will say, man. It's like, oh, you go pick up your brother.
Yeah.
When he's in everything, I mean, like, oh, I got to go to lacrosse practice. Oh, I got to go to soccer practice. I got a game. I got this. I got that. Oh my God. Can I go to my buddy's house?
All right, what are we smoking next?
I just fired up some Saint Nicotine.
Oh, from Hampton House.
I like that. That might be my favorite blend from him. Got enough kick to wake me up. The little Madagascar vanillas in there, those notes of that. Kind of nice.
Yeah. What's Carrie smoking and Chris smoking?
Carrie was drinking root beer. She finished up that bowl and she was just chilling with some root beer. I don't know
Oh.
what the pipe philosophy's smoking. He might just be chilling watching us. He's probably sitting in his drawers on the couch watching us.
There ain't nothing wrong with that pipe philosophy. I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna try some. What should I try? Grey Ghost or Dreams of K-Doll?
show me the. All right, what's the other one? I see the Grey Ghost. What's the other one?
It's the 01 series, the only one I haven't smoked yet.
Smoke
Dreams.
that one. I've actually looked at that one. Smoked that one. Tell me
Oh,
what
you know
think.
what? I've already smoked this one. This ain't the one I thought it was.
Oh, okay.
Dreams again.
I'm
Open
bad.
up the Grey You've been wanting to try it.
He said, "Man, I'm in bed."
Yeah.
It fits me.
The weather's been nice, man. You could be out on the back deck having a pipe right now. I
Yeah.
saw your video when you were trying to get all the likes and subscriptions and the comments, so you could check your analytics out.
Carrie, did you smoke? Try the tabby in your EA Carrie.
Carrie's taking a break. She said she might have hit the cabbies a bit too fast.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Try the EA Carrie and tell me if you see a difference in how it smokes and how much you enjoy it. You smoke yours, Chris, or do you don't like your EA Carrie?
The EA Carrie I got is the one I got is a mega bowl one. So between it having a massive bowl and the weird draw that I got to get used to, but
Yeah.
I did get an EA Carrie, a Meerschaum line EA Carrie with a smaller bowl that I'm excited to try.
You did? Where'd you
Yeah.
find out? I've been looking. I seen
eBay.
Jess Piper took one and ruined it. So I
Well,
hope you
the
don't do that.
guy that I got to kind of ruined it too because he clearly reamed it out with I don't know what, so it's not even like on the bottom. It's got that
Yeah.
like the hole in the bottom because they didn't get the reamer all the way down, so it has that.
Yeah.
And I want to tell
He
you,
really
like,
is.
next time you get a Meerschaum pipe, if you want to clean it up, just take a little bit of fine grit sandpaper and sand that out, but don't frickin' ream it with a reamer.
Yeah. Or 4-aught scouring pad.
I mean, the Meerschaum, literally,
Jess-
when I look inside that bowl, you can see like all the grooves from everything. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, it is the best pipe for vapors. But Jess took his stem off and put a regular stem on it. He got rid of the EA Carry system.
So it's not an EA Carry. It's not an EA Carry anymore. It's just a briar pipe.
Yeah, he just took a bow. No, he got the Meerschaum, but he put a regular stem on it.
Well, that's because he probably converted it to a filter pipe because he only smokes 9mm filter pipes.
I blocked him after that. I just saw that video. I blocked him and no
Arizona
problem.
said he just got an EA Carry and he's getting used to drawing it too.
Yeah,
Have
it
you
takes
seen
him.
those Gieske pipes on Happy Piper?
Mm-hmm. I bought one of his like I don't know what he calls them. His way back in the day was like he does his like seconds on his page. So I got like this cob from him for like $7 or something.
Okay.
It's real tiny though. He's trying to get. I think this time around, I already asked him, "Can you get some bigger bowls?" Because it's like real tiny. It's basically like a taster cob. You can't. It's real tiny,
Right.
but it works. And he did get some bigger bowl ones, I think. Now
Have you been to Travis's shop? So you don't live too far from there, right? He's like an hour.
I've been there. He's about an hour and a half from me. I stopped there once because I was kind of in that neck of the woods. It's a big shop. He's got a real big walk-in humidor, bunch of cigars.
Who's
Can't
that?
smoke there, so it sucks. Happy Piper.
Mm.
In the day I went, it was like super hot, and then the storm rolled in, so I couldn't even sit like outside the door on the little chairs and have a pipe.
Yeah.
So. Pipe fill. I got an EMC cob that I scored off of the Bay of Ease there. It's nice. I would look at the ones that Leaf and Briar's got though. The ones from Southern Roots. They're going to be a little bit more. They're going to be. They're every bit as nice
and cheaper.
Cheaper. EMC cobs are going to run you, I think,
165.
175 is the starting price for a basic one.
And I can't pay that per cob. I like you.
What about Southern Roots? His cob pipes.
That's what I would tell you. If you want a custom cob, I would start there. You save a little bit of money, but they're really sharp.
I got mine for like 65.
Scott
got
Rollins has one of the Southern Roots cobs. He loves that pipe. He says it's a great pipe.
Leaf and Briar's got over a dozen of them.
Yeah, he did like a big. He buys all his tobaccos and everything. Here's mine.
That looks cool.
Yeah, but he came off a show and he had a bunch of them left over, and I got him on Instagram and said, "How much you want for them?" He said, "I'll take 65 shipped." I said, "Okay, sold."
I'll have to check. He might be in Milltown. Keep an eye out for Southern Roots in Milltown.
Yeah, he might be. I mean, that'd be with Southern Roots.
He's out of, I think he's out of Indiana, so it's not that long a ride for him.
Mm. Have y'all had Grey Ghost before?
No, sir.
I have not.
It's very enjoyable. This is from 2022, 11/2022, so you might as well say 23, but it's very, it reminds me a lot of their warp blends.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Is that warped? Is that Saint Espresso? Is that a warped blend?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I do like that one.
Cloud Hopper, one of my favorites.
League says that Grey Ghost is strong, so watch out.
I'm fine. I already got bourbon in me now. Nothing's gonna sneak up on me.
What you drinking, Walt?
I'm drinking I don't know if you watched it last time. I had that bottle of the veterans stuff.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
I was finishing it off. Yeah.
Yes. You said that was pretty tasty.
It was for the price point. It's like $34.
I mean, you cannot beat that, man. That's a great price point for a good whiskey, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kerry. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Kerry.
Yeah, Chris, check out Southern Roots. I bet you'll save $50 to $75 on the price of that custom cob. Easy.
He does a lot of shotgun.
Especially depending on how you want to build it out. I think he's a lot more flexible with like what kind of commission piece you want to go with.
Yeah. And he does like a lot of the pokers and stuff like that too. That people like.
I like what he does on his. I like the rusticated rims, the black rusticated rims on his.
And he does like he don't do the walnut or hickory whatever stems. He does he turns it.
I like the ones he has like the shotgun shells.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, those are nice.
Yeah. Yeah, he just had one he did with like it was a shotgun shell. It had a 16 gauge shotgun shell in it. I think it had like a tortoise stem on it. It looked really sharp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that blue one he did recently, I liked. Let me get me another one.
He does some leather work too, doesn't he? Doesn't he do some like pipe drop? Like he does a little trays. He puts some different things on them. That's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I don't know if he doesn't reworks with the guy that does them. He partnered up with somebody, but yeah, you can get matching trays and stuff like that.
Yeah. Also, the other guy, Cactus, had a couple of his pipes. I've seen him on Facebook. That does a pretty like $25, $30 pipes. He does pretty good on his cobs too.
Yeasty cobs. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
He does some custom cobs now a little bit, or not really custom, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's come up. If you go to his website on Geesky, you can like basically what you do is you pick the cob, and he'll do like you can kind of pick what kind of stem you want. Like he has like a carbon fiber stem and different kind of stuff like that.
I got a cart full because he got some pretty decent briars too. I like. The purple
I'm with Walt though,
one.
man. I really want one of those Eldritch pipes, man. His pipes are like freaky good, man. They look cool as heck.
Chris has
Mhm.
got some.
Chris, do
I
you
only
you
have
have do you have Eldritch pipes too?
I only
Yeah,
have
he
one.
got
I only
he
have that
got the
one.
acorn.
No, the acorn isn't an Eldritch one. It's that big red one, the big honking one with the red stem is the Eldritch one I got.
I kind of wouldn't mind having that like that typical acorn that he always smokes in his
Mhm.
Yeah,
videos.
I love that pipe that his smokes. That I
Dude,
love that one.
it's a really cool looking pipe. It's really
Mhm.
nice, and he smokes the heck out of that one. I mean, he's always smoking that same one. So I'm obviously it's a really good pipe. I mean,
I like when you go, Robert, when you're on his site and you look at his stuff. I like he does an author and he does like the Eldritch author. I like his Eldritch author.
yes, the author one
You
is
know,
really cool.
I
Yes, I
really like
agree.
that one. And then
I
he
did
just
too.
did he does like the pipes every week. He shows the pipes that he's making. He just did a commission piece that was like his like a squat bulldog. And it was
Yes,
I really like that one. Those two
yeah,
are
yeah.
my shapes, and they really. I mean, lots of his pipes I like, but those two are one of those two will probably end up being one of my next pipes from if
Are
I get
y'all?
one.
Do y'all like Lord of the Rings or anything like that? Y'all is that anything y'all ever watched or anything? Because he
I
made
mean,
a
I've
pipe.
watched them all. Yeah,
He made a pipe about 6 or 7 months ago, and I was like, dude, that looks like something out of Lord of the Rings. It was so freaky looking and cool. I was like,
Yeah.
man, that thing looks awesome.
you should see well, you go on his website and you can see some of the crazy pipes he makes, and he always brings some of those real crazy wild ones to like the shows too.
Yeah.
And it's like, holy cows, man!
Well, I told somebody asked me about his pipes because I was talking. I can't remember who it was. I was talking to somebody recently, and they said they didn't like his style, and I
Hey,
said
Cactus.
Yeah,
it's like heavy metal. Like he's like it's almost like a
Yeah.
heavy metal guy that makes
Yeah.
pipes. And I said, I'm not a heavy metal guy, but I can appreciate the style of what he's making because they're absolutely
Mhm.
gorgeous.
They're not old man pipes.
No, no, they're not.
and it's funny
I mean, they're not grandpa pipes. That's what I
They're
should
not the
say.
Dunhill
when you see him,
1965.
he's a short little guy, so he's probably like, and I say
Yeah.
short, he's probably like Dakota's size, shorter. And at the show, he'll like when on show day, he'll be wearing like he'll have like a blazer on that's like just like bright purple and
Yeah.
sequined or like real bright and flashy. It's
Yeah. He's
totally
been born. And I think he's in a band too. I think he plays music and stuff.
Yep.
He likes the old goth movies and vampire
I
movies and
I don't
stuff.
know why my wife like laughs at me because of some of the people I watch it because I don't watch TV at all. I watch YouTube. Like like it's like my entertainment is YouTube, and she makes fun of me because she's like I'm watching because Eldridge gets on there and he doesn't even talk for like the first 35 seconds, and he's always sitting there
Mhm.
going, he's like
doesn't great. He just sits there
Because
and
I know-
smokes, just kind of
well, hello everyone.
Mhm. Goblins.
Yeah. And I love it. I love it. I love this dude. It's like Malcolm
It's great,
Guy.
yeah, because the video starts with like it's just like quiet introspection. It just starts, It's just
He's like this week smoking the Pritchett's gentleman. And I'm like, I just consider it. It's like Malcolm Guy. Like I don't know if you ever watched that guy's videos, but like
I like them too.
I said, I wish he was my grandpa. Like I wish Malcolm Guy was my grandfather because I could sit there and just listen to him tell stories all dang day.
Mhm.
Like it's just like I want to hang out with this dude.
see, Cactus has got an Eldritch pipe too. He's
Okay,
got one of his strawberries.
let me get the comments up here.
I want one of his more than I do LCS.
I'm not I'm not the only guy with fancy pipes. Cactus has got fancy pipes.
Cactus is a fancy man.
There's so many people making pipes I want, man. Gosh, I need more money.
Yeah.
I need a better job, y'all. I need a better job making more money so I can buy more pipes. I really want a Yeti pipe too, man. That's like, gosh, that's like,
That's $1,200.
I know. Let me dream a minute. Okay, I'm done.
If you get lucky, you might get one for $800 on some of the, depending on which.
Gee whiz, man, that's crazy.
But that's going to be what your Nate Kings are going to be usually. You might find one for $600, like a rusticated something. But
Oh, are they that expensive?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I won't be getting an 8 king pipe. I did not know that. Okay.
I mean, you get there. I mean, I think if you can get one, I mean, you're talking, you can find some out there for about $600. Like a
Oh, okay.
rusticated
Yeah,
basic one.
I
But
didn't know. I was thinking like 300. So no, I'm good.
yeah, no,
Looks like Robert's getting another Missouri Meerschaum this year.
you can't even find you can't find a Nate King going on eBay when they pop up for $300. They're usually like $500.
So Christmas pipes are my favorite. Like that's like that's like I make sure every year I buy at least one Christmas pipe, and everybody kept talking about Mark Tensky's Christmas pipes, and so last year I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a Mark Tensky pipe. They got online. I was like, oh, I guess I'll get that one later
Yeah.
on.
I guess I get Christmas tobacco.
Looks like
instead.
another Peterson again this year.
Well, no, if you really have to look at his Christmas pipes because they're different grades. So you can get like a 1-star Christmas pipe, like a rusticated 1-star for about $250, $300.
So,
Now-
so can I ask y'all that? This is a really good question for you pipe, you hardcore pipe guys. Like, this is a good one. Sandblasted, rusticated, or smooth? Like what is your favorite? Like, I'm just curious because I love smooth pipe. I love them. I can't get enough of them. I think they're amazing. Don't get me wrong. I've got plenty of rusticated, and I love them too. But like, there's something just elegant to me about a good smooth pipe. To me, I don't know what it is. I know they cost more. I know they take more time to make, but
Well, it's the briar has to be perfect to make it smooth.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, the grain has
So
to be gorgeous.
a smooth is always going to bring more money from that standpoint. I like a rustic. I mean, I like smooth pipes because they're just beautiful, right?
Yeah,
And
they are. They're gorgeous.
Certain shapes do that, but I like the texture. I like rusticated. I like a good sandblast is hard to beat for me when you got the good ring grains and it's just.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this. I don't know if you can see this, but I mean,
Yeah, that's rusticated up all nice,
I mean, this is 7 Ellie, man. I mean, it's crazy how they're able to do this.
And I'm like Luke, I like the feel of rusticated or sandblasted pipe. I like that texture in my hand.
Yeah.
It is they're easier maintenance wise, as far as keeping them cleaned up or keeping them looking, fresher looking,
Sure.
A smooth pipe, you gotta, if you want it to be smooth and shiny, you're cleaning it, you're waxing it. A lot of my smooth pipes that I smoke a lot, they're gonna look like a matte finish because I keep them clean, but I don't take them to the wheel and put a coat of wax on them all the time.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good call, man. Yeah, I like that. This is the kind of stuff that for me as a new smoker, a new pipe smoker, like this is the kind of stuff I like to hear because I don't really think about those things. I mean, I clean my pipes obviously, but like I don't think about taking them to the wheel and shining them up like I should probably.
You don't
But I
have
should.
to, but if you want,
but I like my stuff to look good too. I like it. There's something about pulling that pipe out, man. It looks beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but the reason I started smoking pipe is the craftsmanship and the beauty of the whole thing.
like, I love this pipe from Dowland Briar. It's got, and the picture doesn't, it's got real nice grains to it, nice flame grain on it.
Yeah.
And
When
when I shine it up, a good contrast stain. When I shine it up, it's real nice, but it usually lives matte like this because I smoke it, and you can wax it up and shine it, but you smoke it a couple times, it's going to turn out like this because that wax is going to come off and it's in your hand, and it's going to go back to matte. So unless when you're done and you want to keep them, if you've got one that you don't smoke a lot, yeah, keep it shiny and do, whatever. But I like a combo. Personally, my favorite is like a mixture of it. I just picked up a Bing's favorite I bought today from Worobic Pipes. It's out of Poland, and it's a Bing's favorite. So what an old school Bing is, but it will be the bowl's rusticated, but it has a smooth shank on it.
Oh yeah.
So where I'm going to be holding all the time is rusticated, so I get that texture in my hand, but I have that glorious smooth shank with all the contrast, and then the nickel on the ferrule. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, man. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another blend. I'm gonna grab another pipe. I'll be back.
There you go.
Should I grab another whiskey?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
That's my dog, Walt. You're my dog, Walt. I'm just gonna tell you.
The league said rustication is another place for the artists to show their abilities. Is this true? Some people are real good at rusticating.
yeah, and they
But
come with their own like custom rustication patterns, which is kind of neat too. You know.
and chasing the grain's another good thing. That's the real art. To me, the best pipe makers are the ones that can take the block and just follow the grain and make a good smooth pipe. And that's what used to be the old pipe and tobacco magazines they used to put out. All the pipe makers back then would put out these pipes, but they just show the bar and slowly go through the process of finding the grain, and they're praying the whole time there's no blemishes in it and all that. And that was always pretty cool.
Hey, Chris, how long ago did you reach out to Chris Harriet?
Yeah. He ain't answering them though. I got it, Chris Harriet. That's one of my few artisan pipes I have.
I know he's pretty busy lately
Yeah.
building the shows, and he's trying to fill. He has a lot of he has to fill orders for like Smokers Haven and a couple of his retailers, so he's pretty busy with that stuff. It's kind of hard. I mean, some of these guys, for like Nate King, for example, you want to commission a pipe for him, his commission wait list is 2 years, and I'm not kidding. It's 2 years. Yeah, 2 days. You probably should hear in the next day or two from him. Did you email him, or how'd you reach out to him? What way did you try to contact him?
And he's got a website too. You can just order pipes off of.
Yeah.
That's why I did mine.
If you're looking for a Harriet pipe, I know Smokers Haven has a decent amount in stock, so there might be something that you like. If there's something that you like there, unless you're really after something, a commission piece, something particular. I think MBSD also got a big shipment in from him. Those are some big retailers for him, so they had some stuff in stock that they just got. Yeah, email them. That'll take a couple days for sure. Then that's usually how it is.
I wish Pipe Philosophy or Cactus would join us because I never got to chat with them before. They always wait till the coding them's on.
Cactus has a Harriet pipe. He's got an Eldridge pipe. Cactus got
Oh, yeah.
He's probably got more fancies than me.
He's got more tobaccos than me.
He sits out there on the back patio with the dogs, and you never know it, just chilling out.
Okay, I'm sorry, Lee. I didn't realize that. I check and I give it to you. You sent it today or a while back?
Yeah, look, even Walter takes a couple days to respond to emails.
Look, brutal enough. I don't know if he still does this. What he does is he'll make the pipe and send it to you, and he does not want payment until you smoked it and tell him you like it, and then he'll send you a bill for it.
Cactus, I can fit up to 6 people in here, brother.
Yeah, Cactus. Yeah,
I know.
and we kick Robert out. Oh,
Join the club. Wow. Thanks, Walt.
yeah.
Everybody's always afraid of Jim. I was like, I can fit 6 people in this room, and honestly, if enough people want to join in, which it doesn't seem to be, I'll pay for a dang StreamYard subscription. Then I can have like 10 people in the room.
10. It's 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I chip in on it.
All right. Well, I got 2 blends. You tell me which one you want me to smoke.
What you got?
One of these I have not smoked in a very long time, and one of these I smoke all the time. So the one I smoke all the time is Invictus Ember.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's my first choice.
And then I have not smoked this one in a very long time. I've got this big old jar of it. That's the Boswell's Best.
The Invictus.
All right, that's a good job. All right.
No, don't compare Dan to.
The Invictus is a good choice too. This late in the game, Robert, too. You had a couple of drinks in you. That goes good with all that stuff.
Oh,
Boswell's Best is a good starter. That's a good.
Yeah.
This smells smells so good, man.
Yeah.
What is that? The Victus?
Yeah.
December, yeah.
And then I'm gonna my near up.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live from the patio.
Oh
the
man.
Cactus.
Oh, Cactus.
What's up, boys? What's up, boys and girls?
What's up, Cactus?
What's up, Cactus?
In his shorts, see, he's filling in for Doc. He's got shorts and the t-shirt outside in the warm for us.
It was 93 here today,
Oh,
Oh,
my gosh,
Jesus.
where do you live?
Phoenix.
Oh,
My,
We
Yeah.
set a record.
I was gonna say my wife was just there last Thursday through Sunday, and it was cold. It did get up like it was like 60 was like the high or something down there. She was so bummed out. She wanted to sit out by the pool and have a good time, and it was cold down there last weekend.
I mean, I got my flannel on. I'm in Tennessee, man. Goodness gracious, that's amazing.
Yeah, next 3 days are going to be mid 90s.
Get on,
That's hot this early.
Chris.
Whoa.
So y'all were talking about fancy pipes. I got a new fancy pipe.
Oh,
Oh,
what is that?
How about that?
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh, what is that?
It's a Nording.
Oh,
that's a
nice.
hunter.
Wow.
That's a hunter, isn't it?
It's called a Nording Cut.
Oh, okay,
I have never seen that. That is so cool.
nice.
They had it on sale on Country Squire for International Pipe Smoking Day. So I think I want to say it was normally like almost 300, and I got it for like 170 something.
Oh crap,
More.
that's good. Holy cow.
I saw it and I snagged it. I was like, I
Hell
have to
yeah, you did.
I know they had a deal where it was like what 10 to 30% off pipes, and I was like, all the pipes I wanted were like 10% off. I was like, come on, I want the 30%. They got
I
a
think
Nate
Chris-
King there at the
I
Country
think Chris
Squire.
is going to join us too because he's going to get out of bed.
wakey wakey.
Then the whole gang will be here.
Heck yeah. We're just smoking, Cactus.
This was something that I won in that giveaway that Paladin Piper had.
Mm-hmm. Oh, choo-choo train, huh?
Choo-choo train from Dan
Oh.
Tobacco.
There's tobacco.
It's pretty. It looks pretty old. There's no date stamp on it.
Yeah, I don't. That's a. They don't make that one anymore. I don't think.
Well, they make it, but you got to get through Europe.
I don't think they make it in Europe anymore either, Walt. I think that one I think went by the wayside.
Oh, really? That might be true because I've tried to buy it a few times and it's always been sold out.
Luke
Yeah, he
seems to
sent
know
me-
what that one is.
He sent me this one, and he sent me a Davidoff tobacco that was from like 2016.
Ooh. And who was that? Who sent it to you? Oh,
Paladin Piper.
Paladin Piper.
Mm.
Nice.
Good night, gentlemen. I'm having a good time.
It's always sitting around with guys smoking pipes and hanging out. It's always a good time.
Right.
What's the components of Choo Choo? Is that Virginia Burley?
Yeah, I think it's mostly Virginia. I need my glasses. Can't tell.
That's all right. I'm curious.
Or jump on here and tell us all about it.
My,
Yes.
my eyes are terrible.
Mine too. I got glasses on.
Hold on, let me get my glasses.
And puppies running around like, throw my ball, Dad. Like, where'd you go? I brought this over here to throw it for me.
Oh, there we go. No, it doesn't say on here either. It just says 25th anniversary blend.
Oh, I didn't know that. So it's the anniversary blend.
Well, let's see what Tobacco Review says.
Oh, okay.
League said he found a 2004 Davidoff Scottish mixture at a B&M for $20 in December.
What?
That is a score.
So why does nobody? I never hear anybody talk about Davidoff ever, and I love their cigars. So I bet no one ever talks about them.
Because
They're,
when they came out, there was a lot of YouTube channels about them when they first came out with the blends, but they kind of, it's almost like they weren't out very long, and then they became an STG thing, and it kind of faded away.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think they market them. You know, it's not like their cigars. You know.
Yeah. I got some.
Virginia only.
Oh, is it?
Virginia only-
YouTube? That's one thing with Den tobaccos. A lot of times it's just another vapor, and they already make, to me, they make the best vapor, Salty Dog. So I always get weary when I try another vapor from them.
Yeah,
But
this
they're
is-
straight Beer Master. I
supposed to be an
love Straight
aromatic.
Virginia, and I probably love Choo Choo.
Beer Master's good. I like that one a lot.
It's supposed to be an aromatic. It said it's got a honey topping, but I can't really taste it.
Yeah, they always got a topping on them too. Of some sort. I don't know if Beer Master does, but I think most of their blends has a. I got Mallard. It's pretty good. I forget the topping on it, and
You got regular Mallard or Mallard with Perique? Do you have had that one?
I think I only had regular. Yeah, I'm not as crazy about the Perique as a lot of people are. Vapors and stuff like that, because I got so many vapors. After a while, it gets hard to distinguish between them. If it's just straight Virginia and Perique, you know, all you can do is really change the type of Virginias in it and the percentage of Perique.
Yeah. I like trying them all, but that's because
Yeah.
I like vapors.
I still buy them. Like I said, I got a bunch of them. I still buy them.
Me and vapors is kind of like you and English as well, though. You know, you like going through all your different Englishes and Latakias and that kind of stuff, and I will keep going through all the vapors I find.
Yeah. And that's the odd thing. Like a year ago, I was tired of Englishes, so I went a while without smoking no Englishes, and then slowly started getting back into them.
I mean,
And I was loving vapors at the time.
vapors and burley, and then I sprinkle in my Englishes.
Yeah.
Good call, Chris.
On what?
This Invictus is delicious.
It is.
I mean, it goes beautiful with my whiskey, man. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's actually a really cool smoke. I forgot how cool. Like, it's actually a really nice, cool smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had any of those other blends?
Yes, I like Steel Cap a lot, actually. The Final Pour is pretty dang tasty.
Yeah.
The Dwellers is really good.
You heard he just announced some more of the Dweller series.
Mm-hmm.
You got like 4 or 5 more coming out.
The Invictus has always been my favorite. That was the first. That was the first blend I bought from him. I bought the first batch. This is actually his second batch, and he had
I
a little
like-
more. He had a
I
little
like
more.
this Invictus. That one I like. I think I like that one better than Invictus. I like Invictus, but that one took the cake for me when it came to that. I was like, man, I stopped smoking my Invictus and started smoking that like mad.
Did anybody?
I really like this. This one, this is one of my favorites. It's so good. Like it just hits all the stuff I want in a smoke. It's got a nice cool smoke. There's a lot of flavor to it. There's a lot of, it's like there's that plum is a little sweetness to it. Oh, it's so good.
Luxor says the Scudo and the Watch City stuff are his favorite vapors, and they're drastically different. And yeah, that's the truth. Have you had?
I don't know if y'all know. There's actually a touch of Perique in the Sweated too.
Mm-hmm.
I think everything's a sweated.
I think you're
I
right.
think they do a little bit of everything and then pressed
Including
it.
sweat,
and
apparently.
sweated it. Yeah. They sweat it like pork.
Sweated was finished in port wine barrels. I don't know if y'all knew that. It's so good, man. That is such a great blend.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it. If you meet up with us and when you bring in my jar to Milltown, I'm gonna smoke some then.
Okay, that's a deal.
And I'll bring you a jar or something. What do you want?
And Walt's got it all.
I know. I think Walt Lilly has every blend ever made.
I don't.
Doesn't he? Says Cactus has more than him.
The Cactus does.
Damn, man.
Cactus
Y'all
is sent-
way.
Cactus has sent me good
Chris has-
shit that I haven't had.
Chris has every pipe, and then you guys have every blend. Let's just get y'all together and create a museum of pleasure.
I might have
man.
more tobacco than Walt. Walt's kind of seen some pictures in my basement.
Yeah.
stacks of stuff.
Chris probably got more tobacco than I do.
But that's just because I buy in bulk. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll buy like if a tin comes out of something I like, I always start like something new comes out. I grab at least 2 right away because I want one to smoke and one to sit in the cellar and come back.
I'm 55, so I don't sell a whole lot of stuff. And I don't know if I'm gonna be around to do it later.
I'm gonna be 50, Walt. You act like you're so much older than me. For crying out loud.
Yeah, I think you're so much younger than me.
I want to see Bean Cellar.
Yeah.
So he has a
I've
he has
seen
a, he has a video.
parts of it, and
Yeah, he's got a
You got
really cool
directions.
video back about almost a year ago. He did a video where he showed like all of his stuff. I mean, it's impressive. I mean, it's impressive.
and he's still looking for something he loves.
I do watch when he tries stuff, and he's like, he does. He has like a ton of tobacco, but he has like 3 blends that he actually only likes of like all that tobacco.
I
One
think
of them is
the
that.
Picano Puccini is the only one
That's
he
it,
really,
Puccini.
really
That's the
loves.
one I couldn't think
Yeah.
of. Yes.
That's the one he can't find. He's like, look, I give you McAllen stuff for this if you have any. And everybody's like, nope, you're not getting it from me.
Yeah, he loves that Puccini, man. He loves that stuff.
I think he'd sell his soul for a few more tins.
Yeah, he basically did.
I wonder what he's got that I want, because I think I might know a guy that might actually get rid of some of that Puccini. There's an old guy
he
in
has
Pipe
probably, he has
that
probably whatever you
at
want. He's
least
probably
3
got.
or 4 tins of it sitting around, probably.
And
Did anybody
I have,
try the Appalachian Customs? I think they were Virginia slices. I think it was called.
I can never get any of his stuff. I think Walt's the only guy that
sold
got
out in
much,
like an hour.
and he gives you like there's like no notice really of when it's dropping either. That's the hard part.
yeah, I've kind of had a love-hate relationship with him.
Yeah.
He sometimes he don't like my review.
Yeah, Walt
I get some
got banned.
I gave some to North Georgia Piper one time, and he had like his review. And
You can't take that shit personally. It's like everybody's taste is different, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing bad about it, but he corrected. I showed Chris the voicemails he sent me, corrected me on what was in the blends and stuff. And I was like, look, I liked it. It's just, I don't know. I just tasted different. This is what I tasted.
I didn't get it.
I sent him North Georgia Piper get a review of one of them. He liked it at first, and then he hates Cavendish, and he tasted Cavendish in the end of it. And when I sent him the link of the review, and then I messed up, didn't watch the whole review, so it went downhill from there.
Oops.
I was in the chat group with him and all these other blenders was in this Instagram chat, and he like instantly kicked me out. I was like, okay, I see where we stand now.
That's
Well,
terrible.
actually, he still talks to me and helps me with stuff, but
Andrada.
yeah, he's very touchy feely on his blends.
Yeah, I reached out. I'm just like Dakota. I reached out to him just to see, and like nothing. Like he didn't even respond. Like, hey, yeah. I was like, hey, I'm interested in your blends. I don't know anything about them. Like he could have just said, like, these are some of the blends I make. Watch from when they drop. Like he didn't even respond. And I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of people that want my money. I'm not working to give it to you.
Right. Yeah,
He's like,
exactly.
I don't need you, Chris, man. I don't need you, man.
I think I told Walt, I was like, Walt, this guy doesn't know how. I drop money on stuff like that. If I like it, I'm gonna
Right.
buy stuff up. Like I'm not to be like a dick, but like if I want your stuff and I'm interested, you're gonna get my money. But I'm not gonna work to give you my money.
Right.
Right. Oh yeah, 100%.
That's
Well,
how.
because there's so much good stuff out there. You don't need to beg, right?
Right.
Like
And these guys
like
live
Nile
like-
of Nine is like good about like he lets you know this is when
Yes.
it's dropping.
Yeah.
Just send me a Facebook message and I'll
Dude,
I'll
man.
get it.
Cactus, I'm gonna tell you now, man. Big John is a class act, dude. I love that dude so much, man.
And his blends are delicious.
They are very
Absolutely.
good. They're so good.
Absolutely.
I haven't had anything I didn't like yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the truth, you know.
That's a
It's,
big amen on my end.
Boy.
Mhm. And Reaver's the same way. He just makes good blends, and he don't put a lot of extra shit in it. And it's just you got a little history to it and story to
Well,
it.
I agree with that, man. Well, I'll tell you, man. Mr. Armstrong is killing it right now, man. He's doing some amazing stuff. It makes me really that's what makes me laugh is you got people like Dan and you got Big John making this stuff in their house or wherever they're making it. And then I think about half the stuff I buy from like big companies that's, it's fine, it's good, it's okay, but it's like everything I get from them is like quality. It's so good. And I'm like, how do they do that? Like, how are they doing that?
I just think when you're a big company and you got to make something that's consistent and you got to make so much of it,
Right.
you can get more limited shit. When it's smaller quantity. You can't
Mhm.
you can't make that for 10,000 people.
Right.
We got Mr. Montana Piper dropping in. How's it going up there, Greg? You snowed in? Is it cold up there?
On the West Coasters.
No, he's out in Montana.
That's West Coast to me.
They've had a crazy winter where they get snow, then it's warm. He was out. I remember his video at Christmas time. He was out in like shorts. He was looking like Cactus sitting on his back deck smoking a pipe.
That's crazy for Montana. Like usually
Yeah.
winters are insane.
And I was talking to my buddy Steve from Donald Bryan. It was the same way. He was like, "Man, it's been crazy. It's been a crazy winter."
He said it's 60 degrees.
Warmer than here in North Carolina.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh my goodness, this is great.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Greg will be in
like
Chicago. Greg always-
Cactus was saying earlier that I guess they're saying that the small blenders get a little bit more time and consideration in their blends, and the bigger guys are kind of just mass producing it. I mean, if you
Yeah.
compare it to like handmade pipes and handmade blends, or factory blends and factory pipes, it's kind of the same.
Or like or like Budweiser versus like a craft brewer.
Yeah. So this is a good comparison. My brother-in-law, he is a very talented barbecue guy. Like he makes amazing food but he does it at his house. Like and he's like, he does like Memphis in May. He does all his competitions and I said, why don't you do this for a living? He's like, well, the moment I turn it into a career
Yeah, it's not
and I have
hobby.
to mass produce this, it's going to change it. It's not going to be as good. So that's basically what you're saying, and that's very true. So that's very true.
I'm glad some people do it. I love Ernie Q and what he does, and I love, the Cornell Dill guy and Reeves and the guy from Wilkie's, and Ravenwood, all the shit they do. But
I mean, and that's not to say that like those big guys can't make something good. Like
yeah,
that fires on the levee was
phenomenal.
good, man. That was
yeah.
that was a
You
big
depend on that for something different, and out of the ram, all the Navy flakes, the Sun Bear stuff and stuff like that. They still come out with something outrageous.
I thought From Beyond this year was really good.
It was. And Awakened Elder's always been good. If you never tried it, try it. It's
Which one is it?
Awakened Elder
Oh yeah,
from
yeah.
Cornell and Dill. And I was like you talking about sweated folklore reminds me. I hadn't had sweated, but it sounds a lot like folklore to me, and I love folklore.
Folklore is really good.
And they're
Sweated is also really
Palmetto
good.
Balkan, man. Have you ever had the Palmetto Balkan? That's a good blend.
Yeah, that's kind of Wisconsin too, Greg. We got it got up to 61 today, and tomorrow they're calling for 1 to 3 inches of snow.
That's crazy. It's been a weird winter everywhere.
It really has, you know.
Like East Coast, like in one day you're getting hammered with like 12 inches, 14 inches of snow, and a week later it's 70 degrees.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, across the board.
Damn groundhog.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's that time of year you got to go through like 4 or 5 fake springs before it actually shows up.
I don't know about y'all, but we get like an awesome 2 weeks of spring here, and that's 115 degrees and 100% humidity.
Where are you at?
Tennessee. I mean, it's like we'll get. I mean, it's like this whole cold spell will finally end, and we'll have 2 weeks of the most absolute pristine, gorgeous weather, and then it's 110 and freaking 90% humidity. You take a shower and you're like, it's just terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Humidity is rough.
That's Taurus. It'll suffocate you.
Well, that's
the
why
nice
I mean
part about
I honestly
Wisconsin.
think that I should have moved out west a long time ago because it's like that dry. Well, you're in Arizona, you know this probably better than I do. It can be 110 degrees, but if you sit in the shade, it's cool. It's not the same. It's just not the same. It's just not the same.
Yeah, I mean it's even when in the dead of summer, it's still hot, but if you get out there before the sun's up, it's not bad.
It's different here. As soon as you walk outside, sun up or not, the humidity hits you.
That's how it is here. Yeah.
In July and August.
I will say though, some of the prettiest country I've ever seen in my entire life is that whole Arizona, Utah. I mean, we went to Zion National Park a few years ago, and I'm telling you now, that park is absolutely gorgeous.
Blythe, California.
Which national park?
Zion.
Oh yeah.
Zion is absolutely amazing.
Yeah. I like it.
Montana Piper.
It's true.
True story. Yeah, when you get a little breeze, it's just like putting your face in front of a hairdryer.
Yeah. Oh, great! It's windy. It's now a convection oven outside.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, my parents said that. They say that same thing. They traveled all over the states, the world, and my mom was like, I never want to leave Wisconsin. It's I like the change of seasons. Winter is cold, but not that cold. The summer is actually nice because we're not humid swamp ass the whole damn time.
Yeah. Well, my best friend grew up on the other side, I guess the border of Wisconsin and Illinois, right there around it's a little town called Dakota. And it's this little bitty town, but he said he would cross the border every day into Wisconsin. He said he worked at a cheese factory for a while. We used to make fun of him all the time because I said, well, he worked at a cheese factory. What did you do there? He said, I know you're all going to make fun of me, but I really was the guy that cut the cheese. That was my job, cutting the. And I said, you could not make this stuff up. That's the funniest thing I've heard in my entire life. And he said that to me all the time. He said that that whole area is so nice because it gets cold in the winter, obviously, and it snows and stuff. And he said, but we're built for it. We have equipment that's able to manage it. Whereas down here, it snows down here. Like nobody knows what to do down here. Everybody's like freaking out, like because we don't have chains in our tires. We don't have the massive amount of trucks on the road, salt in the roads. We just don't have that here. Like I mean, we have it, but it's in such small quantities, and nobody knows what to do. And I'm not ashamed of that. I'm just like we cannot figure it out. Like I mean, people go to the store, they empty the shelves. You would
Well,
think that
they can't justify the budget for it to have this, truck sitting around that you may not
Sure.
use it this year. You may need it next year. Then 3 years later, you may need it again. So we just put brine on everything.
People go to the grocery store and they act like we're going to be snowed in for 4 months. Like they
Yeah.
clean the shelves. I'm like, you realize this will melt in 3 days, right? Like it's gonna go away. Like
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the difference down there. It snows, but it melts right away, so it's not a big deal.
They need their milk bread sandwiches.
Yeah, they think it's the apocalypse.
Mhm.
milk bread sandwiches. It's so funny.
It is it.
All right,
I mean,
guys.
they were already out
I'm gonna show
treating the
you this
road.
whiskey.
Oh yeah, that's that finishing that weird. I forgot what that's. That's good stuff. That's a seagrass one, right?
It is. It's apricot barrels. It's like a rum barrel. It's a Madeira cask. It's so good, y'all. It's so
Yeah, that's really good.
I don't love rye whiskey. I mean, I like ryes, but I don't love them. This is one I love. It's so good.
You want to talk about a guy that's got a bunch of pipes? Montana Piper's got a hell of a pipe collection.
Yeah, all high end.
He's got a ton of like Petersons. What are you talking about?
Yeah, to me that's high end.
He'll be in Chicago too.
Hope to meet him there too. So, are you gonna be working, Chris, when you go there, or are you just gonna be hanging out?
I'm gonna be hanging out.
Okay.
Wednesday and Thursday I'll be in pipe making class from like 9 to 4, and then I'll just be smoking and drinking. Probably not drinking too much because I gotta get through. Drinking will be Friday night and Saturday. That's when the real party starts.
Mm.
Yeah, lots of Cobbs too. That's right. He's got a.
You guys are gonna have a blast.
Chicago is so much fun.
I might try to go to Vegas this year.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Vegas is close for you, yeah.
I can drive there in like 5 hours.
Yep.
Gotta make it real town.
Yeah, Greg, I'm in the 101 class this year. I'm already lining up a couple buddies to come in and some other carvers come in and sit with me too, so I can just work through it. I signed up for the slow smoke, Greg, but I won't. By the time that rolls around this year, it is at 4:30 on Sunday. You're in the 101 class, Greg? Oh, Chris, come on, man. You got family in McHenry. There's no reason why you can't get up here to Chicago.
Chris is gonna be in Milltown though.
Yeah, 101. Well, Greg, I'm going to try to get Christian Reitz. He's going to try to drop in and spend a little time with me in the class there too.
Oh, 5 carbon class?
Yeah.
You're learning to do that? Are you interested in doing that?
I just signed up. It'll be fun. It's a fun class. I mean, you're learning from all these great guys.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't making fun of it. I think it'd be pretty. It seems to be right up here in my skill set.
Have y'all ever met Indiana Nate?
No, I hadn't.
He has a podcast called Pipes, Pours, and Pals. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
He was at Muletown last year. I'm looking forward to seeing him again last year. We had a good time talking to him last year. He's a fun guy.
There you go, Chris. It's not that long of a drive. You're all on the 890. You're all on the 894 bypass going around, so it's real easy to get there. It's basically going. Chicago show is last week of April, like the 30th through the 3rd of May.
And when's Richmond?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I don't have that one. I don't have that one memorized this much.
Yeah, apparently it's not your favorite.
It's not in my backyard.
I mean, is it before or after the Chicago one?
After Richmond is
Oh.
usually
October, ain't it?
sometime in August.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
How many pipe shows are there?
A bunch.
Well,
About
you got
10?
St. Louis, Muletown, Chicago, Columbus, Capital Land, Richmond, Indiana,
North
Vegas.
Texas.
So that's the ones that are all here in the States.
More than I would have thought.
What's the one in Georgia? They have a one now, small one. That one you just told me earlier.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Smitty's.
Smitty's. That's just a little kind of get together thing.
Yeah, it's more of a get together.
There's one in
Greg,
France
this year
now.
they're doing a burley blend out of Yuli's here in Milwaukee. Slow smoke.
Speaking of burley blends, did anybody get that Enigma flake from Peretti?
Yeah, Dakota got and the wife smoked it. They both said it's like smoking a bottle of shampoo.
Why do they?
But if you want some, he's willing to give it away, Cactus.
Yeah, he'll give you some.
Nothing like smoking some Head and Shoulders.
That's I mean, because Doc got a bunch of their burley flakes, and he's like, "This shit sucks." He's
Yeah.
like, "Does anybody want it?" So
I
was
told
like,
him the same thing we were talking about. Like, I get the same thing. It's like this weird, soapy, kind of like, and when I say floral, it's not floral like Oriental floral notes. It's a soapy floral.
Perfuming, yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, like he sent me like I want to say like 6 different blends, and I would say of the 6, 4 of them probably had that floral.
Every one of the burley ones. Every one of the
Oh,
burley blends has
yeah.
that floral note. The Ohio show, Chris, is the Columbus show.
The only Peretti I've smoked is the Tash Kent, which I actually thought was pretty good.
Yeah. I like that one.
The number 8 slices are really good.
Cash
And
Kent's
then
good.
Mind
Memory-
Blend. I got one called Mind Blend or something that's pretty good too.
Spurgeon Piper really likes the Thanksgiving blend. I've never tried it. I don't know if it's any good or not.
It's shit. I didn't like it. I tried to like it. I wanted to like it real bad, but the wrapping, like I said before, the way they sent it to you, they didn't even put it in a Ziploc bag. They just wrapped it in cellophane and sent it to you, and it's dry.
Well, tell me how you really feel about it.
Honestly, I hated it. I had high hopes for it too, and I bought it like 3 years straight, and every time it's just half-assed done and put in just an envelope. I wouldn't. I don't like putting people down.
He is
I know
all about the
some-
burley blends. He loves some burley blends. I don't know. The burley blends I've smoked have been like just okay. I haven't loved any of them.
You grow into them though. It takes a while to get. I think Bernie Brand's what people grow into.
Greg, get that Yuli's blend for this year. It'll be a good one. That one shouldn't give you the tongue bite that you were talking about. Yeah, that last year in Chicago they did that. What the heck was it? That one was brutal.
Was it Yuli's too?
Last year wasn't from Yuli's. No.
Oh, okay.
This year it's from Yuli's and it's a burley blend. It's really nice.
Yeah. Order some Yuli's first and give them a little sample. They got good burley selection. I think, in my opinion, they have very
Greg, did you
good.
see the K-Woody pipe for this year's slow smoke pipe. That's a sharp one. He already
You
ordered
have
it
to
up.
buy the pipe.
What's that?
You have to buy the pipe for the slow smoke.
No, you buy into the slow smoke. If you're a member of the UPCA, it's $100. If you're not, it's $105. You get the pipe. Obviously, they supply the tobacco. You'll automatically get entered into the fast smoke. So you also get, the Missouri Meerschaum quarter comp pipe that they'll give you for that. So you get 2 pipes for $100.
Okay.
And the pipes that they get last year was the merchant service like Big Billiard. This year it's a K-Woody pipe that's just freaking gorgeous. He's
So,
bringing
even
back.
even if you didn't do the contest, it's probably worth it just for the pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that
Tap
thing
out.
is that K-Woody pipe will, like, if there's leftovers after the contest, that won't be $100 pipe. That's going to be at least $20 to $40 more, I would guess, for that pipe.
Lucester, I do like the Burley Morning Pipe. I actually do like that. The Ken Byron that's actually a really good blend. That's actually a really good coffee blend. I like to smoke that with coffee. I've had it many times with coffee.
And like Greg said, both are worth more than the registration for the slow smoke. Yeah, I mean, Greg, I'm not even going to I won't be there for the slow smoke because I'll have to pack up all the stuff from that 101 class and drive it back up here. So we'll be unloading and cleaning up that room, and I'll probably be heading back home by that time. But I bought in just to get the pipe. Nathan's going to pull it aside and either give it to me before or give it to me after the show, before I leave or after the show.
What are the samples of C&D limited release show blends that they will give away at Chicago?
I haven't heard yet. I haven't actually looked, to be honest with you.
There'll be Muletown blends too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you see anything super awesome, man, pick something up for me.
I will.
I'll pay you.
Or you consider super awesome.
Yeah, and like Greg says, you get prizes. Like in the slow smoke, you're going to get random prizes just for participating.
Like how they had sweated last year.
Oh, yeah. Sunless, I'll buy you anything they have. But that was their dying days when they went to Milltown last year.
There's that one blend that I've been looking for. What's it called? Pelican. I think it's pretty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good luck.
If I find some, I give it to you.
If you find any Kingfisher, let me know.
Yeah. I kept finding it when it was out.
Well, I'm still looking for a palmetto.
Do they even make that anymore, or no?
I got
Or
plenty of
just-
it. I got plenty now. But
Oh, you found some? So you're good?
yeah, I got a jar and I got a tin of it. Tony hooked me up with that.
Nice.
Are they making the Pelican and Kingfisher anymore? Or is that done?
That's done. All the Batur stuff is gone.
Oh gosh, man!
And then it went to
they
McKellen's.
keep-
McKellen's was making it, and then they all went out together. I got one. I got the Latakia. I got the Royal. I'm gonna bring this too.
Royal Butera, what do you got?
The Latakia #1.
Royal Vintage? Yeah.
Oh, Royal Vintage, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome one. Made by the same people. Well, McKellen's made it, but they put their brand on. They went back and forth. Whatever weird history they had.
Y'all
That had got
ever
given
had
to
that? Is it Vintage Syrian? Have y'all ever had that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got some of that too. You want me to bring that too?
Well, there was a gentleman at the Briary when we were there doing our filming for the Idiots of Pipes video down there, and he had some 15, 16-year-old vintage Syrian that he pulled out, and it was pretty darn tasty. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And I got some 15-year-old White Knight too that somebody sent me recently.
That's a mutton chop Piper favorite. He loves the White Knight.
And I thought he liked Northwoods.
He does. I mean, well, he's done a bunch of videos of some of his favorite blends over the years, and White Knight was on there. Firestorm was on there. I've never had Firestorm. Northwoods. I feel like there was a Hearth and Home he had on there at one time. He liked a lot.
White Knights, Hearth and
Maybe
Home.
Oh, that's Hearth. Okay, that okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
White
that's
Knights
right.
is Hearth and Home.
Yeah.
Cerberus is Hearth and Home.
I like the anniversary cake. I got a little bit of that before they closed down.
Yeah, Hearth and Home anniversary cake's a good one.
That reminds me of Christmas a lot. That I actually save that. I save all my Christmas blends for Christmas. I don't smoke any Christmas blends or smoke my Christmas pipes until Christmas shows up. And the anniversary cake. I mean, technically that's not a Christmas blend, but it has a lot of Christmas qualities to it. It's very, very Christmassy.
Oh yeah, Fusiller's Ration. That's another good one.
Mm.
That's what I need to open.
The one that I have not smoked yet that I really want to buy, but they keep getting so expensive, and I don't know. I just can't pull the Christmas cheers. Those are ones that I really want to get at some point in time. Are they any good? Have y'all had them?
Yeah.
Are they good?
The
I mean, they're
Christmas
good. I
cheer
don't think
from
they're worth-
McKellen's.
They're not that kind of money good.
Well, so that's what
I used to
that's
buy them when they came out, and even then they were at the time they were considered expensive because they was like $25 a tin.
Well, Luke wants to know if you got any McClellan 5100 that you want to trade for 5110 Dark English.
No, I don't. I do have. I got McCraney's Red Ribbon. I don't have no 5100.
So for anybody coming to Milltown, if y'all want, I have a really. This is. I mean, I wasn't going to share this, but if y'all want, I have some really rare Lane 1Q. If y'all want to trade that for some anything that y'all have.
Dude, I got some aged HGL. I trade you. Trade it.
Yeah, Greg, Christmas cookie is good. I can smoke that. I dip into that year round every so often.
I'm gonna bring 1998 Frog Morton.
Oh,
For anyone who hasn't have it.
don't tell Scott Rollins that because he might pass out if you bring something like that.
I'm gonna bring this one right here. In fact,
Oh, Scott, don't tell Scott. I'm serious.
Frog
Scott
on the
Rollins
town.
will. He may pass out. He may pass out.
19. I don't know if y'all can see the dog. Got it upside down. 1998.
That is amazing. I love this.
Year I was born.
Year I was born. 1898, Walt?
No. 1998.
Oh gosh, that is so funny. Oh, hey, listen! For all the whiskey guys out there, y'all ever heard of Bruzel?
I have.
Bruzel's got a very large YouTube channel. He does a lot of bourbon hunting. He's huge. Like in the whiskey world, he's a very huge guy. He had a video that came out either today or yesterday where he's around Nashville, where I live, and he actually goes into my personal liquor store that I visit pretty much. And it's called Elixir Wine and Spirits. So if you check out Bruzel and check out his video that came out today, the Elixir guy, the guy that's in the video in Elixir is called. His name is Tarek, and he is an amazing connoisseur of all things wine and spirits. You should check out that video. It's a lot of fun. So.
Yeah, he was
Especially if you
all
like to go
over the place hunting. He was up here in the Milwaukee area doing hunting up here. His videos are fun to watch because he goes around.
Yeah, he's actually. They say he's actually a. This is going to surprise you. I've heard from many people say he's actually not a nice guy, which surprises the heck out of me because in his videos he seems like he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Walt, you're sideways.
Well, you're sideways and frozen now. You're frozen sideways.
Must be some really good stuff. He's got some really good stuff, y'all.
He'll be back. I'll click him back in.
Chris, what are you smoking? I forgot what are you smoking now?
I'm just smoking my Dottle and Briar, that one Dottle and Briar pipe that I like. And I just put some Chelsea Morning in it.
I do like Chelsea Morning. That's a good blend.
What's the Dottle and Briar? Is that a craft guy?
Yeah. It's Steve Shear. He's out of Montana, like in the Helena area of Montana.
Okay.
He just launched a website too. He's great, dude. His pipes are like, I mean, Walt got one. I think Walt, that's the one that I turned Dakota on. He got that Eskimo from. I mean, you're talking like his pipes right now are like under 150 for like anything that he's got.
That's a good price.
Yeah.
So I've got a video. I got a video that came out a couple weeks ago where I smoked the Sunset Harbor, and I've got a Donald Breyer pipe in that video. That pipe is an amazing pipe. It's a little mini church warden. It's absolutely amazing. It's such a beautiful pipe.
And they just smoke so good. Like he's got that down. His internals he's got that really nailed down. Hey, there you go. Greg, you know him. You're gonna have some Donald Bryers from my boy there. He did. He started with the Tinskys. He actually started like basically sweeping the shop floor there and helping out Stack Breyer with Mark. He's good friends with Mark. That's where he gets all of his Breyer and supplies from for the most part. Worked with the Tinskys for a while. He just went out and worked with Premel out at Smokers Haven and did some stuff with there. And I'm hoping to get him sometime this spring. He's going to try to get in with Yeti. And I was just talking about maybe going and working with Nate King too. Get him a little stuff. But he'll be doing stuff. And he does, his basic thing is he's big on just doing his own spin on kind of like the traditional shapes and stuff like that. That's really cool.
He has a website?
Yeah, he just launched a website within the last couple of weeks. It's just Donald Breyer.
I'll check it out. Cool.
Yeah, I think he's got 4 or 5 pipes up on there now. He's basically building because he's going to Chicago and it's going to be like his first show. So he's really trying to build up some inventory to put some stuff out on the table. And he wants to have a big spread out there. And
you don't want to show up to a show and have like 2 pipes.
Yeah, he's trying to show up. He's going to have a whole crap ton. He really wants to roll in with about 50 pipes, which is pretty good for an artisan to roll in with. I mean, that's like Hester style numbers for rolling into a show, with a bunch of pipes like that.
Is Mark Tinsky still doing pipes with Pipe Cottage guy?
I don't know if he does. I mean, he does. I think he does like one-offs for stuff, groups like that, group orders and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't follow Pipe Cottage really, so I couldn't tell you.
Why not, Chris? You don't like the way
I think he does. I think
he had a bunch of pipes that were like Pipe Cottage pipes for a while.
Yeah.
I know that. So
yeah.
That's the thing, going to a pipe show to like buy a pipe, I feel like it'd be like sensory overload.
Oh man,
it's like how would you ever decide what you want to get?
And Chicago is definitely like that because it is massive, but it literally just becomes just a big party. It's such a good hang. Like you got a 6,000 square foot smoking tent that you're just hanging out with people from all over the place. And, you're sitting down at tables with these carvers and just smoking a pipe with them and, drinking and just hanging out. And it's just such a chill vibe. It's really a lot of fun from that standpoint. And there's something to be said about it. I mean, I really enjoy it because you can walk around, like we all go on and you see on Instagram all these pipes and they show them and you look at them, but there's something about seeing it on the table, being able to pick them up and and hold them in your hand and looking at all these different pipes. And I mean, these guys at Chicago, they bring some serious pipes to look at too. I mean, you see some really nice stuff.
Yeah, that's so true. I walked around so I've only been to Muletown's the only pipe shop I've been to, and I walked around last year and. I mean, you walk around like several times. It's not like you walk around once and you go sit down, you're done. Like you walk around once, you kind of get a feel for everything, and then you go sit down for a little bit, you smoke, you talk, then you go back to the floor again, you kind of look around again. And it's funny because I picked out like 7 pipes over the course of several pass-throughs, and then I kept thinking, okay, which one of these pipes do I really want to buy? Because all of them were very, very expensive pipes. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, most of them were, anywhere from $200 to $500 pipes. And I was thinking, okay, well, if I'm gonna buy one of these, I want to make sure it's one that I really, really want. And it's funny because as you keep going around the circle, it's like you really do start narrowing down. Like, okay, I like this one. I keep coming back to this one.
And then you go back and it's gone because somebody bought it.
That is correct. So that's exactly what happened to me last year. I had 3 pipes I kept looking at, and the pipe that I really, really wanted got sold. But but my second one didn't get sold, and I went back over to it, and I was finally like, you know what, I'm just going to buy this. And it was a guy out of Louisville called Sylvan Pipes. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but gosh, I love that pipe. It's so beautiful. It's like a Brazilian walnut. The grain on that thing is so gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. It's such a great looking pipe.
Yeah. And the
And,
difference is like the big shows too, that's different than Muletown, is you'll have like room hopping. So like on Thursday night, these guys will have their pipes out and you end up getting your hands on some of these things before they hit the show floor. So sometimes you'll walk around, Saturday morning that show floor opens up and there'll be pipes out there with sold signs on them already because people bought them on Thursday night or Friday night through room hopping.
well, also too, Chicago is going to have more international guys too.
Huge.
So you're going to have Eldritch, you're going to have Harriet, you're going to have a lot of guys that are coming in from overseas. Whereas Milltown,
all the guys. Yep,
What
same in
now?
the smoking, like Greg says, in a smoking tent, you'll be out there on like Thursday, and they'll have pipes out on the table or bring pipes out. Pipes and stuff selling all the time, and there's so much.
And again, I'm sure every year is different, but like last year, so Muletown, there's not a whole lot of tobacco at all. Like there's just not a lot of tobacco.
Yep.
I've heard that other shows have more tobacco. There's not a lot of tobacco at Muletown. Like I went through this. There literally was probably like 4 vendors that had tobacco for sale.
Yep.
And I picked through a couple of tins. I bought a couple of old Dunhills and different things. Not Dunhill. Was it Dunhill? Is Dunhill the one that had Peterson before? Peterson? Yeah. So yeah, I bought a couple of Dunhills. But I thought there was going to be way more than that. I was hoping there's going to be some like Christmas cheers and some Frog Morton and some different things. Because again, a year later, it'd been cheaper last year than it's going to be this year because it's another year's gone by. So.
Yeah, the smaller shows have that stuff. Like you go to like Columbus or St. Louis, and you'll have better luck with that kind of stuff.
But you'll have like, so Muletown will have like leather vendors, and there's one guy who makes pipe stands. His whole setup is all these massive, beautiful pipe stands. Like he has one pipe stand that holds like 100 pipes. It's like 3 levels, and it's absolutely gorgeous. But it's like $400 for this thing, and I'm like, that thing looks amazing. But not $400. I want to put on a pipe.
Yeah, like a lot of Chinese pipes in Chicago, but it's high end, like really nice quality stuff. Not like the Amazon stuff or that kind of stuff. Yeah, Greg, this year we got Nana in Battle of the Briar. We got Florov, and we got Manduela, which is insane, these carvers. Culture seminars, yep. They got all kinds. The seminars in Chicago are awesome. That you don't get those anywhere else. Those start Thursday, Friday. They got rooms going where they'll be speaking to Chinese, speaking about their market. There's all kinds of. There was Peterson talks, all kinds of awesome, informative seminars they're all free. That's like free with your admission. It's not like you pay extra to get into these seminars. The only extra add-ons are like the Battle of the Briar. If you want to be in the room, that's like I think $30 extra. Otherwise, it's streamed in the show tent. So like when you're in a smoking tent, they have a TV out there so you can watch the Battle of the Briar. It's awesome.
So, I mean,
Greg,
Chris,
get your tickets to be in for Battle of the Briar. Are you going to be in the room to watch Nana and all them? And Silver's she's an amazing lady. I love Silver Gray.
So Chris, I mean, at this point in time, Milltown is in 1 week from today. So I mean, you're pretty much not coming, right?
Yeah, I mean, my wife just spent 9 hours in the hospital with my
Yeah.
mother-in-law, and she got admitted,
Yeah,
so I
I'm
don't
with
even
you.
know what's done.
I get that, man. So Muletown is the only pipe show I'm going to probably go to this year because I've got so many other things planned.
Mhm.
So 2027, let's make sure that you and I get to be able to. Let's find a pipe show that you and I get to go to together. I want to make sure that I want to make that happen.
Chicago's the one. I will never miss a Chicago show.
Okay.
And you want to
2027.
get to Chicago, so that's a good year for you to, you know what I mean? You got a
2027
year
House of
to-
Manners is going to be in Chicago, and I'm going to bring Jeremiah and Scott from Idiots with Class too. They're going to be with me too.
Yeah. Yeah, because this year you're only going to make it to Muletown. I might make it to a couple other ones, but your schedule is so full up this year. I know
really
I'm going to
is,
be
man.
in. That's the one that I know I get to every year because I got, we're down to helping out with stuff. For the Milwaukee guys, they're done helping out with stuff anyways. So we're always down there for that one. I'm going to try to get some. I want to get down to Muletown and stuff like that. So I might end up seeing you in Muletown next year, and then also in Chicago. Who knows?
Who do you work for, Chris?
Right here. I'm retired, semi-retired.
It sounded like you were working for like a manufacturer, tobacco related or something.
No, man. I'm just passionate about it,
Okay.
and that kind of stuff. But I don't work for that. The Milwaukee Pipe Club helps out with the Chicago. We're kind of like
Okay.
brother sister clubs, so that's how I'm linked into that Chicago show.
Gotcha.
All the stuff that they use for like the carving classes and Battle of the Briar, all that equipment that's all stored 5 minutes from my house at my buddy's house in his trailer, and we set up all that
Yeah,
stuff.
it sounded like you were involved, so I was like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my connection to the Chicago. I'm in that club and then in the Milwaukee club.
Chris, I gotta say, man, I'm really impressed at how like just integrated you are in the pipe community for only being like in this community for like a year or two. I mean, it's really awesome, man.
Just talking to people, man. It's all connections,
Yeah, 100%, man. I love this. This community blows my mind every day, man. Like every single day. I meet pipe smokers at my local cigar shop. I meet pipe smokers at Briarworks. The pipe community is one of the absolute greatest communities on the planet. Like they really are. Like it really, and I don't say that lightly. I mean, it seems like just a group of guys that just they love the lifestyle, they love the hobbies, they love the blends, they love the pipe makers. They're very supportive of all that. It blows my mind to just see so many people. So I've got like my best friend from college. Like I got him smoking a pipe, and now he's all in. Like he texts me all the time, like him sitting on his back porch at 6 o'clock in the morning with his pipe and his coffee. And I'm like, yes, like I got another one. Like it's like it's
everybody's
a
there
store.
for each other. Somebody wants to try something. Somebody's like,
Yep.
I got it, send it to you.
Mm-hmm. But that's why,
Yeah,
like,
that's
I
true.
moved. Like when I started talking to Walt and stuff like that, and they're like, you got to get on to, you got to get into YouTube and the YTPC, and you got to do all this. And I was like, I didn't even like. I've watched YouTube from time to time. You always go to figure out this, that, or whatever. But I never was into this. And then Walt's like, you got to get into this. And I started getting into it. And I was like, I'm talking to people. And I was like, all right, I get it. Like there's this whole community that's out there that doesn't have a pipe club that meets every Sunday right down the road from that they can go hang out with people. And so they're looking for a connection. And then I was like, I started thinking about it. I was like, what? I think that lots of it is you sell yourself short. I get that you live in the middle of nowhere and you don't think there's anybody around you, but you might be shocked what you can find, and
Yeah.
even when it comes to pipe clubs, it takes 2 people to start a pipe club. You find one guy, and you don't have to do it. Like there's pipe clubs that meet once a month, you can start, an online pipe club like this that you do here and just have, meetings, separate meetings, doing Zooms off, this platform if you want to do that and do whatever you wanted. You can set up and be like, all right, hey man, we're going to meet up. You're 4 hours away and I'm 4 hours away. Hey, you know what? How about we just do a long weekend and we'll meet up someplace and go to find a lounge that's somewhere in between and just meet up and and take a weekend to do it.
Yeah.
It takes 2 days. If you're 5 hours away, it's to give yourself a day to drive, a day to hang out. Spend an overnight, but just get together and you can do it. And it's something different and awesome about being able to meet and be in person with people too. And these guys, everybody that's going to Muletown, it's going to be their first show and they're going to meet up. They're going to feel it and they're going to see it. And they're excited for it. But once it actually happens, man, the videos and the talks that are going to come from these guys after next weekend.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see everybody's videos, man.
It's going to be insane,
I've got a lot of plans for the Saturday I'm there. I got a lot of plans for video and doing some interviews with people. And my hope is that I get a chance to really sit down with some people that I really want to get, like Captain Burley Slice, for example, like that guy. I mean, dude, I love his passion so much, and this is what I love about the pipe community. People are passionate, and Chris, I will tell you right now, man, I don't know what your plan is for your channel. I really don't know what your plan is. We haven't talked about it. These live streams are amazing. I love joining. Thank you. First of all, thank you for letting me just be a part of it. I appreciate that very much, so much.
It's just a hangout,
And I love that. But at the same time, I look at you and I think, dude, this is a guy who has such a passion for this. I really do hope that you decide to make some other content. I really do, man. I hope that you get into it. I hope you make some reviews. I hope you start talking about maybe some pipe news. You obviously are connected in the pipe community with news. And I want this army of pipe guys to start putting content out here to let YouTube, because YouTube needs to know that we're not going anywhere. And YouTube needs to understand that you got two choices. You could either ignore us and cancel us, because that's what they like to do. Because I don't know if I told you, but I mean, I started making videos last year and I stopped making videos because I made a cigar video. And I was stupid. I ain't gonna lie, I was stupid. I had a little ad for Happy Piper, and that video was the first video I ever had that was started going kind of viral. Overnight, I had like 5,000 views, which none of my videos ever had anything like that. And then I got a little letter in the mail from YouTube saying, we've taken this video down because you violated company policy.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I'm like, it's a legal product. It's
and there's channels out there where guys are smoking weed, which is not legal in every state.
Right.
I don't understand it.
And not only is it not legal in every state, I don't care if it's legal in the state, it's still not federally legal and approved, like federally, right?
Yeah, exactly. So how can that be okay, but smoking a pipe is not okay?
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it's baffling. And then they're kicking people off.
Exactly. And so my point is that the more people that start channels, the more people that are putting out content, and the more people that are watching, at some point, because at the end of the day, let's be honest, it's all about money, right? I mean, come on. If YouTube is if YouTube, I don't care who they are, if they start saying that there's this community that can make them money, they're going to be like, hey, maybe we should change our mind about this, because
that's what we talked about last time, Robert. That's what it is. If we can show enough volume and enough views and enough traction, they're going to be like, hey, you know what? Now maybe we can go out, and instead of the Zyn guys, and hey, does Zyn want to advertise on all of our channels like they always do? The Zyn pops up. Maybe they'll start approaching people and reaching out to STG and going, hey, do you guys want to advertise? Hey, Peterson Pipes, and it's just a little ad, whatever,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I had, me and Scott, we're trying to do our little live stream. We're Idiots with Manners now. I wouldn't mind having smokingpipes.com on the little, up above our little, little logo sitting there as our little sponsor. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I would love to have that.
Right.
I'd rather see advertisements like that than the advertisements I see on there now.
Yeah.
100%. Cactus, I totally agree with you, man. 100%.
Yep.
I mean, I think about some of the stuff that's getting advertised out there, and you got these, I don't know, man. It blows my mind, man. It's
But I Digress makes fun of the Tai Chi guy. You guys seen that one?
Yeah, the AI Tai Chi guy.
Yeah. He's
it even says in the fine print that it's AI generated, it says it. League's got a comment here that says YouTube's nice for the introverts that want to chill too, and I get that, League. But you come here, you chill, but it is nice. You can meet up once a couple times a year with some guys that you find local if you want. It's not like you have to. And there's plenty of guys that are introverts that come to pipe shows, and they're not out there getting all crazy. They just sit at a table with some other there's plenty of introverts that come to pipe shows and sit at a nice quiet table and just kind of smoke without talking much to each other, but they're just hanging out and they're
There's
just
going to be a ton of guys like
feeling.
that. There's going to be a ton of guys sitting there just with their little friend group, sitting there chilling. And there's going to be a lot of guys out there that's like me, that's eccentric, that likes to get out there and talk to everybody. I mean, but that's the pipe community. It's a mixed bag of it. So this is why the pipe community is so great. You got doctors, you got garbage men, you got teachers, you got nurses, you got people from all walks of life, man. And this is what
Speaking
makes
about Doc, he's back.
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
He says, "Don't laugh. My wife won't recognize me in 2 weeks because I'm going to do Tai Chi walking. I've seen the video."
Gonna have a 6-pack, bro.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh man. It's like it's like that girl that says, "Hey, if my dad does Tai Chi body, will he be?" Yes, he will be fit in 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Miracles.
Miracles.
Greg asked if you guys are tagging your videos as 18 and over. I just had
No.
one video, so I didn't.
I am now, just because I don't want to take any chances.
Yeah. I think if I get into more of like, the actual pipe smoking making content like you guys do, I probably will, just not to take a chance. I think my next video that I got to figure out like this whole editing thing, because I'm going to show off the hut here for guys that are in the cold to figure out, like a setup for being able to smoke like indoors or when the weather's colder, like to set up this garage hut to give people ideas. Because everybody that sees the hut and they figure out, they're like, "Oh, I didn't even think about it. That's a good idea." So I'm going to probably do one of those, but I'm going to have to figure out a little bit of editing since I'm going to be wandering around and stuff like that. Doc says Johnny's going to get yoked doing his Tai Chi, he said.
I'm gonna tell you, I
works.
probably should be doing some Tai Chi. My hip might thank me for it later. Right now, my hip's like, "Hey, how are you?"
Isn't Tai Chi like just like this? It's like real
It's like,
slow.
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so Cactus, I gotta tell you this. So I have made fun of Tai Chi for years. I'm not gonna lie. And my wife, we went down to Louisiana to see her grandfather because he passed. He was 96 years old. He passed away, and this woman showed up at the funeral, and she was like the most spunky, fiery woman I've ever met in my life, and she was like 84 years old. And I said, that woman looks like she's in the best shape of her life. And they told me, they go, "It's because she does Tai Chi every morning."
Oh shit!
Every morning.
Like I see like
So-
old people doing it in the park and stuff.
Yeah.
It's
I
like,
know. Yeah.
but it's all real slow movement. It's like, how are you gonna get ripped doing that? I don't get it.
I don't know, man. A good old fashioned steroids might be the way to go.
That's
Yeah. Greg said he was seriously looking at the hut, but his wife suggested he turn a room into the smoking house in a room. And I was like, "Yeah, well, Greg, you got a good one there. My wife's not big into my smoking. She doesn't like the way it smells. I know you got to go, and she loves smelling it."
I'm getting a refill. I'll be right back.
My wife, I will say, Chris, my wife, God bless her. I love her so much. She's such a good, she's so good to me. She does not like my cigar or pipe smoking at all. But you know what? She doesn't bother me about it, though.
My wife was happy when I switched to pipes because they are definitely not as pungent as a cigar.
That's true. That's very true.
They're definitely, because those are cigars, they linger way more.
I have to admit, though, I do love a good cigar, though, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was at my local cigar lounge earlier today smoking cigars with some people, and I had a couple of really good ones, man. The Foundation Tabernacle. If you've never had that, that's a fine, fine piece of work.
Yeah, see, we need wives like Greg's wife too. See, Greg's got us beat because Greg's wife buys him pipes. Robert, your wife doesn't buy you pipes.
Well, so now wait a minute. Now, did
Not
I tell you
a pipe. I mean, she buys him pipes, like
Okay.
plural, like
That's
plural,
fair.
plural,
That's fair.
plural.
My wife bought me my first pipe, right before Valentine. I told you that story, right? Remember that? I told you that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy cow, I may have broke through finally. 30 years later, we finally break through.
See, you haven't been on Happy Piper as long as I have, but they would both be on like Happy Piper, and she'd be buying a pipe before he would get to it.
Oh my gosh, that's
him.
awesome.
They'd both be on at the same time, and they'd be like number 4, and then Greg would be like number 4, and it's like it's great, dude.
Greg, I'm jealous, man. That's some pretty cool stuff right there.
Well, watch his YouTubes. Like, I mean, she's generally like she's being up there. She loves the unboxing. It's great watching them too. It's I love Greg. I love watching you guys in your videos, man. It's so like it's so genuine and just it's great. It's fun to watch. True joy that gets from it. It's great.
So anybody who's watching right now, what do y'all is anybody smoking anything right now, or everybody in bed? I'm curious. Montana Piper, I'm a lucky, lucky man. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are.
I reloaded with this C&D Founding Fathers that I won that Stumble Family Gathering a couple weeks ago.
Did you change pipes too? What pipe you got?
This is one of those geese.
That's a geese.
Oh, Gieske, yeah, man.
Good I got a second one because the other one, the bowl was a little small. I like it, but this one is the bowl is bigger. You got one too?
You had this little guy like this with this little tasting bowl.
Yeah, it's real. It's small, but it's still a nice pipe. But I was like, I want it's a little bigger, so I got that one.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, and you can with those cobs for him, you can pick the ring that you want on it, and then like if you want the stem like bent or whatever, but you can pick like different decorative rings on it.
And he's got cool tampers too. Like I picked this one up. It's got like I don't know what kind of shell that is. But it's got like some kind of like he's got some kind of nail in there.
Nail in it. Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's pretty cool. And then I got this one from him.
I like that.
It's like some kind of like I don't know, like Brazilian cherry wood or something like that.
Nice.
And they're all cheap.
Doc's having a little Carter Hall.
I gotta get me some Carter Hall, y'all. I have literally have no experience with the Codger blends. I need to try some. Is Carter Hall a good one to try? Like if I'm going down the Codger blend, is that probably one of the best ones to try?
I mean, I like Carter Hall, but I mean, with Codger blends, it's like anything else, right? There's some guys that like they can't stand Carter Hall, and they're a half and half guy, or
Granger.
I like Granger.
Yeah. Go on. You can get it in bulk, right?
Yeah, just do not get Sir Walter Raleigh. No, because they screwed it up, dude. It's like pure vinegar in a jar. It's not unless you can find some old stuff, vintage stuff.
What about Captain Black? Is Captain Black good?
Captain Black original, people like that. There's Captain Black fans. That leans more aromatic to me. Milan's Carter Hall is very nice. Yeah, their Carter Hall match from Milan's is a good one. That's a good one to try. I like the Carter Hall match that Hearth and Home used to get, but that's gone. Off of Pipes and Cigars, that was a good one.
Oh, you know what? It's funny you said that. So Walt earlier said, is there any blends I'm looking for? Yes. Holiday mixture from Sutliff. Never had it.
Yeah,
Is that good?
I haven't smoked it.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta go check on the dog real quick. I hear him barking, and I don't think anybody put him away. Hold on the fort.
So Cactus, tell me what are some things? So are you a Virginia guy, an English blend guy? Are you like Merrimack? Like what do you like?
I would say the only thing that I don't like really anymore. I started out on aromatics, and I will still smoke them from time to time. But there really isn't anything I won't smoke. To be perfectly honest with you,
You're my dog, man. I feel you. I feel you. I'm the same way.
my preference probably is vapors.
Okay.
You know,
Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah.
That's probably top of my list. You know,
What's your favorite? Do you have one?
that's a tall order.
Okay. Well, top three. How about that? In no order.
Let me think about it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Let me think about it. How about you? What do you like?
I love English blends. So I've actually smoked a lot of vapors recently and really starting to enjoy that a lot. Like I like that spicy note that the vapors have. I think it's really good. It adds a little more complexity than uh so I smoked cigars for a very long time before I got into pipe smoking, and I think that really helped me kind of start. I kind of bypassed the aromatics. Like the first few blends I bought were aromatics, but I kind of like ditched that very quickly and got really into English blends. Um, I like Virginias if they have some age on it, but I don't love Virginias like fresh. I just don't. I'm not. So I'm not a fan.
They do tend to bite me a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly. I had so the Briary has the Ephemeris blend that I had aged a couple years, and it is fantastic, and it's all Virginias. It's awesome, but it's got a lot of age on it now. I've got aged a couple years. Um, I would say if I had to pick one blend right now that if you were to say, Robert, pick one blend that really stands out to you, Presbyterian mixture with a couple years on it is one of my favorite things to smoke. Like I think that blend is absolutely amazing. I bought smokingpipes.com. I bought probably 7 or 8 tins of Presbyterian, and every single one of them came in the mail last year, but every one of them had a 2022 label on them. And I was like, oh, these already got age on them. And I smoked the crap out of that last year. I couldn't get enough of it. It was so good.
Yeah, Smoking Pipes had a inventory of like some of that stuff. Presbyterian that came in with, you get it, and I had a couple of orders, and it came in with like 2 years of age on it. I was like, all right, I'll take that.
It's so good. Like it's a really good blend. I like it a lot. I wish I could get my hands on. I know they don't make it anymore, I don't think, but they had one called Ordained Presbyterian, like an orange label.
Yeah.
That was straight Virginia, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to find some of that. If I could find, if I find one of those at Muletown or when I go to Chicago at some point, I probably will buy one of those because I would love to try that.
Walt said he picked some up somewhere and he was going to do a review on it.
Yeah, I'd love to know what he thinks about it. If you like vapors, did you have Sweated?
No.
Ooh.
I wanted to. And when everybody picked that up at Muletown last year, I was like, that's one thing I've been jealous of.
Yeah.
I don't usually get jealous of like people's acquisitions, but that was one that I wanted to try.
So look me up online and find my email. Send me an email directly, and we'll talk. And I'll send you a little jar of it.
Oh,
I'd love to send it to you. See what you think about it. It's fantastic.
You're the man. Thank you. That would be fantastic.
That's what it's all about, man.
Don't be giving all those away, man. I'll have to work out a trade deal like Walt.
Well, I'll be honest, man. Listen, I'll trade anything I got. If y'all got whiskey, let's do it.
I'd like to get into like whiskey and bourbon and stuff like that, but I wouldn't even know where to start.
Hey,
I
there's
can
a
help
guy
you.
here in
I
the
can
middle of
help
the
you.
screen that can help you in the right direction.
I can help you, man. I can steer you in the right direction.
Like, what would be a good like entry level, not break the bank,
Oh yeah.
but
Okay.
something that like like a beginner would be
Easy to find.
Yes.
easy to find, but also like there's no way you're not gonna like this.
Okay.
You know what I would say? I want to hear what Robert would say. I'll tell you mine, Robert, and you can go off there because you know way
Okay.
more than me. But what I always tell people that want to start that have never really and they want to delve into it, I always tell them Woodford Double Oak.
Oh,
What's it called?
Woodford Reserve Double Oak.
Woodford
Probably about $60 a bottle.
yes. And I will tell you if you can. So a lot of people don't know this, but so I'm going to use the term store pick. So a store pick means that a liquor store got sent samples or they went to Woodford and they actually got to pick a barrel. They bought the entire barrel, the 250 bottles or whatever that is, and they put their little, elixir wine and spirits barrel. And so I will tell you right now that Chris is right. The double oaked, especially store picks, are usually really, really good. They're really good. Another favorite of mine to introduce people to whiskey is called 1792 Bottle and Bond. You're starting to see it way more on the shelf. It was off the shelf for during the bourbon boom. No, you couldn't find it anywhere, but now it's on the shelf again. I have given 1792 Bottle and Bond to so many people and didn't tell them what it was, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, this is fantastic!" And I'm like, that's like a $30 whiskey. It's like It's so good.
Okay.
I saw somebody in the comments say Wild Turkey 101. Yes, 100% agree with that one too. That is a beautiful whiskey for the cost. It's like $25 and it's really good. It's really, really good. And you're going to get all the flavor notes that you want on a whiskey. You're going to get the vanillas, you're going to get the caramels, you're going to get the brown sugars. And I would say we live in an age right now that you don't have to spend hundreds of dollars on great whiskey. You don't. You can. I mean, if you want to. I mean, if you want, I can tell you some phenomenal bottles that are like $80, $100, and we can talk about it all day, and they're great. But you don't have to get the entry level stuff. I really don't think you have to, especially if you want to know what true bourbon's supposed to taste like. Wild Turkey 101 is great. 1792 Bottle and Bond is fantastic. Woodford Double Oak is amazing. It's where I started actually. When I first started drinking whiskey, man. These are brands that I was drinking when I first started. So,
The High West stuff is good too for the money.
now that's rye. That's a rye whiskey. Now you're gonna
If you want to get into rye, that's a good. You know what I mean.
I totally agree with you. I love High West. High West has got some great ryes. Hard Truth. Oh, if you find some Hard Truth ryes out there, ooh, buddy, they are fantastic. Hard Truth is making some of the best whiskey on the shelf right now for rye whiskeys. If you like, but again, rye is a lot of people don't like rye when they first start out because it's a little spicier. The rye notes are a little spicier.
That double oak is going to be like just caramely brown sugar goodness in a glass.
But listen, hey, Cactus, I'll tell you this: the best thing you could possibly do next time you go to a restaurant, see what their bar menu looks like. Double Oaked is on a lot of bar menus.
Yeah,
it's on a lot, and just get you one and try it. See what you think.
Okay.
I think you'll enjoy it. If you want to get into it, that's a good way to start.
Buffalo Trace is bad for the money. I mean, it's $30.
I've owned a lot of Double Oak there, Chris. I've owned a lot of Double. So good, so good.
I've killed many a bottle of that stuff.
So I don't know if you can find one, Chris, but if you like Woodford Double Oaked, it's very, very pricey. But if you want to buy a bottle that's kind of like a special occasion bottle,
The double.
Oh, have you had it?
No.
Oh,
that's a pricey bottle if you can find it, but it's good. I heard it's
no, it's not good. It is good. It's good. That's funny you said. I almost bought a bottle of double oak today. I almost bought one today, and I decided not to because it was $220, and I was like, yeah, there's a lot of other things on the shelf that I can buy for that. So
That Angel's Envy rye that they do in the port barrels is a good one too, but that's a little bit pricey. That's about $80, I think.
it is, but the regular Angel's Envy is another great entry level whiskey too. It's the port finish, so it's got a little more sweetness to it, which I think is really, really good. In fact, just the plain old Angel's Envy is one of the first whiskeys I ever drank, like when I was younger, that I was like, oh, this has got a sweetness that I've not really tasted before, and that really got me really into whiskey a lot more than some of the other stuff I was drinking at the time. So I like Angel's Envy a lot. They make a lot of really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They get poo-pooed on a lot. A lot of people, a lot of the whiskey snobs, like, oh, Angel's Envy, blah.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, look, there's a lot of people out there that don't really understand. They don't drink neat whiskey like that. That's not their jam. So you gotta bring them in slowly. You gotta show them kind of some different things,
Greg wants to know if you're a fan of Buffalo Trace, Robert.
Gosh, yes and no. I'm a fan of Buffalo Trace when Buffalo
For
Trace
$30, I'm a huge fan. For $30 a bottle,
yes, agreed.
I'll go to $40 a bottle even. I'll do it for 40.
So plain
That's
old
where I
Buffalo.
top out, though. That's where I top out.
Oh yeah,
Buffalo Trace.
I agree. So here's my problem with Buffalo Trace. Buffalo Trace has taken all their products and they've overpriced all of it. So here's where I get pissed off at. So I have been drinking whiskey for 20 years. I've been drinking whiskey way before. So this boom that's happened with whiskey in the last like 10 years, I was drinking whiskey way before that. And I remember when E.H. Taylor was like $40. I remember when Blanton's used to be like 50.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and now it's like $120. And I'm like, hell no, I ain't paying that. I'm not paying that. So when Buffalo Trace is priced correctly, it's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But because they have they've made it this like almost it's rare, it's hard to get. One of my favorite bottles of all time is made by Buffalo Trace. It's Weller 12 year. It is a beautiful whiskey, but it used to be $50.
Is that the green bottle? What's the green bottle?
It's kind of a blue. It's a blue label.
Okay, it's the blue bottle. Yeah.
So green is Special Reserve. Antique 107 is red. 12 year is blue, and then Foolproof is black.
Yeah.
They're all very, very good, but they used to be extremely affordable, and now they're super overpriced, and I'm not going to pay that for it. I'm just not.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
What would you say your like favorite sub 100 whiskey would be?
Man, that is a great question. Oh crap. Bourbon or Scotch? Ooh, now we're talking because I love some Scotch too. I've actually really grown into Scotch. So
We'll see you, Johnny. Have a good one, brother.
Bye, Johnny.
Johnny, good to see you, buddy. Man, Cactus, I'm going to tell you something. We are living. It's like pipe tobacco. We're living in this golden age of like everything craft.
If you set yourself at $100 budget, I mean, there's so much to choose from that's good out there from that. But I would say if you're first starting and you want to get into it, I would take that $100 and I would buy that $60 bottle of Double Oak, and I'd pick up another one of these. What's the one, the old one out of Missouri that just came back, and they do all their stuff is, I like their weeded. What the heck is it?
Oh crap, man! Dadgummit. The Rick House. They have a Rick House.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh my gosh, what is that? What is that called? Oh man.
Or the other one that's great. That's about 30.
Ben Holiday.
Yeah, Ben Holiday weeded is a really good one.
It is
real soft drinker. Another good one that's cheap is New Riff's a good one. what's a Green River? Green
Oh,
River.
yes.
Green River is another great entry level bottle that drinks way better than its price point.
Benchmark is so. If you want Buffalo Trace, entry level, go buy the Benchmark series. Every one of those benchmarks are made by Buffalo Trace. Same mash bill as Buffalo Trace, and they're like $20, and they are really good, really good. Especially if you get like single barrels and full proofs and all those, because so here's the thing with bourbon, and I tried when I'm trying to teach people about bourbon. So bourbon is on all bourbon is on the same track. They're not trying to deviate from the track, and it's how good can you do vanilla, brown sugar, and caramel? How good can you do those things? Now you might have some extra notes in all of them. You may have some red fruit. You may have some salted caramel, or you may have, but at the same time, they're trying to do vanilla, brown sugar, and caramel the best they possibly can every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is why I deviated from bourbon to Scotch, because Scotch has no limit. It's every region is different. There's so much going on. You have the Highlands that's very fruity and soft and beautiful, and then you got Isla, which is smoky, peaty. You got the Lowlands, which is kind of a peaty, fruity. It's so the variety is insane with Scotch, and that's why I love Scotch. And where I live, everybody's shopping for bourbon. So I can get every Scotch I ever dreamed of. Like all the limited edition Scotches that come out, I can find whenever I want and not pay extra for them because because nobody cares about Scotch. Whereas bourbon, everybody's still chasing it. Everybody's running for it. It's a very different animal altogether.
My uncle was a big tequila guy, so he was always like shopping like the expensive tequilas, and I'm just like, it's I don't know if it's if it's going to have the same what's the word for like level of complexity as like a bourbon or a rye or something like that. I don't know if it's
It's all just different levels. Like I never got to like Greg and League are talking about how they like mezcal, and I'm not a big tequila guy, and mezcal is one that's a whole different ballgame that I never really got into because that's smokier and that was never. Mezcal was I'm not a big tequila guy in the first place. Some guys love it. They're like they'll sip on that stuff like slipping on a bourbon or a Scotch. Tequila is just their jam for it.
I have some sipping tequilas that I enjoy. I have 5 or 6 of them that I really like a lot. I mean, and they're really good and they're high end. I mean, they're really, really delicious. They're complex. They have flavor profiles that, like, when I think of tequila, when I was like in college, we just shot tequila and we didn't. There's no taste. It's just we're just trying to drink as much as possible, And then someone introduced me to like my first sipping tequila, and I was like, holy crap, the flavor on that is amazing. I think. Let me say this, Cactus. If I were to so as a guy who loves wine and spirits, let me just say this. If you're a tobacco guy and you want to find something to pair with your tobacco, I wouldn't even steer you toward whiskey, to be honest with you. If I'm being very honest with you. If I were to hand you a bottle right now to say, hey, listen, the next time you sit down with a cigar or a pipe, I want you to drink this.
You're giving rum.
100% I'm giving you rum. Because where are cigars made? The same place that rum is made.
So the pirates are onto something.
You're right. They were brilliant in a lot of ways. I want to give you a bottle. It's pricey, but I'm going to tell you right now, you should go buy it. It's called El Dorado 21. Go find a bottle of El Dorado 21. Now, I'm like I said, it's pricey. It's like $130. Now, where I live, it's $130. Where you live, I have no idea how much it costs, but about $130. But I'm going to tell you right now, the next time you sit down with your pipe and have a little pour of that, you're going to love it. It is so complex and delicious. It's rich. It's there's a lot of like almost like a plum raisin note on it that goes so good with tobacco. Like it goes so good with tobacco. I actually had about 6 months ago, I had a bunch of friends over and we were all smoking cigars, and I poured them all a glass of the El Dorado 21. I didn't tell them what it was. Now these are bourbon guys. These are not rum guys. They do not, oh, I hate rum. That's what they would tell me. And I poured them a glass of that. And they kept coming to me going, "What is this? This is amazing. Like this is so rich and bold, and it just has these flavors that go good." I go, "It's suckers. it's a
I have a
rum."
feeling that a lot of people who hate rum probably have had like cheap shit.
Well, they have Captain
yeah.
Morgan's. They've got Captain
Everybody's thinking of
Morgan's.
like Captain Morgan or like, you know, Bacardi or white rum, you know, like that's the thing with all these, you know, you can go off of, like Greg said, he thinks mezcal some good quality mezcal can be as complex as scotch. And that's what it is, right? All of these liquors, really, whether you pick a gin, a rum, a tequila, mezcal, scotch, bourbons, you know, there's lots of the mass produced stuff that you think of out there. But if you get into some of the stuff, you can really, that's what it's like the tobacco, right? You can get into your straight up codger blends that are good, but they're nothing fancy, right? And then you get into all these other blends that are more nuanced and complex, and that's the same thing. But you think of stuff and you're like, okay, tequila, and we're like, oh man, everybody's thinking of Cuervo 1800 or some kind of crap like that.
You threw up on in college.
Yeah, I can't get that
Exactly.
stuff down fast enough, and I need a chaser to get that crap taste out of my mouth, kind of stuff. Or you start getting some of the other stuff, and you're like, oh yeah. And then it also, as with anything, wine or anything, it's all what you pair it with, right? You know,
100%.
like some of those, like the rums he's talking about, like you think of that, those notes are like that would go great with like some of the vapor blends where you're getting some of those, you know, the plummy notes of the Perique and stuff like that. The scotches and these smoky mezcals with a good English and stuff like that. That's how it really, all the stuff starts shining more and more when you mix it up into.
So I had somebody recently. I told him, I said, if I could go back in time and kind of revamp how I purchased like my spirits over the years, I would say this: like I have in my collection now about 220 something bottles, and half of them are amazing, and half of them are like good. Like I don't have anything on my shelf that I keep that's not good. Like I mean, if you walked in right now, I'd say help yourself to anything on my shelf, whatever you want. And everything on my shelf I think is delicious because I don't keep anything that I don't like. I keep the stuff I think is good. But what I will say is that there are certain blends of things. And if I could go back in time and redo my thing, I would say this: instead of buying 10 bottles, I would rather spend a little more money and buy 5 bottles that are quality and amazing. That when I sit down and I have a night like this where we're sitting down talking and I can pull out a barrel seagrass that's batch 1, which this is phenomenal. Like this is not like, oh, it's good. This is, to me, when I drink this, I'm like, oh crap, this is fantastic. I would rather have 10 of these than 20
Is
other
that a
things.
whiskey?
It's a rye. This is a rye whiskey. So this is a rye whiskey that is made by Barrel. Barrel is a blender. They blend barrels. So they buy barrels from all these different people and they blend. And then when they get done blending, then they put them in certain kind of barrels to finish it off, to make, like, give it a little extra flavor. So like this is a rye whiskey finished in a rum barrel, a Madeira barrel, and an apricot brandy barrel.
Good Lord.
Mhm.
That sounds amazing.
Oh, it is really good.
It's really, really good. Like the sweetness of this compared, like to combine with this tobacco tonight, it just it's like a dance, man. It's so good. It's so good. And
That's one of the guys at Pipe Love's favorite bottle. He'll bring one of those like maybe like once a month or every other month, and we crush through it because it's so good.
So Chris, you've had Seagrass, right?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
it's good.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, man, listen, go to your liquor store, say, hey, do you have El Dorado 21?
Okay.
And go buy. And again, like I said, it's pricey, but this is not something you're drinking daily. This is going to be something you drink on Friday night. You're going to get you a little pour. You're just going to get you a little pour, and you're going to sip on it for an hour and a half while you smoke your pipe and enjoy it. And you're going to be like, holy crap, that is fantastic. It's so good.
All right, I'm gonna
So
do that.
good.
That sounds good. All right, so I been mulling the vapors.
Mm.
Probably St. James Flake, number one for me. Number two, maybe a Scudo.
Scudo's a good one. You can never
That's
go
on my
wrong. You
list.
can never go wrong
I have
with
not tried a
Scudo.
Scudo. I need to try a Scudo.
Oh yeah, you gotta try a Scudo. If you're smoking a pipe, you gotta try a Scudo. It's like you gotta try a Scudo. You gotta smoke Orlick. There's some you just gotta try.
And I think Steamworks is a vapor, I believe.
That's
And
coming out. That's coming out
I,
next week.
Yeah, and I got that I think it came out one time before the last time, and I didn't get it that time, but I got it the last time it came out, and I really, really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And maybe Salty Dogs.
Yeah. Salty Dog's good. There's so many out there though. That's the problem with them.
There are a lot.
I like them all. Like the Carolina, like this year's Carolina Red with Perique, really good. You know.
Yes, it was very good.
But the one before it was good too, but totally different. You know.
Yeah, they get crazy with those like genetic strains that they list on there. Like, you know,
I actually like the Carolina Red Flake with Perique more than the Carolina Red Flake.
I agree. Well, this year's Carolina Red with Perique, if they use those same Virginias and just did a Carolina Red with that strain, that could be really good too. It was just so ketchupy smelling, and
I haven't seen it lately, but Watch City did a tinned version of their Simply Red with Perique that was really, really good.
So does
Watch
City have so of their blends they normally have just if you get online like right now? So what are some of their blends that are really good? Because the only ones I ever hear about are the ones that like are their limited stuff.
Well, they're running out all their stuff too because they got to reformulate most of their stuff. So like they had
Did you get their shit from Sutliff too?
Yeah, so like those flakes, like they're 558, you know, and all those kind of like Old Dominion and stuff like that. They're no more because they got to redo them.
I went to go buy a couple of those things, and they were in stock, and then I went to go buy them, and I'm like, where the fuck did they go?
They're not even on the website as out of stock anymore because he's going to start all over, and he'll rename them something else. Oh yeah, Greg said Hal of the Wind. That's another good one.
Hal of the Wind.
Yeah, wind it up. That's his current top. He said that's his current favorite.
But that mass hole flake was damn good.
I didn't get any of that. Quentin Shower is going to send me a little sample of that. He told me that I needed to try it, so I'm looking forward to that.
That might get you going on the Burleys.
So I mean, like everybody's talking about this damn mass hole. They say it's really good.
It is really good.
Okay, well that makes me feel better then. I mean, I didn't get any.
Ooh, what you got there?
Chacombe nougat.
Ah, Chris, you're the man. Chris knows, man. Chris knows.
Don't ask me the shape number. I don't know that.
I have no idea. I know nothing about shapes. I don't have no idea. I'm sure it's on here somewhere.
Yeah,
I can't read crap on this damn thing. I can't tell you.
Need some cheaters.
I know. Oh my gosh. I need glasses so bad. Oh,
they're on the top of your head.
No, this is my
This is your style.
Look. I'm growing my hair out one more time before I lose it all.
Yeah, me too. I'm growing mine out too.
I'm growing it out on my face.
Yeah, right. No, you got trimmed up like me. You cut some back.
Yeah, I was starting to look homeless, so I had to go get a trim.
I wish I could grow a beard that sexy, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't do it. I've tried. It looks like a rat chewed on it for about 10 days.
You know, I'm 55 years old, and this is my first beard ever. I started growing this maybe like 2 years ago. I've had like goatees and that all that kind of shit. But like I've never had the full beard, and I'm fucking loving it.
Dude, you look great, man. I'm telling you, man. You rocking it, man. You got a great look.
I mean, I came to the beard thing late, but I like it.
You got to check out Old Man Copper's stuff. Some of his beard bombs is pretty good stuff.
I saw Captain Burley Slice got some mustache wax from him.
I like these.
He's
I like
hardcore about it too, man.
His beard bombs because they have, like lots of them will have like some beeswax in them, which helps hold your shape. But his is kind of light. It's not real heavy on the beeswax, so when you put it in, it still gives you. It's not like you're feeling like all just waxed down and locked in, but it moisturizes the beard really nice, which is, as you know, key to keep.
Yeah, you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it soft, man.
Yep.
Otherwise, it gets all wiry and gross.
Yep. And you get all dry and stretchy.
And then your wife kicks you out of bed.
That's right.
Yeah, Greg's got a good beard too.
I listen. I have literally let this thing try to grow out, and then when it looks like I look like I got something going on. Like I got a
That's
problem.
because you got to go to a good barber and let him shape it for you, man. You just got to let it grow and get it shaped. And
the person who cuts my hair cuts what's his name? Country music singer's hair. What's his name? Oh crap. I can't think of his name.
You need a good barber to do you a nice straight razor shave and shape it all up good.
Listen, my dream is to go to that barber shop in London, that Tuffet, whatever the hell that is. That's like one of my dreams. Like I can't.
When you're going there,
I'm not going to England. I'm going to Ireland.
It's close enough. It's a short train ride, man. You just take a little train.
I know. Just take the tunnel. Just take the tunnel.
You don't have to take the tunnel. You're not going to France.
I wouldn't mind going to France too if they weren't such assholes. I do love Chacombe though. I do love Chacombe. I think I own more Chacombe than I do anything. Really, I love Chacombe.
You didn't go get that Noel, did you? On the sale.
I did not get the Noel, dude. I did not. I need to. It's so pretty, man. It's such a pretty pipe. But look at this damn thing. This thing's like caramel. Look at that thing. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, the finish on it is pretty nice. It's got that nice stem on them.
I mean, so the pipe I really want to buy is the Chacombe Chambord Smooth. That pipe is sexy, man. It is such a good looking pipe. Oh my goodness.
The next one I want to get, but it's a little pricey. I don't know if I really can mentally swing it or not. I want one of those Radice Rhines.
And they just freaking the prices just went up like 15% on them.
I noticed that. I was like, "What the hell, man?"
Let's say
now they all come in.
It was
they all come in
$300
like
and now it's like $350. I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Do you know why? Don't you?
Oh.
Well, let me tell you, we've got tariffs. We've got beautiful tariffs.
Yeah.
We're doing great things here. We're doing amazing things. Could be good. Could be bad.
The tariffs did jump all the prices of all that stuff that's coming from over there, though. It definitely did.
I was like that just made it that much harder for me to want to get it now. But I love that rustication on it. It looked so fucking cool.
It's the same thing. Like I don't have a Castello. I want to get a Castello, but I'm like,
yeah,
I could buy a Castello or I can go get like, a lot of nice artisan pipes for $500-600,
Exactly.
And then I have a one-off versus everybody's, the Castellos that are all over eBay for $400 or $500, on the estate market.
Chris, you got a Dunhill yet?
Yeah.
I'm sure you do. I know you do. I mean, come on now.
I got 3 birth year Dunhills already.
Chris, you're like my hero, man. Like, goodness gracious, man. Like, goodness gracious.
You missed out, man. You should have known me in December. You could have went to Palmyra and Johnny would have sent you one down from Canada at like 25% off.
I just want to sing. I just want to sing to you. You could be my hero, baby.
He had Dunhill December. I got which one did I get? Was it a 72? A nice big 72, like a series 5 or 6. And I got that for like $200.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And then I got one of my birthdays from. It was so good. I mean, I bought like 2 Dunhills, and I think I got them for like both of them for like $400 or less.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. No tariffs, no nothing. One of them, he was like, "Hey, if you can wait an extra day," he's like, I'll be in the States. I'm going to Niagara, so I'll just ship it from there, and you won't have to wait for it in customs. It'll come faster. I was like, "That works, Johnny. I got no hurry. It'll still be faster." And then one tin he sent me, he's like, "Well, what do you want?" He's like, because he was giving away gifts. He's like, "Yo, do you want?" He's like, "Do you want like a pocket jar or tobacco or whatever?" I'm like, "Bro, I got so many pocket jars." He's like, "Yeah, me too." He's like, "Actually, I hate those things."
I'm not a fan of pocket jars. I'm sorry. I'm just not. That's not my jam.
Yeah, and he's like, what type of tobacco? And I'm like, "Well, I haven't." He's like, he listed off some. I'm like, "Well, I haven't had the Peterson flake yet." So he sent me one of those. And then the second pipe, he's like, "All right." He's like, "You want tobacco again?" I'm guessing. I'm like, "Well, yeah." He's like, "I'll send you something nice." And what did he send me? Oh, he sent me a tin of Jermaine's plum cake. And I was like, "All right, man, thanks, Johnny." But that helps. I ran into Johnny in Vegas at the show, so he's like, "Oh, hey, yeah, Chris."
Guys, I got to call it a night. I got to work in the morning.
All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Good seeing you, brother.
Hey, send me an email. Find me an email. I'll send you some sweated.
That sounds awesome. And I'm gonna pick your brain on some more booze too.
100%, man. That's my favorite thing to talk about.
All right, have a good night, guys.
All right, take care, man. Yeah, Palmyra Products out of Canada. Johnny does some good stuff up there and runs some good deals.
Gosh, I need to check him out then.
He finds some crazy stuff too.
I wonder where people find these like estate sales. I would love to know where people are finding these estate sales, like where they're finding some of these cool things. And
well, some of these guys just go and they buy up giant lots. I mean, there's auction sites too, where you're just buying a lot of pipes, and you can here's a lot of like 15 pipes and you're just bidding on them, kind of like eBay type thing, but it's for a whole bunch of estate pipes.
But see, here's my question though. So let's take a scenario. So I live 20 minutes from like this very, like, we call it like the high society of Tennessee. It's this little area of like people that have these massive homes and rich people that, money's probably been changing hands in those families.
Was that in Franklin?
Holy crap, man. You do know everything. Holy cow.
I heard they just got an In-N-Out there too.
We did. It just opened like literally this week. I'm not a fan. I'm sorry. I'm just not a big fan.
You don't like In-N-Out? That's not bad.
It's fine, but like everybody makes it out to be like the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I'm like,
I'm happy with my Culver's. I don't mind Culver's. I like my Culver's.
We got Culver's. I got Culver's 2 seconds from here. I mean, Culver's is fine. I mean,
That's from Wisconsin.
I mean, I ate Culver's more than I would In-N-Out, to be honest with you. The burger's bigger. It's more juicy. I mean, come on. I mean, I don't know. So this will really make you laugh your ass off. My guilty pleasure is crystals. My wife's name is Crystal. She hates crystals.
I love you, Crystal. Right?
I love you, Crystal.
I'm talking about the burgers.
Can I get you steamed? I take my 13-year-old to Crystals and he's like, "This is the best." I'm like, "Don't tell your mom I brought you here."
That's like some people love White Castle.
I don't like White Castle. I'm 100% Crystals all the way. I know it sounds weird, right? Like it's the whole Coke Pepsi thing. Like it's a thing.
Yep. League doesn't like that you're ripping out his Cali burgers, those In-N-Outs. That's the.
I mean, listen, the first time I had In-N-Out, we were in Vegas. So I'm a huge fan of Anthony Bourdain. Or Anthony Bourdain had some of my favorite shows when he was
Yeah.
on. He had No
No
Reservations was one of
Reservations.
my
Yep.
favorite shows. I watched every episode of No Reservations. I love that show. And apparently Anthony Bourdain's favorite restaurant was In-N-Out. Like apparently he loved In-N-Out.
Yeah.
And so me and my family, we were in Vegas, and I saw the big In-N-Out sign in Vegas. And I said, you know what? We got to go to In-N-Out. Like for 20 years, it's all I've ever heard how awesome this damn burger place is. And we went, and I got my burgers. I sat down, I took a bite, and I went, really? Like this? Really? I mean, it's fine. I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't bad,
Yeah.
but I mean, I was expecting it to like knock my socks off. And so I'd rather have Five Guys. I'd rather have Five Guys.
Greg, what is Dapper Dan? He says he's a Dapper Dan man. That must be some Montana specialty little restaurant there. You know who else though? Speaking of Anthony Bourdain, like In-N-Out, you know who else? You know Andrew Zimmern. You know that guy.
Oh yes, 100%. Yeah.
That's Culver's is his. He loves Culver's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, we eat Culver's all the time. It's like literally right next, like a minute from my house. Culver's, and we go there all the time.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
there's
Greg, you have a good night, Greg. Thanks for stopping by, man.
It's a really nice little pipe.
I like that they had one I was gonna get. It's their straight version that I always look at, and you can get them for like $80 or something when they're on sale. And I was like, oh, maybe.
Is it the Prince shape?
No, it's not a Prince. It's just like a straight kind of like small billiard, kind of a thing. Not as big as like a Bing, kind of a smaller one.
Well,
But
so my best friend turns 50 this weekend, and I was really hoping he was going to come to Muletown. He's actually got to go to a college visit with his kids, so he can't come. But he's going to turn 50 this weekend, and we're going out to dinner with him and his wife tomorrow night. And so I got him for his 50th birthday. I got him a bottle of Macallan 12.
nice.
I got him a Chacombe Nougat Acorn.
Okay.
It's a little paneled, it's a little paneled one. Oh,
Yep. That's a sharp one with the panels. Yeah.
it's very, very nice looking. And I got him a Nala 9, the Blood of Many. I'm going to give him one of those.
Nice. There
I'm
you
like,
go.
the dude's turning 50 years old. He deserves something nice, man. He deserves a good, fat, beautiful gift of some tobacco, a pipe, and some whiskey, man.
Yeah. It's a solid setup.
I've
I know
always loved
Luke's
giving
still in
gifts,
there.
man.
I wonder if Lukester, are you still awake, or Lukester might have ducked out. He lurks. He goes quiet for a while. I know League's at work just listening to us doing his thing.
So what's League do? What's he do for a living? Because last time I was on, he was up late too.
Well, League's out in California doing his thing, so he's got 2 hours on us Central Time, folks. But we'll see what League's got to say, or if he's gonna sing. You don't have to tell us what you do either.
Oh,
He's a contractor for the Department of War.
he's a good contractor. He contracts many things, beautiful things. We're
Beautiful
doing
things.
it. We're doing war. We're doing it. It's going to be, quite frankly, kind of the best things we've ever done. So,
Man, I've been smoking the heck out of this Low Country PD. This is another one that you might like if you're trying to like work your way into some burley type stuff. Low Country PD.
okay. So all right. So I'm going to go tomorrow. I'm going to go on to smokingpipes.com. I'm going to buy 3 burleys. Give me 3 burleys I should buy.
Oh, jeez. I mean, aerospace. He's in aerospace. League works in aerospace.
Good for him. That's awesome.
The Low Country PD is pretty good because it has a little bit going on, but it's not too crazy. I would try it because it's a little bit different. The burley slices from Cornell and Deal are pretty good, but if
Okay.
you're delving into burleys, I should see what they actually have available. That's what I should probably. I mean, PD will be available, so I would grab that one because you can get it. Let's see what they actually got. They're not going to have the.
Have you had? Is it Was it what is the 8 Burley? What is that?
Oh, don't even now. Shut your mouth. 8-state Burley. Yeah, I'm
Is that
waiting for
good?
another drop of that. You can't.
Is it?
It's a like small batch drop. So,
But is it good?
oh yeah,
Okay.
that's up. But that's like Burley and Orientals. So it's not like a straight Burley from that way.
Spurgeon Piper loves that blend. Like he loves it.
I love it. Let me see what they got in bulk, because that would, if you can find something bulk, you can just get an ounce of it to try. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure. Yeah, 100%.
Let me see what kind of bulk Burleys that might still be out there. And I'm trying to get you some. I mean, there's stuff that you can get, like,
Yeah, give me a variety of things. Don't give me something. I mean, because I don't have a lot of experience with Burleys. That's not something I've smoked a lot of.
it's just some of the bulk selection gets nailed down. I mean,
I really like Ken Byron's Burley Morning Split. I love that. That's really
yeah, but you see that's it. So now I can pick some of these bulk Burleys, but then you're going to be more like straight Burley kind of forward type stuff. Like, you could try like Peter Stokely does their PS41, which is a cube cut Burley, which is a totally different experience because it's a cube cut tobacco. And that's a good one to try because it's just different. What are these guys? They're out. All right. Cornell and Jill is big and Burley. From the bulk selection, from bulk wise, I would tell you to get that cube cut just to try it from Peter Stokely's cube cut Burley. So it's a different type of smoke. I mean, the big and Burley is going to be good, but I don't want to call it as it's not the best introduction, I guess, from my standpoint for a Burley.
Is there anybody that's like not Cornell and Deal? That's like some of these other brands that have some Burleys that are good?
Yeah, I mean, there's canned Burleys I could, stuff. For bulk, your best one would be that Stokeby's cube cut. Tin wise, I mean, man, I mean, you can find like some of that. The one we were talking about now, I'm gonna space on. I want to call it up. It's a GL Peace one. Barbary Coast is a Burley blend, but it's top, so it'll have some sweetness to it because it has like a bourbon type topping to it. So you'd probably like Barbary Coast a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, University Flake's like a Burley from
Oh,
Peterson.
now I actually like University Flake. I've had that. I like that.
Yeah. See, now that has that sweetness to it. Barbary Coast would be kind of in that same kind of realm if you like that little bit of sweetness to it from a Burley standpoint. Wessex Burley slices are great if you can find them. This is a good one. Let me see if they went to go. Yeah, they're out of all their Wessexes. Let's see. Yeah, every single one of their Wessex they're out of. The stuff that you're going to end up finding is mostly going to be like the Cornell and Deal stuff, probably, like available. But I would get that Barbary Coast for sure.
Okay.
The other one that's good that we were smoking, and I bet you they got it. Let me just double check here. We all kind of smoked and liked it. It's going to have a little bit more of a kick to it, but it has some sweetness to it too. Is Savinelli's Jupiter.
Oh, Savinelli, yeah.
That's a Virginia Darkfire, Kentucky, and Burley, but it's like Burley blend. But that's
somebody recommended another one by Savinelli, the Aura. What is it? The
Oh yeah, the let me see if they even have it. That one's always out of stock. Doblon de Oro, yeah, that's out of stock.
So I've heard that's really good.
Yeah, those are Virginia coins. That's a good one. But that's a Virginia. But the Jupiter would be a good one from Savinelli. That's a different. That'll be in the kind of the realm. It's not fruity like University Flake. It's more of like a rum and molasses type of a stuff. And there'll be you'll get some berry notes in there. Yeah, their league that is a Lane Burley without a bite. That's a bulk Burley that you could try. That's a good one, League. I forgot about that one. Way to step in there, brother. But that's a bulk one that you can get for cheap. Like, yeah, Lane, and you'll find that anywhere. Burley without a bite. Dawath has one too. What the heck was that? Let me just My brain's slowing down. I gotta remember these. There's so many. I can remember what the Gowath one was. Burley and Bright from Gowath. That's another one you could try.
Okay.
They'll be a little bit, they're a little bit on the lighter side. It all depends, and there's guys that like different types of burley notes. Like lean more onto the true stuff with like some more of the true burley cocoa notes versus some of the top stuff like University Flake, which is still a good one. But
I tried University Flake about a year ago. I really liked that. It was good.
yeah, who else makes a good? I'm trying to think of some of these smaller shops that have a good burley. That Masshole was so good though. That was a good one.
I can't wait. So Quentin's going to send me some of that. I don't know if he's already mailed that or not, but I really want to try that. I'm looking forward to trying. I mean, everybody's talking about that. It must have been really good. I mean,
Well, it's because it's like a good European style burley flake, which there isn't a lot of on the market. So when that came in, it filled like a void, and it did a really good job doing it. Like Solani aged burley flakes good. The Wessex burley slices are good. We lost Cobblestone Hiking, which was great. If you find a Cobblestone Hiking tin, buy it.
so I have
Good.
3 or 4 tins of that in my cellar, just sitting there. I've never tried it. It's just sitting there.
There, crack that. You want to get into burley? Crack that thing open. It's good.
Okay.
It's real
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Really good. Yeah, start with that, man. Although it'll kind of ruin you on stuff like Lane Burley without a bite and stuff like that. But then you'll kind of get what we're talking about when we're like, oh, the Wessex and the Solani and this, the H.H. Burley flakes that are no more. That Cobblestone Hiking is all right in there with that kind of stuff. And yeah, the Gowath and Hogan, the Burley and Bright's a good bulk one to get.
So the Solani Burley, the aged Burley one. So that's one everybody. I've never seen that for sale ever.
That's because it comes in and it goes out just like that.
Okay, is it that good? Have you had it?
It's good, but it's another one that's like we were talking, like that's you can buy that and it's really good, but that's like it's like buying that's a $25-$30 tin, or you get Wessex burley slices for like $15-$16.
Okay.
Kind of a thing when you can find them. But both of those are when the Wessex been coming around a lot more and sticking around. I could probably find some places that still have Wessex and might have some in stock. That drop came a couple months ago, so they might be getting cleared out. But the Solani comes in and goes out like pretty much same day. It disappears, so it's harder to come by.
Have you had the Ken Byron's got the Burley Morning and he also has the Burlier Morning?
He's got Burley Morning Pipe and Burlier Morning Pipe. Yeah,
I haven't had the Burlier. I've had just the regular one.
the Burlier is good. It's not as sweet as the Burley Morning Pipe. It's more burley forward.
Do you like Ken Byron stuff?
Yeah, I got a ton of Ken Byron stuff.
Yeah,
That's a good one. If there's something like you see some of his stuff and it speaks to you, like you're like, oh, that sounds good.
yeah.
Just get it because it's gonna be good. He does good stuff. It's Bison Burley.
I've only bought like 4 blends by him, but every one of them have been really good.
Yeah.
The
See, there you go. You got that West Coast mind. You're a little more fresh than me. Bison Burley from Ravenswood. Ravenswood, and I think he has that in stock. That's a good one to get. Bison Burley is.
Yeah. Bison Burley. I have some of that too. It's sitting in my cellar. I have some. Chris, I'm like you. I keep buying all this stuff and I don't smoke it because I don't have time to smoke everything.
So you got Bison Burley in your cellar, and you got a tin of hiking in your cellar. Start with those two.
Okay, I'll crack.
You want to get into Burley and start seeing if you really like. I mean, those are both really good Burleys, and then you're not starting with some of the other stuff like Lane. The Gowath Burley and Bright is good, but it's not on the same level of either one of those. You know what I mean? As far as really getting into it. So if you have them, just try them, man.
So is Lane good? Is that a good brand, or is it just kind of?
It's just like it's been around. It's I'll call it a drugstore brand, but it's not like a codger brand like that. It's the kind. Lane is what you're going to find in any one of the pipe shops you walk into, like in their
Yes.
bulk jars, is going to be all the Lane stuff.
I know.
So it's all
But my question is, gosh, this is gonna. I feel like I'm sounding like a snob. I'm not a snob, I promise. But I'm also like, I'm not trying. So if I'm sitting down smoking something, I'm not trying to smoke crap like cheap, like baseline. Like I have means in my life to, if I'm gonna sit down and
Yeah,
pop a tin open, I want to open
yeah.
something that's nice.
I know what you're saying, and it is. And there's people that like love Lane and they love like Captain Black, and that's what they smoke, and that's all they smoke,
Sure.
and they
Yeah.
love
Yeah.
it, right?
Is
So
it good? That's
so
my
that's the
question
thing.
though.
And for them, it's really good. Now, to me, Lane and lots of that stuff, that's like getting your like, you know, Captain Morgan's and that kind of stuff, right?
Right.
Is kind of where the easiest way I can kind of pair it up from that standpoint. So, is there a lot better stuff that's similar out there? You know, if you like those flavors, that you can get better. You know, lots of the Lane stuff is going to be aromatic stuff.
Sure.
You know, and that kind of stuff. I mean, I think I have a couple jars of some Lane stuff that I did when I first started because that's was out there, and you're like, oh, it sounds good, let me try it, you know. But it's not stuff that I grab for. It's just sitting there, you know. I've moved
Yeah,
past
I mean,
that.
I feel like I'm not going to want to grab that. Like I have, I think I have one jar of Lane 1Q I bought like 4 years ago, and it's just sitting in a jar. It's probably not even good anymore because I mean, it's
No,
probably not
Lane One
good.
Q. That is like Lane 1Q is like a classic that's been around for like ever, you know.
Yeah,
And a lot of people will like every once in a while grab a little Lane 1Q and smoke it. League said, he's like, Lane is classic. I avoided them because of stupid names, sad to say. Then I started smoking them, and it's a little low quality to me, to be honest. And it is. It's an entry level, real affordable bulk tobacco. You know.
so um I'm somebody who smokes cigars and pipes equally. Like like,
Right.
so when I smoke, like and again, this is going to sound terrible, but I'm just at a place in my life where when I buy a cigar, I buy something I really enjoy, that I love. Like
Yeah.
and I don't mind spending $15, $16 on a stick. I don't mind spending $25 on a stick. If it's
Lane
something
would be
I'm going to
like
sit down and enjoy.
Lane's gonna be like a Charter Oak or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
But Chris, look,
Cigar.
when I've got stuff like this,
Yeah, you're not gonna be happy smoking Lane and when you're smoking stuff like that.
I would rather smoke this. If I'm going to sit down and spend the time to light a
Yeah.
pipe and actually enjoy my evening, I'm not trying to smoke Granger. I'm not trying to smoke half and half. Like I'm trying to, I want to like what this is why this is why I'm really pushing a lot of these micro blenders, because what Dan is doing is phenomenal. Like
Yeah.
this guy is making tobacco blends in his house, right? I mean, am I wrong?
Yeah.
And can I just tell you, I've smoked. So this is Pritchett's Select Smoke. I smoked this. It's a very tasty blend. He's not making blends anymore. So when this is gone, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I've got Boswell's, which I think Boswell's makes pretty good stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
But if I have to pick, this is the best thing I smoked tonight.
Yeah.
And
Well,
when I say the best thing I smoked tonight,
he's
like
making that
it's
such a smaller level, yeah, than those
it's
some of those
really good. Like this is really good.
Mhm.
And I think about the Cornell and Deal blends I've smoked. Some of them are really good. Some of them are just like,
Yeah,
okay.
they have a massive catalog of blends. I forgot who, somebody counted them up once, and I was like, really crazy. And they're not all gonna be, bangers, like there's Cornell and Deal makes some really good stuff, and some other stuff is like bad,
I
but
feel like they're limited releases, like the From Beyond, the Firebird, the Estate Bird, like the eight whatever
H
bird,
early, yeah.
I feel like those things are elite. Like they're very very Fires of the Levee. Oh crap, that
Fires of
was
the Levee is, yeah, I love that one. That's
like, holy
probably my
cow.
number one from the year from them.
But my question is, so if I were to sit down with Jeremy Reeves, which I never will do, but if I were to sit down with him, I'd say, so here's my question: why have 300 blends that are just like half of them are all like this? They all taste kind of the same. Versus, why don't you just make this like all the
But
time?
well, there's the lovely FDA deeming rule that plays into it.
I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, you're
That
right.
plays into it big time.
We're not gonna do it. We're gonna do great things.
So there's that, and I mean they're a business, right? So they're obviously tracking what sells and what doesn't, right? So these blends that are selling, somebody's got to be buying them because they're selling, right? Now there's another one that they make, Cornell and Dion. I haven't tried it, but Dan really likes it, and he bought a bunch to put in his cellar because he thinks it's going to age as their Navy blend. It's just called Navy blend, I think, from Cornell and Dion. And he says that that's a really good blend, and he enjoys it.
I didn't even know they even had that. I never heard of that.
Yeah, so I got 2 tins of it. I haven't cracked one open, but he's like, this stuff's really good. I think it's going to just get better and better. And I was like, all right, man. You got a decent taste of tobacco. I like what you're making, so I like your palate. Let me get it.
Okay, all right.
So there's stuff out there that's regular stuff, in all these lines that are really good. Yeah, Syrian war made Cypress Latakia more popular. Yeah, and then now the Latakia is coming out of like India, and you don't even know it, instead of Cyprus, because Cypress Latakia is dwindling. That's what League's talking about. But yeah, so I mean, you just gotta. It's trying it, right? It's like cigars, man. You walk in a humidor and look at all those cigars, right?
Gosh, there's so many.
So that's what it is with pipe tobacco. So all you do is find like, hey man, I really like vapors, so I'm gonna try some different vapors. I would, and if you're looking for stuff that you're like, you want to try something that's a little bit more something, start grabbing a couple more GLP blends that sound interesting to you.
Listen. I'm with you on that now. GLPs, I haven't had a ton. But what little I've had from GLPs has been phenomenal. Like,
Yeah.
I really like the Ellipsis flake that came out.
Yep.
That was really good. That was really, really good. They had, but it's like when I go through and pick blends, though, it's like I'm looking on these websites. It's like, well, this is in English, and this is in English, and this is in English. Okay, well then, how do I know what's the difference between Westminster and Abington, and what's the difference between them? Because they're all English.
Well, then you got to spend some time, like you watch videos of like people doing reviews, like Walt. You go on to tobacco reviews. Oh, League just asked about 4th generation Father's Friends and Fire. Yeah, the red tin there. I have one I've been sitting on because I just want it to age up a little bit. I think I got 2 of them, so it might be time to crack one open. But yeah, so you got to tobacco reviews will be good because you hear people's kind of like they smoked it. Here's some of the flavor profiles they're getting. Oh, this English is more forward to that. The next one, that's how you kind of do it. You got to just kind of get feedback from individuals, to kind of and then go, yeah, that sounds like that's my palate. It's the same thing you did with the cigar, man. It's the same game, right?
Well, it's the same thing I do with whiskey. Like, so what everything you're talking about, I've been doing with whiskey for the last like 20 years.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's the same thing with the
same
pipe
thing,
tobacco.
like flavor profiles and tasting notes and the nose, the palate, the finish. Like I know that with whiskey. I know that with spirits very, very well. I'm pretty good with cigars. Like I've smoked cigars long enough where I feel like I get that. With pipes, I'm still learning so much.
Yeah.
And it's such a whirlwind because when I got into cigars, you had like a handful of major brands. You had Perdomo, you had Padron, you had Oliva, so my father was like not even really a thing. And now my father came out. And now you got Crown Heads. And so now like I'm serious. We live in like this golden age of like all things like fun. Like, it's
Yeah.
crazy to me. Like,
Yeah.
I go to my cigar lounge. Like, I can walk into my cigar lounge right now, and there's probably 100 cigars in the humidor right now. 100 that every one of them I would probably love.
Yeah.
But I don't have the time or the money or the energy to smoke 100 cigars.
Yeah.
And then I find one, and listen, I'm not a codger. Like, I don't buy something and just buy the same thing every time.
Yeah.
But then I find one and I'm like, do I really want to try that new one? Because I know that Foundation Tabernacle is delicious. Like,
You got to try it because that could be the next tabernacle that you don't even know about.
100%. That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
You know.
And-
But it's the same thing. Just like with cigars, like your taste will change. Like you get on it. Like today, I got on that PD kick, and I probably smoked 4 or 5 bowls of that PD today. You know, and I mixed some other stuff in, but for some reason today that was just hitting. So I was like, oh, what am I gonna smoke next? Oh, screw it, I'm gonna go back to that because that one's really hitting the spot today. Kind of
so
thing.
tell me, that's okay. That's a great question. So you smoked that blend several times today. As you're smoking that blend, what is it about that blend that you're like, this is so good compared to other things? Like, why was that hitting? I'm curious to hear that.
Well, and you know, I've thought of that a million times. Like, well, why am I keep grabbing that? And I already smoked it. What, don't want to try something else? And I'm like, well, it's when I look at everything else is in there, it just something about it. It's like anything. Like you pick up that whatever piece of food and you're eating it, and you're like, man, this is just really hitting the spot for whatever reason.
Right.
You know, yeah, I might have had that, whatever. I had that yogurt 2 days ago and it was good and I just ate it because I wanted yogurt. But now I just ate that yogurt and I'm like, man, I want to have another one because it just really hits the spot, you know?
Right.
And that's just what it was, you know? And then there's some that like, hey, that's my go-to. That's my tabernacle and I know what I'm going to get and I want it because I haven't scratched that itch today, so I grabbed it, you know, kind of a thing. But that's why I try to force myself to throw something. You keep the standards in the bag that you're kind of rolling on. Like, hey, I'm really into this one, so it's going to be in my bag to grab. And then I always try to throw at least 1 or 2 jars of something I haven't smoked in a long time. So I'm not just smoking that PD 4 times. I'm like, all right, I just smoked a couple of those today. Let's try something different, you know. Like I pulled out the Gao with rum flake. I haven't smoked that in a long time, and I was like, let me pull that out, you know. And I enjoyed it, you know, that way, kind of a thing.
Do you drink coffee in the morning?
Yep.
Do you like a pipe with coffee?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you had the coffee and caramel from
Gao?
Yes.
I have it. I smoked it. It is very goopy and when I gotta let it. It's sitting in a jar to just kind of do its thing. It smelled amazing. It really great.
It does smell amazing.
Fighting to keep it lit. So I was like, I'll just let that sit for a little bit.
Yeah. Gosh, man, we're some lucky dudes, man. I'm just telling you, man.
Yeah, I mean there is, you know, and then I got Logos is in, dropping in late night action from the Blood Logos. What up? What's going on, Logo?
What time is? I don't even know what time it is. My phone doesn't even tell what time it is.
It's about 2 a.m.
Shoot, I ain't got nothing going on tomorrow.
I still haven't broke the record. I got a longer. I've done one of these lives longer with Walt. We haven't hit the 6-hour mark yet.
Well, you're only about what?
7 minutes, a little less than 6 minutes, 15 seconds.
I will stay on for 7 more minutes to break the record. I'm gonna have to get off. My kids, I got stuff to do tomorrow. But anyway.
Yeah, the dog's gonna wake me up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. He's gonna be like, "Yo."
He's like, I don't care about your podcast schedule.
I got the late night crew. I got League and then Logos jumping in. Logos is coming in late, man.
I know. Are they waking up in Europe now?
I'm surprised that Brutal hasn't, like, I'm back awake. It's time to start my day. And Brutal over there in Austria is like, I'm up.
Yeah, really.
Doing that kind of thing.
Well, this has been the funnest hobby ever, man. I've loved it so much. I've really enjoyed just the community so much. Gosh, there's so much out there. There's just so much to learn about. Chris, you really, based on everything I've heard about you and your pipe collection, like that might be a really fun series for you to start doing. Is just showing off some of your, like, doing a series of just really short videos of just like maybe like not showing off like your whole collection all at once, but like saying, okay, these are like these pipes, and just showing them, just quick videos of you showing some of your collection.
And I feel like that'd be so boring. Like, here's another old K Woody I got.
No, not for pipe smokers. It's not. I mean, hell no, man.
Here's my old K Woody. Here's another Polinsky here.
No, I would love to see it, man. I would tune in and watch with like.
See, and I get all weird like that, right? Because I'm like, dude, I'm like, I was like, what am I just showing off here? Like that's my head doesn't wrap around stuff like that, And a lot of guys are like, no, man, it's not showing off. And I'm like, well, tell my brain that,
This is why we tune in, right? I mean, I think anybody that's doing this type of stuff for making videos, and I mean, it's not about showing off. It's because we like to create things. That's how, so I've told this story before. I don't know if I've told it on your channel or on your stream before, but I'm a storyteller. I love telling stories. Like, it's like my favorite thing in the world. I like to entertain people. I enjoy it. I like the idea of crafting videos because it's telling us, even if it's just a short, it's something funny or fun. To me, it's just about telling a story.
Yeah.
And you have a story to tell, and I think that your story is, you're this guy who got into pipes, a couple of years ago. So talk about that journey, man, and just show like the pipes you've got, the tobaccos you love. I think it's great, man. I mean, this community, I think, loves that kind of stuff, and we want to see it. We want to see more of that kind of stuff. So it's not showing off or bragging. It's just your life, and I'm interested. I want to see it. So
yeah, it's all crazy. I mean, I guess it's just like the craziness of I don't know, maybe it's just the way I was brought up, right? It's just like that I was taught to be so just like humble and just whatever. It's not it's almost hard and against my DNA of the way I was just, but that's why I like this. Like Logo says, like, I love these live streams, right? I just love the interaction, right? And there's some guys, and it is great. Like League said earlier, it's some of the introverts, like they love making videos because it's just them and their screen, and they're talking about what they're passionate about, which works great for them. Like YouTube is really great for introverts, right? You get your comments, you can respond, you can not respond. You're doing that thing and you're making your videos and you're happy with it. And then there's other guys like me where I like the interactions, what does it for me, right? I love sharing knowledge and helping people out and trying to promote growth of across like whatever I can within the community, right?
Yeah.
And that's what like everybody's like, you got to make videos. You just find your passion and what you like to do. And I'm like, and I keep thinking about like, well, that's kind of what I really like, right? Like that's why I like the shows. And they're like, well, when you go to a show, take a video to the show. And I'm like, when you go to a show and when you're at a show, I'm so in that and talking to people, like the thought of like me taking a video isn't kind of my jam, right? I am talking to people, I'm meeting people, I'm trying to build relationships, and I don't want to be like, hang on, can I mind if we video some of this? Like that's just not me, right? I'm in that moment is kind of where I write. And there's other guys like you that like that's your moment, that's what you like that's your passion from that way, and it's like you find your lane and you work well within your lane, and I'm still figuring out my lane, and I'm trying to do that, and I'm like, that's like I like everyone else's videos, but I couldn't ever see myself just talking about my day in a pipe and have the blend I have in it. And some people really love it, and that's kind of thing, that's different, from that way. I think I watched a couple of your videos too, and I was like, I might have to make the videos like League makes when I make videos.
Well, I mean, I think for me, this is. I mean, I don't mind sharing this. I've told this before. I have a vision for my brand. I want to bring knowledge and the gentlemanly arts to more people. I think it's such a great way to bring men together and have camaraderie through whether it's whiskey or pipes or cigars or anything that you consider like what I call it the gentlemanly arts. That's what I call it.
Right.
And I absolutely love it. And I have had so many like encounters with people just out in the real world, just living life.
Mm-hmm.
I've had so many great conversations. I've had so many great moments. I mean, just last night, I'm at a cigar lounge and I'm hanging out, and I'm trying to get out. Like I got to get home to my wife, because he wants to see me. And as I'm walking out the door, the owner of the cigar lounge says, "Hey, Robert, have you met this couple over here? Because you need to meet them."
Mm-hmm.
And I walk over, and it's this couple from South Africa, and the guy is blind. And the wife is like this is like the coolest couple I've ever met in my entire life. Like first of all, they're Scotch drinkers, which made, I mean, he's literally has a bottle of Glenfarclas 25, which is like a $354 bottle, depending on where you live. And he's sitting next to him. This guy's blind. And the owner says, "Hey, Michael, do you want to meet Robert?" And he goes, "Hello." He's got this beautiful accent. He's like, "Hello, Robert. How are you?" And I'm like, I'm great. How are you?" And he's like, "I hear you're a Scotch drinker." And I'm like, "I am a Scotch drinker." And he's like, "You need to drink this Glenfarclas 25." And I'm like, "I've got to go. I've got to meet my wife." And the wife goes, "No, you need to have a sip of this because it's important." and she says, "Somebody get him a glass." And I said, "Hold on. I have my own Glencairn in my car." And she looks at her husband. She goes, "He has his own whiskey glass in the car. I love this guy." Like they already. And I end up sitting down with them and talking to them for like an hour and a half. And I'm trying to get home to my wife, but I end up sitting down with them. And we get into a Scotch discussion for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Can I tell you when I say that, and I mean this, I had more fun doing that than just about anything I've ever done in my entire life. Like those moments, like what we're doing right now in this moment it brings so much joy to my heart talking about these things. And so when I talk about House of Manners, it's a brand that I'm trying to bring because I want to include so many men out there. I want men to know this is a place that we can come together and we can share these amazing moments, and we can tell stories, and we can talk about life, and we can talk about whiskey, and we can talk about wine, we can talk about tobacco, and share these things together and bring it to I think so many people need this. Like I think they need it. I think our modern world needs. We need to stop talking about politics and all these divisive things, and let's talk about tobacco more because it brings us together because it's fun. Can we have some fun? Can we enjoy life a little bit more? Like holy crap! Like that's what I want.
A little bit of fun, a little bit of common ground is always good.
Yes, 100%.
That's
Dude,
exactly.
you're at 6 hours and 3 minutes. We did it.
Dude, I have to go look at that one that we did with Walt. Man, we were on for like ever.
Well, I thought we were on a long time last week too. I mean, we closed it down last week, and I thought we were on forever.
Yep. Yeah. I know, and I was like, I always push it back because Walt's like, I can't get in. He's coming back to town, so he's like, yeah, 9 o'clock. And I was like, okay. And I'm Central Time, so that's only 8 o'clock here for us. That's like early still. And sometimes he was like, oh, we can do it at 8. And I was like, well, that's like 7 o'clock. I was like, man, my wife's going to start killing me. I start coming out here at like 6 o'clock. But I also wanted to try to push it later because, like there were times where we'd be on this and then like Johnny would get on and then everybody would like, he'd be on, he'd jump on early and then go do dinner and then he'd come back later and everybody's wrapping it up. And I was like, man, I want to give these West Coast guys a little bit of love and action too. or the late night crew, you know. So I was trying to figure that out. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out with my lives. I want to figure out some timing. I mean, this Friday night works nice. I'd like, if I can find another time during the week. I just don't want to step. There's a lot of other lives out there. I don't want to step on toes either,
Sure.
you know, and scheduling stuff. But I know there's a lot of people that like these lives, and I think they're good. It just gets some interaction. I wish we could get more people to pop on too from time to time, just onto the screens too, and put a face.
I mean,
with
I totally
stuff.
agree with that, man. I would love for more people to pop on these things and share and talk about things. And you know, I don't mind. I don't even mind being like in the audience. Like I don't mind being in the audience and watching and just enjoying the conversations you guys have with other people. You know, Scott Rollins and I, we're going to do a live stream every other Monday now, but it's going to be a 1 hour. Well, like we said, we're going to make it 1 hour,
Yeah.
and we're going to make it. It's not going to be just about pipes. It's going to be about just life. We want to just we want to do that. And we when we had our initial conversations about it, we were like, you know, we feel like there's a lot of people out there doing like what you're doing, like these wonderful get-togethers and these meetups with people to talk about pipes and tobacco, and we were like, we don't want to saturate it too. Like we want to have some different options too for people to watch and talk about different. So like last week we talked about travel. We like our whole thing was talking about travel.
Yeah.
And there was a guy that commented. He was like, you know, what am I watching? Like I thought we were talking about pipes, and I even made the comment like, you know, look, if you're looking for just pipes, there's a lot of people right now doing pipe content,
Mm-hmm.
and you should log into those things. And if this live stream is not for you, that's fine. Like we're not here to we're doing this because we want to do it for us. Like we're enjoying this kind of conversation because it's different, and I want to be able to pop into places like you and Captain Burley Slice. Like I want to be able to like pop in and talk about fun things. But like
Yeah.
my brand, what I'm trying to build is not just pipes. It's about
Right.
it's about gentlemanly arts. It's about there's more to it. I love whiskey just as much as I love pipes. Like I mean, I love some whiskey, man. In fact, I could probably talk about whiskey way more than I talk about pipes because I love it. And so I want to have a group of people that come together that has all these different passions too, and come together. And pipes is kind of like our commonality, but it kind of like I want to learn from you, like you can learn from me. Like
Yeah.
like Chris, like you have more pipe knowledge than I do, and I want to learn from you because I love this. Like I think it's I actually have a video that I want to film in the next couple of weeks that really talks about how much I enjoy this, and I want to like share that with people, like my experience with this and how it's really changed my life. Like pipe smoking has really changed my life in a lot of ways. And I have a video that I want to film in the next couple of weeks that will talk about that. But at the same time, while I can't really teach anybody about pipes right now, I can teach about whiskey. I know about whiskey. If y'all want to know about whiskey, I can teach y'all all you want to know about it. But it's like bringing all these amazing things together. That to me is what's important and joyful. And I love good stories. Like I love when people come on like your show, like right now, and they tell stories. Like that to me is so important that we have that.
Yeah, and that's why I like, you know, there's lives out there, and a lot of guys do lives where, you know, I like to try to do it like this in these rooms where people can jump in, and I want to try to encourage people to jump in. And there's other guys that do a live where it's just they're live and they're reading through the comments and there's interaction that way. But I think it's nice to be able to have these rooms because, like I said, there's a lot of lives where people are just going live and they're interacting with the comments, which is great. But I think it helps bring an extra level to have people come in and have a couple of guys on the screen talking, and then it just opens up more topics and just more knowledge than just me talking to the screen, trying to interact with the comments and just that way. Because now there's 2 or 3 of us that are talking on a point, in addition to everybody there, that might bring up other thoughts and ideas for people that are in the comment section and the guys that are on the lives, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and listen, and Chris, I'll be honest with you. Like, listen, I would love like next Friday when you have this. I would love for the fact that I'm in the waiting room because Montana Piper is actually live with you.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Lukester is live with you,
That's why I
and
said, man, I
and
could fit
and
6 people on the screen, and I think we did it like once we got to like 5. But I've never maxed out. And then I like I said, if it gets popular, I don't have a problem shelling up the money and buying a subscription where I could fit 10 people if it gets like that, which would be great, because
yeah,
then there's,
but I get my point is, Chris, that I don't mind like sitting in the audience. Like I don't have to be on here. Like I would love to
well,
see
yeah,
other pipe guys
in
talk.
Dakota, and it's the same thing. Like Dakota sent me a thing, probably like a half an hour before the show even started, before the live started. He's like, "Hey, man, do you mind? Can I jump in?" I was like, "Yeah, man. You want to come on and get on?" He's like, "All right, man." If it gets crowded, he's like, "Just let me know. I can always dump off." And I saw the same thing as me. I'm like, dude, I know I get on like every Saturday night with you. I'm like, you get sick of me, dude, or you want to try to get some other people, just tell me. I don't mind sitting in the chat and interacting that way too.
100%, because I would like to hear from other people too. It's a community.
And
I
I get
mean,
it. I mean, not all of them, are that kind of way. And I know, like League, he can't do it. Some guys, like, he's at work. He's just listening, interacting that way.
right,
I get it, man. I appreciate that he showed, but he's here
Right.
in all these every night. He'll be tomorrow night. He'll be doing the same kind of thing, which is
Right.
great. Any way they can show up in any way they can. But yeah, I'm all about trying to encourage more people to get on and into these actual live chats because
100%.
it adds extra layers to it and more depth to what we're all talking about and sharing.
Well, it's like Cactus tonight. I mean, that's the first time I ever met him, man. Like what a cool dude, man. Like what a great guy.
Yep.
It's
And
forget
it is,
about it, man. This
and it
community
is
is
great.
amazing.
That's what I hope that, and I think they'll hopefully my hope is that by people seeing it and other people come on, they'll realize, hey man, it's nice. I watched that guy's video and, I might email him and have correspondence with him, but now it's nice to actually have kind of like a face-to-face conversation with him kind of a thing too, and interact with them live that way versus just, from that standpoint. But all we can do is keep trying, man.
That's right. Well, listen, I'm gonna get off, but do me one favor.
What's up?
I just need one favor from you. If you will text your inside source and tell them to save me 1K Woody. You just say House of Manners will be there and just save him one.
What I will try to do is when he's got them all done on Sunday. What is a really good advice? This guy pops in out of nowhere back in the mix. What are you? Were you sitting back there smoking pipes and cigars in your cool ass smoking lounge there, just lurking on me, brother? or did you come check back in because you're like, damn, those guys are still up?
I know they didn't go to bed. Shoot, they got stuff to do tomorrow.
I will check in on that stuff. I don't know I want to see what the final numbers. I don't even know how many pipes he's gonna send up there. But it was a decent sized box of them. So, but
hey, I'm not greedy. I just want one. So.
I just you got to head right to that Missouri Meerschaum table. Is going to be the key.
I know. Well, if it's in the same place it was last year, I know exactly where it is. I may like sprint. I may like be like throwing people around, man.
I would just go. I would go there, and then everything else you can walk your way through and get.
Oh yeah. I mean, if Missouri Meerschaum is at the same table they were at last year, it's like when you first walk in, it's like right there. So I may make a sprint to that and be like, I don't care what anybody else is doing. I need one of those K Woodies right now.
And keep an eye on his Instagram because I'm sure the pictures will be posted. If not Sunday when he wraps one up, sometime on Monday.
What's the Instagram page? What's his Instagram?
It's it's like Benchmade Traditions.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I've got. Yeah. Okay, I followed it. Okay, I didn't know that was the same one. Okay.
Otherwise, I'm sure he'll post it. He usually posts it there. He'll post it it'll be on Facebook too on his K Woody page. He'll post them up there too.
Well, just tell him that Robert from House of Manners really.
You might see me like, oh, that's nice, but it's just not my thing.
I doubt that. I really doubt that. I come on now. I mean, that's probably going to be a pretty special pipe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even own a St. Patrick's Day pipe, which I know Peterson comes out with one every year.
Yep.
Somebody else has one too right now. Morgan Bones has got some St. Patty's Day pipes
Yep.
right now. And a couple of his looks pretty cool too.
Yeah, they're what the laser. He's big and he started laser engraving all this stuff. Then he puts the colors on them.
Yeah.
So he's got those. But I'm gonna guess because I think those go for what? Those are about 90 to $100. I think is what he's on those
Yeah.
bones.
What
think
about
you
the K? Are the K Woodies going to be a color? Are they going to be colored or are they going to be regular?
It's not gonna be a green pipe.
Okay. That's fair.
No, K Woody. See, K Woody sticks. Nothing goes real crazy like that because he sticks with the tradition. So they're going to be all traditional K Woody finishes that have always existed in that line for 175 years. Sometimes he does stuff like limited edition stuff where he'll bring back a finish that hasn't been around for a long time or digs out a shape and stuff like that. So that's how the limited edition stuff usually runs for.
So what's going to make it a St. Patrick's Day pipe? That's my question.
Not at liberty to discuss that.
Oh, we were so close, Chris. We were so close.
Yeah.
All right.
It
Well,
will.
that's fair.
It will have a little St. Patrick's Day flair. to it.
Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. I trust you, Chris. I trust you. So, all right. Well, that's going to be my. Now you've given me a new goal since y'all shattered my dreams on the Nate King pipe.
Yeah, and I mean it's going to be a K-Way, so like I don't know what's it going to run like somewhere between. I'm going to guess this would probably like $125 maybe.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
going to be under $150 all day long.
Hell yeah, man! I'm all about that. That sounds great. Yeah, I don't have a K Woody like in my collection that I smoke a lot.
Yeah.
I have a couple of K Woodies that are like in my estates that
Yeah.
like I need to restore them, get them
Yeah.
back in shape. But I don't have one that's in my rotation, so I need
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I mean come on, that is the longest made American pipe company in this country.
Gosh, I gotta get one. It's a must, Chris. I must have one.
Everybody's got to have a K-Woody. You got to have an old one. You got some old ones from your state. You got to get a new modern version. It's keeping them alive.
What about who makes Medico? Who's that?
No, nobody's making Medicos anymore. That was a K-Woody Medico.
I know.
K-Woody, Medico, and Yellow Bowl were all under the same line at one point in time.
I know they don't make it. I mean, like, where do I find
Yeah,
one?
it was all under that. It was all under that K-Woody, Medico, and Yellow Bowl.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know. I didn't know Yellow Bow was the same. I knew Medico and K Woody the same, but oh well. Oh my gosh, there's so many damn pipes. I got a lot of work to do, Chris.
Study up.
I got pipes like this Vanderbilt.
Yep.
So cool, man. Oh my goodness, it's like a piece of history. I've been going to antique stores lately and trying to find pipes, man. It's so funny the things you find.
You can find all kinds of crazy stuff out there.
Did you see my short? I showed you that pipe on my short. Did you see that?
Yep.
That's a really cool pipe. I just found that for $30. It's and I have no idea who made. There's no name on it at all.
Yeah.
Like
The
none.
thing is, there's like a million of those basket pipes out there, that you'll never,
Yes, they're everywhere.
Yep.
I told my wife. My wife makes fun of me. I told her. I said it was about a month ago. I said, "Hey, we don't have anything going on Saturday. You want to go to a couple of antique stores?" She goes, "Oh my gosh." She said, "We finally hit that age. I guess we're now going to antique. We're going antiquing. We're going antiquing." I said, "Oh gosh, you're right. Let's go." So funny.
It is.
Oh man.
All right, man.
I'm gonna get off here. Great
Yeah,
show.
we're hitting 2:30. We're gonna go get some sleep before the sun comes up.
Yes, sir. Are you gonna be on tomorrow night?
I should be on tomorrow night. I got to make sure I'm not taking the kid to a soccer game. It all depends. If my wife's got to go back to the hospital for her mother, and I got to drive the kid down to soccer, then I will probably end up missing that one because I think it's like 8:00 or 8:50, a late soccer game. So we'll see.
I'll try to get on. I don't know if I'll get. I've got my best friend's turning 50 next week, and so since he can't do anything on that weekend, tomorrow night we're taking him and his wife out for dinner and drinks, and
Yeah,
we'll probably come back here and have a cigar and have a good time and just enjoy each other's company for a while. So I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow night, but if that ends early, I'll be on with you guys. I'll jump on.
sounds good, man.
All right, my brother. Hey, man, have a great night. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we'll do it. League,
All right,
Cigar
man.
Vice, thank Logos, thank all you guys, man. We'll see
Yeah,
you guys
thanks,
on the
everybody.
next one.
Yeah, thank you so much. Y'all have a good night.
Y'all take care.
Bye-bye.